Street Fox, what's going on, man? What's up, bro? How you doing? I just got done eating. Gotta go get a toolbox session here shortly, but we'll wait till we get some people in here. Speaking of which, you need to get up on the panel one day, bro. You don't even have to show your face. Just turn that camera button off. Just gotta. There you go. What's up, sucker? How's Pearl doing, bro? Did you get her in yet or no? So yeah, Funky. My dog had that same problem, although probably not for the same reasons. My dog ended up eating some cat poop with cat litter attached to it, and it expanded in his stomach and made it so he can't go. And dude, within 2 days, his eyes were hazed over, looking like he was gonna die. And I took him in. They basically gave him stuff to clear his system out. I had to bring him back to another place a day later, just for further evaluation and a little bit more meds, and he was good to go the next day. So uh, I don't know what's causing Pearl to do that, but they should. I'm guessing she stopped eating probably because she can't poop. So I'm guessing they should be able to fix her up pretty good. How old is Pearl? For 40 minutes, yeah. It's a Friday night. Doesn't surprise me. What sucks is because of the pandemic, they probably, I saw you sitting in the truck. They probably make you wait outside, whereas the good old days you could sit there in the waiting room. But yeah, hopefully Pearl gets fit. How old is Pearl? Funky. Oh, three. Wait, Funk. She's only 3 years old. In a small, in a small town. Oh, in a small town. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, if Pearl's only 3 years old, they'll get it fixed up. She'll be all good. Mister Barbecue Man himself, Mike Call. What's going on, sir? I'm assuming you're on the road. Did they uh did they just say they were going to call you when they could get her in? When you're out there while you're out there waiting, or how do you know when it's good to bring her in? How'd you like that title, Funky? Funky's mother foxin filling. Although I make didn't make the mistake this time. Made sure nobody else was live before I did this. Just want to make sure. Got four people in here, three people in the chat. Who's bushwhacking? Come on, show yourself. Show yourself in these comments over here. Victor, hey, what's up, Victor? What's going on, man? We already have a guest, Mister Four Blue Gauge himself what's going
Uh,
on?
you did a typo on your title.
Why? What'd I do? Does it say fax and fill in?
No, foxin full in.
Oh God. Oh jeez. That's all
It's
right.
all good.
Yeah, people will get the point.
When I first put it on, the wife's like, "What's wrong with Funky's mom?"
It's not his mom, it's his dog.
I well, the because it's mother foxin full in, and because it's mother, so she's like, "What's wrong with Funky's mother? Is it okay? Is she okay?" I was like, "Yeah, mother foxin," because that's what
Oh,
Funky's saying, and he's filling in for Funky.
oh, gotcha. Missouri, then Lansing, Michigan. Lansing, that's where my son-in-law lives, Mike. Gave us a scare, almost lost. Whoa, what happened, Mike? That's not good to hear. So, Street Slayers took T. Hetzler out to lunch today. Saw a picture of T sitting at the table waiting for some Mexican food. C&C, what's up, Chris? What's going on, sir? How's your evening?
Hello, everyone.
So we got Mike Hall, we got C&C, we got Victor, we got Street Fox, and Funky 5 the biggest celebrity in the house here. She's already had elevated kidney levels back. Oh, wow. I didn't see that, Funky. Well, hopefully that shouldn't be, hopefully that's not the main contributor to the problem. Claudia, hey, Claudia, how you doing? Street Fox is like, yes.
Victor, what's up, everybody? I can't stay on long.
How come?
I got to build a diff.
Build a differential?
Mm-hmm.
What? It's Friday night, bro.
I know.
So
And
build
I
it in
got
the
to weld
morning.
exhaust tonight, too. I got to
What?
work tomorrow.
Are you still working for the same guy that you've been working for this whole time?
Yep.
Has he been pretty much giving you full-time work?
Uh, he told me if I want permanent, I can stay permanently.
Really? That's awesome,
Mm-hmm.
dude. Claudia, who are you
And
referring to?
I
Talking
think
about
I'm
me?
going to. I like it.
Yeah, dude. Heck yeah. If it's a job you like
I
doing,
love it. Yeah, I love the guys. It's fucking great, man.
freaking
I'm
awesome.
indoors. I'm inside of a shop, and if he says if you get irritated with something, walk away and go work on something else. I mean, it's fucking cool as shit.
Dude, that's awesome, bro.
I fucking love it.
Is it
So
normally Monday through Friday or is it 6 days a week?
they all work 6 days a week, but I told them I only wanted to work 8 to 5 Monday through Friday, and so he kind of lets me work whatever I want. So, but he needs me up there tomorrow to his sister-in-law's car's got some kind of fucking weird noise and he wants me to figure out what it is. I drove it tonight before I left. I It's making noise from the rear end, but I can't figure out if it's a wheel bearing or the pumpkin or what. So he wants me to jack it up and check it out, see if I can find the noise.
Gotcha. Brailsford.
It's a
Something is funky
S550.
here, but it's not you. You're right, Brailsford. Funky's dog he had to take to the vet, so I'm filling in for Funky. I'm the Funky's mother foxin fill-in. Say that 10 times fast. My sister went and checked in on him, and he was blue. Oh, wow. He's been bleeding for the last 2 weeks. Finally. Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that, Mike. Hope your dad's okay, bro. Hope your dad's okay. That's never good.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Appreciate that, Funky. Many people won't come in because of it, but it's all right. It's all good. You tried, though. That's all we could ever ask. Oh, shit. So what time you got to get? Are you going? Do you have to go to the shop to do this, or did you bring it home and you're working out of your place?
I'm working on in the garage tonight, but then I got to be at the shop at 10 tomorrow.
Well, that's super early.
Huh?
At least you don't have to start super early.
Oh, they're all going to be there early, and on Saturdays and Sundays, I sit around and drink coffee with the wife. So
Yeah,
I don't care who you are. I do nothing for anyone on Saturday and Sunday before 10:30
yeah, I hear you.
because I hang out with the wife until 10:30 at least on
Yeah,
Saturday and Sunday. Fuck
gotcha.
everybody else.
I hear you, bro. OG, what's going on? What's up, OG Trev? MJI, what's going on? Stupid fat son.
When somebody says I need you early on Saturday morning or Sunday morning, I'm like, I don't know who you are, but you ain't. That ain't happening.
You may be somebody to all these other people, but
Not to me.
yeah.
Yeah, I love my kids to death, but I don't even do nothing for them before 10:30 on Saturday and Sunday. Although I did miss a day last week for an appointment, so I had to work Saturday last week to make up for it. So I had to be there early time.
Dude, that's awesome. That's going to turn into a full time gig because now you don't have to worry about when that freaking godforsaken tire place is going to freaking open up if they ever do.
It's still not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Who God knows if they ever will. Now you don't.
I'm over it.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'd be
I'm
long
fucking
over it.
over it.
Yeah. Were
I
you going to
just
make more money at that tire place, or are you making decent money at where you're at now?
I was gonna make almost double at that tire place.
Wait, what's Funky talking about here? Says body, chill, come on, sure. Funky. Hey, I at
Who's he
least make
talking
stuff,
about?
and I've
I
got
think he's
content
talking
for
about
videos.
me.
No,
No,
he's talking about
Funky.
me.
No,
He's
he's
talking about
not.
me.
Look, OG
What?
Trev said Ford Blue respect, and Funky says OG Trev respect. He hardly makes videos. He's talking about me.
Oh. Liquid diet to stop the swelling, and then he has to be in a hospital on early Thursday morning. It pops and bleed a
Right
hole
here.
in it. They went and put a plan. Oh, that's good, Mike. Hope he gets well, brother. Hope he gets well, man. That's funky. He's like, respect. He never puts out any videos, or hardly. He'd probably be saying that about both of us.
I have, well, yeah, probably, but I haven't been working on anything lately. He said
Oh,
Ford
see,
Blue
now he
makes
says Ford
videos,
Blue
so he
makes
is
videos.
talking
See?
about you.
Yeah. Hey, I got content. I just got to get it out there. I do need to do my intros and outros, and I've been lazy on
I
doing that. I got enough for 4 videos, more than that probably. Just 4
I
for the
have
track attack alone.
I have a shit ton of videos that need edited, like a lot. I
Yeah.
have probably 30 hours worth of videos that need edited.
Yeah. I made you, and not that intro funky. I meant like an intro where I explain what we're going and what we're watching this video and what's going to be in it and stuff like that. I don't mean that cool video intro that you meant made. What's up, Tim Windsor? How you doing, sir? Me too. He's 80 years old and retired from Ford. Oh wow.
So was he a Ford guy?
Who? My call's
Uh,
dad?
yeah, was he a Ford guy or did he just work at Ford? Was
Oh,
he a
anybody that
diehard Ford man?
yeah, if you work at Ford, you're usually a diehard Ford.
Eh, and I don't know. Some of them aren't. I know a guy that works out at Ford, and he says he fucking hates Ford, and he only drives Chevy. So, and there's also a guy out here in the performance department at Ford, and he is an awesome fucking dude until you find out what his race car is. His race car is a fucking Mustang with an LS in it.
Blasphemy, son of a bitch.
Yeah, and he works at Ford, and
You're
it
lucky
was
Salty's
horrible.
not here yet. You're lucky Salty's not here yet. You know what he'd be saying.
I was talking to him, and he's like, "Well, the LS motor's better than anything Ford ever made," and I was like, "Dude, you're a fag." Not, not, yeah. I was just like, "Fuck, that's bullshit. You're
That's
fucking
bullshit.
brainwashed." But anyways, then I left. Then because there, when you pay with credit card, it asks for your email address to send you uh, your receipt.
Yeah.
So when you give them your email address, you also get give a review of the your experience of that time you were there. And I said, it was great. The employees were awesome, except for the one guy that's got a LS in his Mustang. That guy sucked.
Did you see what my
That
call said?
was, I actually left that as a review.
Really?
I swear to you, I did.
Look what my call said. He said, forward all the way. If you drove something else and parked in his driveway, he would yank your shit out of the driveway.
I swear to you, I do not let anybody with Chevys park in my driveway. You fucking park that shit in the street, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
It's serious.
Yeah, Tim's got to get up early for work. Tim's is about as loyal as they come, bro. Watching videos, being
Victor
on live
too.
stream. Yeah, Victor, yes.
Victor.
Street Foxing. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. Street Fox, man. I'm just messing with you, bro. He's
Victor
like,
definitely shows the love.
as soon as I said that, Street
Gotta
Fox is
love
probably like,
Victor. He shows the
what?
love.
Too funny. Victor says, "Poor Blue, you're hardcore."
Fuck yeah.
Damn
I don't
poor
play.
Blue. I ain't that strict.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. My dad come over in his 65 Chevy truck one. He's got a 65 Chevy Shorty, and I made him park it in the street. He pulled up in the driveway. I was like, you can't park that in the fucking driveway. He said, why? I said, because it's a fucking Chevy. I don't want it scattered all over my driveway.
Scattered.
I made him park it in the street. I don't play.
I don't
Fuck that.
play. Homie, don't play that.
Nope. Nope. And I for real did tell the neighbors, oh, you drive Chevys? Eh, we won't be friends.
Robert Keane in the building. What's going on, sir? And leaving here at Michigan, midnight Michigan time.
So
Wasted Talent Fabrications. What's going on, sir? Blue,
so
he says, Blue, you're not right.
I don't give a shit.
Wait,
Damn sure.
WTF, get up here and tell him how right he's not. What if
So
it's a
all right,
63 split
everybody.
window? Here, look at Funky Extra. What if it's a 63 split window? Is that allowed in the driveway?
So I
It's,
don't. All right, I
it's
like the
complicated.
67 vet better.
Well, of course, a 427. Who wouldn't?
Right, but no. See, everybody always talks about the 63 split window. All right, my uncle had a
I like a
67 vet
67
with,
better, too.
well, my uncle had a candy apple red tubbed 67 vet with the big block and an 871 blower when I was a kid.
Damn.
And, I'm 7 years old. The tires were this wide, you know what I mean? And it's all
Oh, it's
chrome
tough.
sticking out of the hood. So,
Yeah.
yeah, when you're 6 years old and it's fully tubbed and got a blower sticking out of the hood and dual carbs, that is king ding-a-ling, and it'll stay in your brain for the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Look what Mike Hall said. Funky, he would run the car over and smile while he did it.
No, okay, so there's still till this day Chevys that I'll own. I want another Vega. Absolutely, I want another Vega.
It's a
I've
typo, Craig.
had
I screwed up.
7 of them. 67 to 72 Chevy trucks, the C10s. I absolutely love that fucking truck.
Yeah.
And I want a 66 Nova. There's still certain Chevys that I absolutely love, but if it ain't
Oh,
one of
yeah.
those, you ain't parking it in my driveway.
What's up, Craig? Yeah, Craig, that was a typo. I meant to put Phil in. He's like, what's a full in?
Well, my nephew has a turbo SS Trailblazer. He's not allowed to park it in my driveway. He has to park it in the street. He's got a big cam. He's got two SS Trailblazers. One's turbo and one's just a natural aspirated with the big cam and stall and heads and stuff. And
Hey, Mylene, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Wish I could
I'm
fit
gonna
that
park
name
that
on
shit in
my
the
plate.
street.
Look what MJI says. I wish I could fit that name on my plate. King Dingling.
Hell yeah.
It's too funny. Oh, we got somebody in the basement. What is going on, my YouTube friend? Hold on, let's get some elbow room here. There we go.
Mr. Mach 1. Did I see that
You
was
know what?
next?
You know what, Ford Blue? I've owned all those cars. I wouldn't have them back. They're all junk.
What?
I agree.
The Chevy 2s, the Vegas.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the 67
but
Vets.
okay, so I have to tell you the full reason why I want those cars. Because when I grew up, those cars were the hot rods that I grew up with. The uncles and my Uncle Bob had a King Cobra, and you know, my Uncle Bobby had the 67 Vet with the big block. My dad had Nova, and those are things that I grew up with when I was a little kid. And my Uncle Mike, he had a 70 Chevelle SS that was just pure fucking violent. And I remember riding in the back seat with Dad and Uncle Mike while they were street racing, and it was just those things that are absolutely just ingrained in your brain for life. Well, that's why these cars are so important to me, and I want to have them someday.
Today, that would be considered child endangerment.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I know that. We've all know
And
that.
my mom whipping me with an extension cord was child abuse. So what's the
Yeah,
difference?
exactly.
Right, right.
Good to hear, Craig. Hope we get that sucker up and running soon.
Yeah, Craig. Good to hear. But
Well,
anyhow,
Craig, I'd say you're fired, but I guess you got work to do.
Thing of it is that, you know, growing up in the 70s and 80s, we had all those cars. You know what I'm saying? With my dad being in the car business and all that. I mean, they were great cars back in the time. They just don't. They don't compare.
They don't hold up,
man.
Well, I don't like the newer cars. I just don't. I absolutely love the way the S550s look. I don't fit in them.
Oh man,
You'll fit mine.
I love them, man.
You fit mine. How tall are you?
I'm 6 foot, but the way my body is built, I don't fit. I have a really long torso, but short legs.
You'd still fit. Mine's got decent headroom, and
I was driving an S550 tonight, and I don't fit in it. Seat all the way down and forward to where I can reach the pedals. I feel like I'm all the way up on the steering wheel.
Really?
Yeah, I'm 6'3" and I fit fine. My son,
you're probably built normal.
Shorter legs and
you're probably built normal.
I'm not built normal.
Yeah, he's not built normal.
I'm a lot of things, but not normal.
I bet Gary, he's not built normal. He's kind of got that, you know, the goiter, I think, as he calls it.
That's my hernia, man.
I don't know. I can't stand the new Dodges. They are gross. The new Chevy Camaros, I don't even fucking look at them.
If I was going to buy something other than a Mustang at this day and age, it would probably be the Challenger. You know, before I'd buy a Camaro or anything like, it'd probably be the Challenger. If I was going to buy something other than the Mustang.
Yeah, one of my friends had like a early 70s Challenger, I want to say, a 70, 71 with a 307. Something like that.
Chrysler? No, not a 307.
305?
They had Chrysler. The early Chryslers had 273s, 318s,
318, that's what it was.
340s.
It was 318.
Yeah, I had a 72 Demon, which is a Duster. You know, it had a 340 in it, automatic bucket seat. I mean, that was a wonderful car too, but those Chryslers had more electrical problems than anything back then.
Yeah. Yeah, one day, if I'm able to, if I were to be able to have the means to get an old muscle car, and nothing that's like a light the world on fire fast car, if it wasn't a Mustang, it would definitely be a Cuda or a Firebird. I love the 68, 70, 67 Firebirds. Love the early 70s Cudas. Love those two cars.
See, that was the thing. I've never had like a 67 through 9 Camaro.
Yeah.
You know, I've never driven one, never had one. You know, I've worked on them.
I think it's Damon.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as cars go, I mean, we've had, you know, pretty much everything. You know, like I said, with my dad being in the car business my whole life and everything like that.
Hey, did you hear him hissing?
I didn't hear it hiss. I heard him meow.
Yeah, he's fucking hissing at me. Yeah.
Oh, let's see some warfare.
No, hell no, not when he's like that.
Come on,
I didn't want him to attack my buddy that just came over. He's the reason why he was hissing, and I had to pick him up and lock him in the bedroom.
Street Fox. There was a commercial I saw today with Ric Flair in it. I can't remember what the commercial was.
Better for a shit box at the track, 460 or a 351 Windsor build. I would go with the 351 Windsor build.
Yeah, that 460 is going to be heavy duty.
Big blocks just don't. They can make the small blocks do every bit or more than a big block nowadays.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
What car is he putting together though for a shit box? I mean, because for real, dollar for dollar, a big block 460 is going to do more than a 351 Windsor. A stock big block with cam, intake, headers will put a Fox body 1080s. Stock big block.
I disagree.
What's up, Jacob?
What?
I disagree.
What part?
I can take a car and with a small block and do every bit as much as you can do with a big block.
Oh boy.
For dollar.
Whatever you do, don't end a sentence with sunshine.
So, okay. Here's the thing. A stock big block
me, because the stock big block don't carry the horsepower anymore that they do the small blocks.
So he's talking about a budget build and a notch.
As far as the torque and a budget build with a notch, I'm going with a Windsor.
No replacement for displacement.
A big block is a good thing to talk about and this and that. It's cool, to talk about and have, but I'm staying with a small block.
I have a small block in my stuff, so it's. I don't know. A 460 out of a 90s model truck with the roller motors. You stick a roller cam in it, you put an intake on it, you put a long tube set of headers and a C6, drop it down into a Fox with sticky tires and go to the track and run 1080.
I don't believe it.
I don't believe it. Gary said, no way. He says, get out of here. Get out of here with that shit. Can't do it. Won't do it. Street Fox, did you hear what I said? There was a commercial on today that had Ric Flair in it. I got to find out that commercial.
Take a 350 and Windsor, drop it in there, put some headers and intake on it, some nitrous. Where are you going to be?
1050s. But I'm talking without nitrous.
But I'm just saying, though, big blocks, dude, it just, as far as torque and stuff like that, you can't beat them. You know what I'm saying? But you can pretty much do everything with a small block.
You can.
And, that's just what I'm saying. Big block, like I said, it's a good, something to talk about. Hey, look, I got a big block in this car, man. Ain't it cool, blah, blah. But I'll stay with small blocks.
So the thing is, though, is with everything that I've seen, it's going to cost you the same amount. The headers are the same cost. They're $1,000 for a cheap set of Windsor swap headers, or $1,000 for a set of big block swap headers. And the torque that you're going to have from the big block is going to give you a way better cheating edge out of it. And
you can, but see,
hey, is Kelly on the phone?
But that's what I'm saying, though, dude. We can talk about this all night long. And we're never going to agree with it because I'm just not going to go with big block. If you're mad,
hey, is Kelly on the phone? 4 Blue?
No, she's talking. My buddy's here. I'm supposed to go out to the garage and work. So,
gotcha.
And I'm talking to you, and she's talking to him because I'm one with you guys.
So, did you see the point that Victor made there? Better weight transfer with a small block, which I much agree with.
So, if I am building a budget shit box, I'm going to use a big block for the simple fact of the torque, and I can get the big block to do things on a cheaper budget than I can a small block due to the compression ratio of a small block.
So I'm going to tell you, these big blocks nowadays in the 90s don't have shit for compression.
No, but they have torque.
They do have.
They have torque.
They do have torque.
And then you add a cam to back up the torque. You're going to come ahead with the big block.
What are you going to do with the small block with the cam and intake? You're same thing, man.
But I'm going to get more torque out of the big block. So.
Yeah, but what torque you make up with that big block, you're going to gain in weight advantage with the small block.
That's what I'm saying. There's more advantages with a small block nowadays than there is a big block.
I absolutely
now,
agree.
If you want to go back to like 1970, with like the 429s and the 428s and the 350 Windsors, okay. But today's time, it just ain't the same.
We see it.
Right. But how long are you going to leave that stock motor before you start upgrading it anyway?
When you upgrade, I don't care which one you use. Now the big block would probably be better because you could stick with the stock block longer, right? But still, man, when it comes down to it, I'm going to put the small block in there, and I'm going to buy the aftermarket block because I want the weight reduction.
What's up, G?
Right. Okay. So
We can talk about this all night long. We're going to agree to disagree is what's going to happen.
It's killing him that you're. He's like.
Okay. So plain. All right. I'm not. I.
If we want to go back to 1969 and 1970, then I would go with the big block.
But he's talking with today's technology.
94 60s because they're just not. It's not the same.
Yeah.
It just kind of made me all.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking about for upgrades. I'm thinking about for everything.
Buy a set of aluminum heads for a big block.
Same prices on fucking small block off eBay.
Yeah, if you're buying junk, yeah.
He said a fucking shit box build.
Hang on a second. Now with my Fairmont, I'm going with
Damn, you're still waiting, Funky? That sucks.
I'm going with the 321 Cleveland and my Fairmont. So I'm
going,
going,
Robert, I'm good.
But I'm going to have the HCI heads, the intake. You know, everything's going to be roller rocker. Everything's going to be updated. I just got to think for Cleveland because that's what I've always played with when I was younger.
Did you see Victor's point there?
Have you looked on their website?
Not all Clevelands had good heads.
Well, you know, and even with the Clevelands, now some of the 2-barrel heads on the Clevelands were better than the 4-barrel heads.
Yeah.
Because
right.
those huge ports sometimes steal from what you're building. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes those ports are so damn big, they're really defeating the purpose.
Yeah, unless you go high compression and a monster cam, it's useless.
Right. But then you also want to get closed chambered heads. You don't want to use open. I mean, there's a lot to it, man. We can see, like I said, we can see here all night long and agree.
I said, you know, this is not about
so,
everyone. This is about
all right, first off, my race car has a small block in it. It's got a 351 base 408 stroker with 14.3 compression and 700 lift solid roller. So it's,
if that's, I mean,
you know what I'm saying? I did that on purpose for the weight, for the RPMs, and
I don't know.
I really wanted to do a 460 cubic inch small block with Cleveland heads, but I couldn't fucking afford it at the time I was doing it. So it just didn't happen. If I break it and it's fixable, I will fix it. If it is not fixable, I will decide if I'm going to go 5.4 with twin turbos or if I'm going to build that 460 small block with Cleveland heads.
Did you see MJI's comment there on the screen?
Yeah, I did. So it just depends on what you want to do. Me personally, if I was building a budget shit box beater, I would use a big block. But
she's a conspiracy theorist too.
At the same time, it has to do with my connections at the salvage yards and what is available to me. I have access right now to a Lintec built AOD with big block bell housing, big block fucking long tube headers, big block motor mounts, big block oil pan, the whole swap kit. I can get all that for $350. So because of access to stuff that I personally have, if I was building something for me just to beat on for shits and giggles, I'd go big block because of the access to shit that I have laying around.
Oh yeah, and that's a great price. So hell yeah, you'd be crazy not to.
Right. If I was, I don't know, like David Martin asked a question a while back. If you had $5,000 to build a cheap a cheap bracket car and the $5,000 had to buy the car too, what would you build? $5,000. I wouldn't build a Ford.
A Ford Pinto with a 302.
Well, no. I mean,
for $5,000, and that has to include everything, buying the car and all.
If you're
$5,000.
If you're gonna bracket race, it's not really, the speed that you're going. It's the consistency.
Right.
So for $5,000, you can build a nice, consistent car. You see what I'm saying?
What's with that conversation in the background? Park that with the Chevys in the street.
I know, dude. That was funny. But I'm saying is that everybody's got different things. Where you live at is you could probably find stuff a little cheaper than where I live at. Because shit's so freaking expensive up here, it's hard to buy anything. You know what I'm saying? So if you can buy that set up for $350, up here we couldn't do that.
Well, if you had a connection at a specific time with somebody, so if that car came in, it's an '86 Mustang GT T-top car came into the salvage that had a big block in it, and the motor was no good, so the tranny and everything else was there. And one of the co-workers bought it, but he's one of those LS guys that wants to swap everything to an LS. So he's got all this big block swap stuff, and he told me I can have it for $350. So
if you haven't already bought it, then you're crazy.
I haven't yet, but I did talk to him a couple of weeks ago, and he still has it and said I can still come get it for the same price.
Well,
get on.
Get on it.
Right.
That would be something really cool to buy like a 66 or 67 Fairlane and drop it in there.
Hey, Shaggy.
That would be like really good. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I got hands on a 66 Fairlane that's got 289 and a 3-speed on the floor. So
that big block that you're talking about for $350, dude, would go right in that thing.
Right. And it's just, I haven't done it because I have so many other projects going on that I don't need another one. And if I brought home another project right now, my wife might actually kick me in the balls.
But something like that, dude, you could sell some projects and buy that and put it together.
I get it. But I'm also I'm half in the middle of trying to get my big truck going too. So it's just, I don't know.
Thanks for the share, Shaggy.
Anyways, he's sitting here waiting for me, so a Falcon drop a big block in that, right? I don't know. I've always wanted to do a big block Fox, and there's a couple of them out at the track, and if he's telling the truth, it's a stock big block with cam, headers, and intake, and he runs 1080s, the white one, and Jason Novacek's yellow one. That big block in that yellow Capri.
I would have to do a compression test in that.
It is a.
It's got.
See, listen to him.
The yellow Capri, it's a 9.5 to 1 compression. It's got some port work done to iron heads, but it's got a mechanical flat tappet cam in it, and it runs 1080s.
And he's been running that car for 20 years.
20
decades.
20 years. And the worst, I think he's killed 1 or 2 transmissions.
I mean,
he spits out rear ends in it every now and then. But
it's 1080 car on big block is easy.
And it's on motor. It's NA.
Let me tell you something. Now I don't know about where you live at, but up here, anytime somebody tells you that that's what they got when they're running 1080s, they're mostly bullshitting you because they don't know what they got.
They don't want you to know everything they got.
He said that anytime up here where we're at, he says anytime someone tells you what they have in their car and they're running 1080s, they're lying because they don't want you to know what's in their car.
I put the fuel pump in Jason Novacek's rail.
Hang on a second.
Right. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't mean what's in the engine.
Yeah, true.
I'm
taking a lot of them.
Right. Now, so like
I work on Jason, on the guy with the yellow Capri. I work on stuff.
Yeah, we know these guys, and it's like there's a Vega hatchback that goes out to the track. It's got a big block with aluminum heads. It runs that red one. It's got a blower on it now, but it used to run 990s, and it was a aluminum headed stock short block with aluminum heads, a big roller cam, and a built tranny, and it ran like 990s on the brake on motor, but a fucking Vega with a big block in it doesn't. I mean, the motor weighs more than the car.
I mean, that's like putting a big motor, putting a 8-cylinder on a damn crotch rocket. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But like I said, most people don't want you to know what's in their engine when they're out racing.
I get that. But these specific guys have been running bracket races at the fucking track for many, many years.
And the bad part about that is they're old school. So they're damn sure not going to tell you what's in their engines.
Okay.
When these broken meat hooks have been in
there. Yeah, look.
When my broken meat hooks have been in their engines, I kind of know what's in them.
I'm still telling you, man, he's not going to tell you.
Looks like he's talking about something else there for a second.
No, his hands. Hey, full screen.
Full screen, he said.
Yeah, dude's fingers, dude.
Look.
Hell, he can even pick his nose.
Jesus, dude.
Yeah, and he actually works on his cars. So that's what he said. He said, when I've had these meat hooks inside of his engine, you kind of know what's going on.
When Funky and Floor Blue Gage was talking about cans, I had a headache for days.
It's
has to be running a 450.
I want to tell you something. I ran a 456 gear with a Windsor, dude, and I ran 1080s all day long.
I have a 456 gear in my race car.
Yeah, I use 456s for a lot of things. 456 gear is a great gear, I think.
My wife's truck's got a 456 in it, and she drives it back and forth to work every day.
Overdrive?
Yeah, it's a 4R70.
There you go. But I'm saying, but when you kick that overdrive, you're just shifting in 1, 2, 3, dude. That 456 does its job.
Well, she's also on 35-inch tires too.
Oh, that makes a big difference also.
Yeah, she's on. Go ahead.
What the hell happened to that dude's fingers, man?
Arthritis.
It's the arthritis.
I was in a motorcycle accident years ago.
Man, I feel sorry for
Blue?
So the GT500 engine that's in my Fox body is a 2008 GT500 5.44 valve with a blower. It's an actual GT500 engine.
Okie dokie.
What happened?
We're good.
Am I freezing up again?
No, actually, this is the best I've seen you internet work in a long time.
Okay.
You're good.
Funky asked if my engine is a what? No, it's a real GT500 engine. It's a 5.4 out of a 08.
5.
He said, boo.
Boo.
Why? Because it's not a Coyote. My 5.4 is just fucking fine. It'll make 700 and it'll make with the pulley and the intake and the pulley, the headers, a tune, and I'm going to port the blower just because I'm tearing it apart. It'll make 750 horse probably, and I'm just going to leave it at that.
What's going on, Byron Saxon? I haven't seen you in a while, at least in the streams. Funky says Trinity 5.8 is way better.
Yeah, well. Can you get me a Trinity 5.8 shipped to the door with 35,000 miles on it for $2,500?
No, probably not. No.
So, I mean, that's kind of why I have a 5.4 with a blower.
Well, I don't have to doing it.
Right.
That other guy would reach over and grab you out to the garage to go work on that pumpkin, but his hands are too curled.
Yeah, actually, guys, are you going to be on for a while? Are you going to be on?
Yeah, I'll be here for a while. Yeah.
Do you work tomorrow?
Me? No.
No? Okay. I'm
I'm taking
figuring
tomorrow
on being
off.
abroad for a few hours. So,
Funky says, let me check eBay. What's up, Joe? How you doing, fat boy, Fox?
Fat
What'd he
Boy
say?
Fox in the house.
He said, "Let me check eBay." Well, I
Yeah.
didn't buy my motor off eBay. I actually bought it from when I was working at salvage, and I did salvage to salvage deal.
Well,
So,
I'm going to start going back to the auctions here shortly. As soon as I start getting everything organized, what I got, and then once I get that going, I'm going to start going back to the auction and stuff. So I should be able to pick up some pretty nice stuff.
right on.
So I was going to eat my lunch today, which was some hot dogs made at home, and I thought all my cups were dirty, so I grabbed a glass that Rav4 sent me, that Pepsi glass, that real cool one, and I sent the picture to him on Facebook. So he calls me back a video call right immediately because it's his last day of work. He's basically officially retired now, and he tells me how he was just drinking some tequila and he posted a video posted a video on YouTube of it. So I went and watched, and I guess the bartender was telling him, because he didn't know how to do the lick, drink, suck on the lime thing, and the bartender, you could hear him in the background. He's like, lick, drink, suck, or whatever, or something like that. And I put in the comments, I'm like, lick, drink, suck sounds like one of your mandates. Too funny.
So, hey, you
250
guys have a good night. I'll holler at you later.
Okay.
If you're still on, I'm gonna head out to the garage to get some work done.
Well, at least you got a second set of
All right,
hands.
buddy. Now I got something to talk about while you're out in the garage. So you have a good night, my friend.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we'll see you later, 4 Blue. Rich, GT350R, what's going on, sir? What's Robert saying? I can't wait to get time to get work on the Chevy Avalanche truck. Time to get running. Yes, sir. Robert, got to get that sucker done. Jesus, these comments are flying today.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're full. You got a full house.
I only got 10 people.
But, I mean, the thing about it is that if you take today's engines from back in the 70s and 60s, and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a whole different world back then than it is now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. This freaking cat, dude, I swear to God, every time I jump on a live stream, and it's like I'll be kind of sitting on the edge of my seat, the freaking cat, where is she? Jumps up behind me.
I got one like that in there. I don't ever show my cat, though.
She's like, what's that?
Yeah, kitty. Oh, I ever not say that. My beagles would be going crazy.
I've had that cat for almost 2 years now. The thing still don't. I shouldn't say it doesn't trust me, but it's like taking years to earn trust from this freaking cat. Right, kitty? Sublime, what kind of tires are you burning in that toolbox? None yet, Robert, but we're about to change that.
Sublime just
farts. That wouldn't work, Mike. I wish it would.
So when you went to the track attack, I'm doing great, Rich. Thanks. So when you went to that track attack, so did you have a 2-day or a 1-day? How did you do that?
All the driving was done in one day. We had to be there by 7:30 that morning for small schooling session, which most of the stuff I already knew. And dude, it was 42 degrees when I walked out the hotel room. Luckily, the place was 4 minutes away from my hotel, so I didn't have to drive far. But yeah, all basically a little bit of schooling. Then we headed out to the cars in the parking lot, found out which car we were getting in, and then headed out to the road course. Had 3 sessions on the road course. Came back in for lunch, had a quick sandwich and some chips, and then a quick schooling for the drag strip, which I knew 100% of everything they were telling us there, and then out to the drag strip for the second part of the day. Wait, what burned up as a clutch? Burned up a clutch. Wait, hold on here. What did I miss? Mr. Mach 1, hope you're doing well, Rich says. We'll be here until Monday. Okay. Burned up a clutch. What are you talking about, Funky? Shoot, my pit bull loves to chase cats. Yeah, well, he can come chase this one.
So how much did it cost you for the hotel? And did you have to buy the insurance for their cars and stuff too?
I didn't, but I did buy it. And the hotel they gave us a discount because we went, that hotel that everybody was staying at or that like 417 Fox. He told me they were paying all 149 a night. I got it for 100 a night. So my total hotel bill was like $330 for 3 days, 3 nights,
How
4
did
days.
you pay for $100 a night?
Huh?
Or you went somewhere else?
Well, no, I was at the same hotel, but because I went through it through the 4-track attack program, they gave us a discount. So anybody that's in the, you get a discount because you're there for the 4-track attack, GT500 track attack.
Okay, I read that it's $149. Now, how much did it cost for the insurance for the cars?
$250, and the deductible if you crash it is $7,500.
No kidding.
Yeah, but dude, like I said, you really got to be a moron to crash that. Victor asked you, did you get all your cars put away for the winter?
No, not yet.
No. Fly by G Money, what motor was your box Chevy? I couldn't make track attack. I'm going to. Yeah, Rich, you really will regret that, sir. That was a great. I'm telling you right now, one of the top 5 days of my life.
Well, we didn't go to Kim's because at the time the track attack was in Utah.
Yeah, they moved it from 1 or 2 places. Yes. Now this year it was in Charlotte. Yeah, Funky, I know what you're talking about.
Because I got until April to do mine, but I'm kind of undecided.
Yeah. I would definitely do, Gary, you got to do it. You got to do it. Wait, when did you take possession of your car?
April.
April. So you've got till April of next year, correct?
Yes.
Well, they're already done for the year, I think.
Right. So the new dates will come out in December.
Yeah.
She said that she's going to try to get me lined up for March.
And I am, Funky. I'm not YouTube rich from anything. I don't make a dime off of YouTube.
Man, I'm so poor I can't even pay attention.
Instead of mailing those. Actually, Robert, I might be down there. I should be down there in a few weeks. Central Florida. I'll be passing there from Delray Beach on my way to Daytona. So, Robert, I'll hit you up. I'll bring a little extra for you. Everyone, food just got here. Okay, gotcha, Byron. Have a good night, bro. Thanks for coming in, man.
Take care, Robert. But yeah, like I said, we'll see what's going to happen. I called and talked to the girl and this and that, so she's going to send me the dates as soon as they come in December, and then me and the wife's going to take. So how much extra did it cost for you to take Kim?
I had to pay for her. It was it's called a non-driver fee, like $150, $175. What's up, Mike?
That's what they said for us too.
You're
Mustang Mike 256.
You're roofer rich. Oh, get out of here, Funky. Says the man that's got a nest egg probably 10 times the size of mine. Don't even go there. What's up, Mike? Mr. I'm roofer rich. But I'm car poor. How do you describe it?
I'm definitely car poor. I feel you in that. That's no doubt here.
Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, like I said, that track attack, and the drag strip wasn't, I mean, don't get me wrong. The drag strip was good because when I did my 4 head-to-head races with someone else next to me, I won all 4 of them. I had really good reaction times out of 3 out of 4, and I had the best time of the day. And I pulled a Ric Flair because I thought I pulled his perfect reaction time. But the road course was really where the fun was for me, for sure.
Okay.
I got 2 fights, so do white boxers apparently. Yeah, I hear you on that, Funky. I'm close to Tampa. I used to go to Delray with my dad to pick semi-loads. Tampa. How far is Tampa from Daytona, Robert? I think Tampa's north of Daytona, isn't it?
No, I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'll look it up, Robert.
I was a kid.
Dude, there's a YouTube channel called Auto Glory. Have you ever heard of it? He basically, he does nothing but like 3-minute videos, but they're all roll racing on the street with, Beamers versus GT500s and Supras and all kinds of stuff. It's a good channel, you know what I mean? And I like watching it because every video is a pretty short video, so you can get through it pretty quick. There's no BS in the front. There's no BS on the back. It's
Auto Glory?
Auto Glory, yeah. And I told him on one of his videos I watched today, man, I'd love to come down there and run with you guys. And he's in Florida. So I just sent him a message on IG before I started the stream. I'm going to, when I go down to Delray, I'm going to try and, I'm hoping he's down by there.
He's
Wait,
got
I
some
have
crazy
big,
looking ass cars.
but it ain't real money unless I quit my job or they fire. Yeah, well, it's a nest egg, Funky. Your egg is bigger than my egg, and that's what matters right now. Well, not right now, but later.
Well, I'm going to tell you something. I blew my egg on this house this year, so
Yeah.
I'm done.
Yeah. And theoretically, you could take a piece of that egg, Funky, if you really wanted to.
And the new Mach 1. So between the Mach 1 and the house and everything, that's nuts.
Yeah.
I'm broke.
But Robert Keane, Emery, and March are breaking motorsports. See what Street Fox said about your thievery?
Yeah, the thing about that is that, I'm just kind of used to it because it's happened ever since we've had the yard.
Yeah, I'm sure. It comes with the territory.
It does, and that's it. And, where the
Hey,
yard's
Kim.
at.
Just saw Kim walk by.
She's walking around with her pajamas on, so she ain't going to say or nothing.
Glad you had the other things at your house. Oh, yeah, he's talking about the cats, probably the converters.
Yeah, I take those to the house. I bring them here. I don't leave them there. And that's why they broke in that storage container, because they see that I've had a lot of movement going around.
So probably think there's more converters.
They thought there was some catalytic converters in there. Some of those catalytic converters go up to, $400 or $500 or more, depending on what you got.
See, now when thieves take them, they scrap them for cheap money. But when you get rid of them, do you make more, or do you basically take it to the same person that they would take it to?
Well, I have people that come and meet me and buy them, but when I sell them, I normally sell like 50 to 100 at a time.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
they're just, they're getting 2, 3 here and there or whatever, and they're selling them. So they're not making the money I'm making on them because.
Wait, what? Hold on. Time out here. Funky, you're telling me if your company goes out of business, you lose your 401k plan or whatever we want to call it here? That can't be right. That can't be. There's no way. I'll say, Mike, we got some flurries here today. Nothing too crazy. Some grapple, as they like to call it. 3 hours north of Delray. Not sure the place. I'm about the middle of the state. So you're probably not too far from Daytona, right, Robert? Been dealing with since 1983. Yeah. Wait, yeah, I'm confused by Funky's comment there. There's no way if a company goes out of business, you lose your nest egg. I think it's because he might be part owner of the company, he said. 55? Funky, how old are you? Damn. That means he's got to do everything.
It depends on what their retirement is, because if he's got a
Shares?
pension through that company, and they go under, he may not get his pension. That might be what he's saying.
Yeah, not some of those folks. Anyway. Oh, geez, men's comments are jumping tonight. Based on company profit, not not my 401k. Gotcha.
Right.
No way.
So basically, if it goes under, then he could lose his pension. If he's got a pension coming from there, which I'm sure he does.
He's almost 47.
He sure is purty for 47, ain't he?
Yeah, he's got that Goldilocks hair that's all furted over to the side.
Nice and perfectly curled over, and oh yeah, he is purty.
His glasses are always straight, never crooked.
He's a purty ginger.
Too funny. So yeah, I should be getting my wheels back Monday with the tires mounted on them.
Nice.
And then I'm going to probably make the missus not so happy and bring them in the house until I leave for Florida.
Oh boy, are you taking the Shelby down? Are you taking the GT 500 down, or?
Yeah. I thought about renting an F-250 and a trailer, but man, I don't know. I mean, something inside me tells me a person that's never driven a truck with a trailer with a car on it shouldn't be driving at thousands of miles for the first time. Well,
you're going straight. But anyhow, he says it's normal. It's a normal pension. It's employee stock ownership plan. So he's got stock in the ownership of it. So if it
Dude.
goes under, he's going to lose
Oh,
his
it goes.
ass.
Damn, Mike Hall. Holy crap. That sucks. It's a normal it's employee stock ownership. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was maybe we're part ownership.
Yeah, so you buy so much. So say if he's got, say 10,000 stocks in the ownership, then he could lose that.
Look at MJI. That's because Funky's smart. No wife and kids to stress him out and take his money. 4 hours.
My wife don't take my money. I think I probably take more of her money than she does mine.
Funky is going to age better than all of us. I don't know about that one. Damn, these comments are flying today. Appreciate that, Street Fox. I had one of those at Funky 50. They offered me a cash out. Took me a millisecond to say yes. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because that's the best way to go is a perfect buyout. You get your cash up front and get out of there.
Yeah.
But how old was you stupid fast truck when you did that though?
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, how old were you when you did that?
Yeah, because your pension and everything like that, and then your Social Security and stuff.
Oh, shit. It's about to get real, y'all. There we go.
Ah, Salty.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Salty? How you doing, sir?
I'm hurting.
You're hurting? What happened?
I've had a freaking badass migraine all day.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I hadn't answered your call.
Oh, it's all good, man. It's all good. I just want to make sure you weren't going live. I didn't want to.
No. Shit, no. What's going on, everybody? He could take his 401k and roll it over into something else. That way you don't lose it.
Yeah, but that's not what it is. He's got a 401k, but he's also got the
shareholder
plan.
I understand that, but he can still take his 401k and roll it over. He might lose his share owners, but he won't lose his 401k.
Yeah, he's not going to lose his 401k. He knows that. He's just saying that if the company went under, he would lose what he has in stock.
Shares. Yeah. The company is pretty profitable. They owe me a small fortune.
Is Funky's company talking about going out of business or something? Or is this just a topic? Is this just a topic everybody talking?
Yeah, he's just saying if they did, he would be screwed.
Yeah, he's just talking.
What's up, Street Fox? What's up, Mike Hall? What's up, everybody else?
Since invested the money in the market and it's almost tripled. Oh, there you go. Stupid fast, nice.
So how's everybody doing?
He was 60 years old when Superfast took it.
Wait, you said that?
So he was 60 years old when Superfast took it. So that way he only needed 2 years before he went into his Social Security. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, people who has the bad heart.
Appreciate that, Victor.
Oh, 60. Okay, I see it here.
I have no idea why I got such a migraine all day. I felt great yesterday and I wake up with a damn headache today.
Slept too hard.
Evidently, it must be something. I don't know.
Man, these comments are just flying so fast today.
No, it's just you read very slow.
No, I'm a quick reader. If I'm reading out loud, I can read very quickly. I'm going to prove it to you here. I've since invested the money into the market, and it's almost tripled. So I'm good.
Yeah, so he's really good. But Victor says he hopes you feel better there, Salty.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, it very well could be, Mike. Probably do need to drink some water or some electrolytes or something. What's up, Jesse?
Jesse's in there? See? Oh, damn, where's Jesse's comment?
At the very bottom. It said, hey, guys.
Hey, guys.
Oh, what's up, Jesse?
Got to remember, I'm on a desktop, so I really don't get any lag. So I'm not on my phone. Which I might be if I need a cigarette. So I might transfer to one of those.
See what my call said, Salty? He said you might be dehydrated.
Yeah, I already answered him. Damn, you got a hearing problem tonight, too?
I'm trying to keep up with comments, so I'm thinking, hey, it's one or the other. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. All right,
you can't drive a car and not hit an Explorer at the same time either. But that's beside the point.
We go. See, I told you it's about to get real in here, folks. I told you it's about to get real. Oh my God. I guess everybody, we need your comments one word at a time.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to bring up a subject that probably not everybody in here knows about. Because I'm sure everybody don't watch this channel, but I know Street Fox does.
Okay.
Street Fox, you see the shit that's going on with SRC and Motorsports Molly?
Yes, I seen it.
Did you see her post her video?
Yeah, but did he post a video yet about it?
No, he hadn't, but she did.
I know she did. She posted it last night.
Yeah. I left a very long comment on her in her video.
I think that you know, I don't know. See, the thing about it is that I guess that Senior is a little controlling.
Yeah, I think he's a lot controlling.
And so when Molly got in there, then Junior started kind of moving away from Senior a little bit, going towards Molly. And I think that's what started that whole thing. Because I'm going to tell you something. Those guys, they work hard at what they do, as far as the cars, the filming, and everything. You know. So.
Yeah, but God, she's been with Billy now for well over 2.5 years.
They've been together
way before,
for a while.
Yeah, way before he ever got anywhere near as big as he is now.
I know, but that's the thing about it is Molly is part of that, and she helped bring that, you know, grow that.
Jesse, I don't think Molly's making him look bad. I think we seen a side of him that we don't see on their videos.
Well, we see a side of something that's.
I gotta grab cheese. I'll be back.
We all got our personal issues. You know what I'm saying? She's bringing his out on YouTube.
The thing of it is, though, I don't care who you are. I don't think it's right for any man to tell some girl that he's going to knock her fucking teeth out of her mouth.
I agree wholeheartedly.
And like I said, I got two daughters and 3 sisters. If it wouldn't do for me to hear a man talk to one of my daughters and my sisters like that, and me hear about it, because me and that motherfucker is going to have a come to Jesus meeting.
Well, there's going to be a come to Jesus.
That's a fact.
He's going to meet Jesus, because I'm not going to put up with it, especially with my daughters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I agree with you wholeheartedly, dude. There's nothing to argue about there. That's for sure.
Hell no.
But she started an OnlyFans a year ago. What is she? Wait, OnlyFans? What's this girl look like?
She's gorgeous.
She's nice.
Okay.
You know, she makes really good videos, man.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the one you were talking about the other day, Salty?
Well, I mean, it's SRC, Street Racing Channel. Billy's former girlfriend.
Oh,
the one that said the one. If you go to his website, she's the female that usually models all of his shirts and stuff like that. But my comment also said, I hope that if Allison's father does not watch Molly's channel, I hope somebody that does watch Molly's channel shows Allison's father that video. Because Allison is Tommy's girlfriend. She's the one that's taking over the merchandise department and all that kind of stuff. Dude, that's a bad situation right now.
How many subscribers do they have?
Oh, Street Racing Channel's got fucking shit tons. He sells so there. Look right there.
That's Molly.
That's Molly.
Damn. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that's OnlyFans worthy. Wait, what did Mike's hurt my daughter and bye-bye? Yeah, I hear you on that, Michael. You touch my daughters, you better keep looking over your shoulder. I'm coming. Yes.
She's got her own little shop. I mean, she's done really well too, but she helped to get those guys rolling too. So I mean,
she helped get them rolling.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, but anytime you have a beautiful female in your videos, you're going to get views. I mean, it's just that's just the way it is. Yeah. So they're going to have to give some credit to her. Maybe not the old man's channel, the garage. Maybe he don't have to give her no credit, but Billy definitely has to.
Well, see, that's the thing. See, he's saying ever since you come along, Molly, you've ruined it. You've ruined it. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that's because Billy is like in love with this girl, and he's not paying as much attention to his daddy.
See, and that's a shame, because you hear what she said about Billy's former girlfriend. They actually put her in the goddamn evaluation center too for dope and shit. Same exact thing they done to Molly.
That's the ex-girlfriend, the last 2 ex-girlfriends.
I was like, oh man, I said, what the hell is going on here?
He's over, man.
I just think but I love what Billy said in his latest video though. They were sitting there working on that Malibu in the shop, And his father come up and said, well, will be no cutting of this hose. There will be cutting of that. And Billy looked at him and said, I didn't know you bought this car.
Him
He was
telling
just-
her he will knock her teeth out was wrong, but she shouldn't put up a video like that.
I'm sorry, Mike. I totally disagree with you. I think she should put that video up.
Look,
Big
you know
Chief.
what? Here's a guy right here, Big Chief 60, dude. He's awesome, man.
Salute, Big Chief.
This guy,
Salute.
he is awesome.
I'm sorry, but I think she should put that video up. And the reason why I say that is because there's always two sides. I'm not going to say that to the YouTubers that we know, but most big time YouTubers, big channels, there's always two sides of their personality. The side we see them film, and then the real side you don't never see.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So if we going to like them, we need to like them for all of their sides. We need to see the whole picture and not just what we see.
Austin Ferris, what's up?
I'm not gonna stop watching his channel because they're having a feud. But I lost respect for that guy.
Damn right I did.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I lost a lot of respect for him because of that.
But I'm still gonna watch your channel because it supports Billy and Tommy, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna continue watching them. I'm not gonna stop watching them. I even said that in her comment that I'm not gonna stop watching them. But yeah, I 100% am glad that she put that video out. And the reason why I say that is because there's still another young lady that's in that whole picture that could be affected by all this, and that's Allison. That's Tommy's girlfriend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I hope somebody, if Tommy's girlfriend's father does not watch Molly's channel, I hope somebody that does watch Molly's channel is able to show him that video so he can see it for himself.
Oh, I'm sure he's seen it.
You know what I mean? Because his daughter is over there around all that shit.
Because even though she, at the end of it, she says, they're blowing up my phone now.
Yeah. That's what she even said that. She said, look, they're blowing up my phone now. And said something about Billy said something about don't start a war. I'm like, how the hell is this starting a war? You just showing the truth.
Yeah.
How the hell is this starting a war?
Sometimes it can do that.
Thing is, I don't really want to talk about it anymore because it's just disturbing.
It is. But I thought it'd be a cool topic though. You know, nothing else.
It is. And like I said, but it's just disturbing. And that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about
Sublime Explorers.
Small blocks.
Austin Ferris, happy birthday tomorrow, sir. Trunkback Jim, what's going on, Jim Brown? Damn, we're up to 4. Oh, well, we're at 14 a second. Just went down to 12. It's all good. Who are you talking about? Who do you? I think
Jesse. See, Jesse, I have 100% disappear. I have a different opinion on that.
Driven to a point to anger. Yeah, Funky, or tell Funky who you guys are talking about.
She is no different. Molly is no different than any other swimsuit model that's out there on TV that all guys walk around with a heart on. They use what they have to make their money. All they do is
almost said it.
Anyway, we're gonna move on past that now.
Yeah.
Mr. Gary didn't want to see it. And it's hard for me to talk about because I have a real strong opinion about that. So
and so do I, and that's why I would rather not talk about it because it's just it's sickening. It really
What's
is.
up, Bryce? Wait, Mustang Mike, what are you talking about? Just keep this stuff private and show the police. Are you talking about that situation?
Funky, we are talking about SRC, Street Racing Channel, Street Racing SRC Garage, and Motorsports Molly. That's who we're talking about. Oh, Funky's like, who the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, God damn it, this is Mother Foxin Funky's full-in channel.
No, he's like, I'd like to be part of the conversation. Somebody just tell me who the hell we talking about.
Oh shit, that's too funny.
Hey, Funky, how was your dog, buddy?
He just got her in a little while ago, so he's waiting to hear.
Oh, there. He's at the vet with her now?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. He sent me a picture sitting inside the truck with her waiting to get in, and that was, God knows, an hour or 2 hours ago.
Well, man, I hope everything's gonna be okay, buddy.
I started putting my engine together today, got the crank in.
Hey, Funky, here you go, Funky. Here, if you guys want to watch that video later or whatever, here it is.
Yeah, post a link on it so I can check it out
There's
later.
the link right there to the video if you guys want to watch it.
Now, what is that? The video of her ranting for a minute? Is that what it is?
No, that's the video of. Well,
That's-
that is her video she put out yesterday.
Okay.
Yes,
That's the video you need to watch.
Anyone watch Derek Bannon? Funky said.
I don't know who Derek Bannon is.
So how about them Bears? Yeah, that's funny, Big Chief. They're a laughing stock.
Shit, how about them motherfucking Georgia Bulldogs?
Oh, God.
Talk shit now.
What? Nobody talks college football here.
Dude, college football is the best football to talk about.
I know it's more real. I agree.
Suck.
I agree.
Pros, I mean, NFL just totally sucks, just like the damn baseball. Baseball sucks too.
Yeah, well, as Four Blue would say, NFL is still king dingling when it comes to views. There ain't no doubt about that.
You know what? I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that.
I'd rather watch college ball nowadays.
You damn right. I love college football, man. Because college, them guys are not allowed to get paid. They're not allowed to get paid by nobody.
College football,
it's not about the money at this particular moment. It's not about the money for those guys. They're trying to get to the NFL so it can be about the money. Right now, they got to play their asses off.
To me, college football is like the Davids versus the Goliaths. I mean, other than Alabama and maybe another 6 teams in the country, everybody else is just Joe Schmo fighting against each other. And you got like a player full of teams on the field, and one guy's going to be an NFL player who's just blowing by the 10 people that are like, what? What was that? A blur?
And you tell me NFL's not the same way because you only got about 6 or 7 teams that's any good. All the rest of the fuckers are suck out the ass.
The Dolphins just beat the Ravens last night. The Dolphins suck this year. The Ravens are the number 2 seed in the AFC.
Dude, I would put Alabama up against almost any professional NFL team.
Oh, you did. I'll bet you 2 mortgage payments on that game.
I'd put any college against Lions.
I agree. Dude, I'd put damn AAA ball against Lions.
So wait, who's Salty talking about? He got suckered into meeting him at Foxtoberfest.
Oh, that he's a little rich kid. His name's Derek Barron Productions.
Oh, Derek Barron.
Gotcha.
Okay, Derek Barron. Okay.
Derek Barron Productions.
Never watched.
Yeah, I seen him on Gearhead video.
He's like a little rich kid or something. I don't know.
Couldn't be possible that a stage to get views. A YouTuber would never do that.
No, I'm just telling you, college football is where it's at right now.
Oh my God, my freaking audio is just jacking.
I agree. I think I would rather watch college. Matter of fact, I'd rather watch some high school football than the NFL.
I'll tell you the reason why I like college right now, because Georgia's the only undefeated team in the nation. They're going to the SEC for sure. It's just now. It's just a matter of who they're going to play and who they're going to want to play.
MJI, didn't that kid just sell that Fox body he had? He had a Fox body he just sold, if I'm mistaken.
Oh boy! All right, we are good to go.
I thought he said on Gearhead video he would sell every other thing but the Fox body.
He had a Fox body. I thought he sold it. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else.
Wait, what car does this? What Fox body does this guy have?
He's always had a blue Mustang. First, he started out with a blue New Edge, and then he bought a blue S197. And one of the last car was called Lucifer.
Oh, okay. I think I know who that is. He shows up in live streams every now and then, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he never showed up in none of mine.
I've seen somebody with the name Lucifer show up in live streams before. I don't know if that's him or not. I guess not, because that's Funky said his name was Channel was his name or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I think it's Derek Barron Productions or something like that.
Okay.
Or Derek Barron Media or some shit like that.
It's Derek Bannon's Productions. Derek Bannon's Productions.
Okay.
But I know he had that red one. I think it was like a 79 or an 80 or whatever. He had that, and he sold that one. I know that.
Oh,
I got you. The guy I quit watching was I don't even remember what his name is now.
isn't that good? Stay.
Well, everybody knows him. If anybody's ever talking about girls looking slutty or something, he's damn sure the guy to talk about. I don't even remember what his name is now. I guess he just ain't that important.
Well, he just bought a gray 86, right? I think it was a 86 GT, a gray one that he bought.
Big Chief.
So you don't like Derek Barron, huh?
Tell him, Big Chief, simmer down now. Simmer down.
I just think he's just a spoiled kid.
I can't watch his shaky ass videos. Oh crap! Well, I better open the garage. It's cold out there.
Cold here tonight too.
Yeah,
Some people are crazy, Big Chief. There's no doubt about that.
All right.
Right now, it's 37 degrees here.
It's 48 here, and it feels a lot colder than any 48.
What'd you say there about you, Gary?
37 in Romulus, and it says 37 in Chicago.
Yeah. Your weather usually mirrors mine. It's just a day behind.
Yep.
I watched a couple of his videos, not for me. Rich does. Can't stand it either. They make me dizzy. Oh, why? It's usually he's one of these guys. Hey, what's up, guys? Yeah.
I watch him.
We're doing this. Yeah. Hold up. We're doing this. Yeah.
I watch him. I don't watch him faithfully. I just watch when he buys a new Fox body or something like that. I watch him, but besides that, I just think he's a spoiled rich kid.
Brothers, black cheese.
Big Chief, you better watch what you say on the internet, brother. You gonna have motherfucker. You have the wrong people knocking at your door.
Oh man. Oh, don't brag, Jesse.
I think Big Chief 60. I think he's an old school badass.
78. Damn.
He's probably one of those kind of guys you really don't want to mess with.
That's okay.
Yeah, perfect weather, Chief.
It's okay, but when you say shit like that, you might have the right motherfuckers knocking at your door that want to take care of problems. You know what I mean?
He said it's a joke. Simmer down now. Simmer down.
You might have like Homeland Security or the wrong motherfucker knocking at your door. Especially when you type in the words like what he just said. He said, for the right price, I'll make anyone disappear. So yeah, that's kind of the shit you don't really want to be putting out there.
Hey, they gotta advertise. Gotta get some business. So they can take care of the business.
Yeah, I know, MJ.
I just feel like I just hit the toolbox. No, I just hit the toolbox, but we didn't just hit the toolbox. We were nowhere near the toolbox.
But if you just hit the toolbox, this will be a short live stream.
No, we're good. We've already been on for an hour and a half. Gearhead said he wanted me to meet someone. He brought me over to Dirk. I was, oh, hey. I don't know what the case is. Eat a pickle, USA, Texas. I have $100, Jesse says. I got $100. Is that enough? Does that work? He'll probably say, Jesse, that'll only disappear temporarily for 100.
Funky says Gearhead said before I said he wanted to hit someone with me to meet. He brought me over to Derek. I was like, oh, hey.
Yeah. Like he was really impressed with that beat up. Hey, you know what though? You know what? I guess it's rubbing elbows, I guess.
Dark web painting. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Victor. Simmer down now. 100K inflation.
Oh.
So it's like Shark Tank. Do some negotiating. Some of you guys can. Well, I wouldn't say meet in the middle. 50K is too much too.
Well, did you guys wind up getting that engine out of that Lincoln?
Yes, we did. We pulled it out tonight.
Nice.
Good deal.
And I didn't videotape it because I was pulling it out. So I didn't get over to the yard until like 3:45, and it was just turning dark when we was loading in the back of his pickup truck.
Oh, really?
But he's putting it in a Ranger, so When he starts doing that, he said I can go over to his garage and we can start videoing him putting it in the Ranger.
Does that Lincoln have fairly low miles?
Funky, if I told you that, I'd be lying. I don't know. I know they had engine. I drove that car to the yard, so I know the engine was good. But I fired it up for him so he could hear it running and everything, so that way he knew he was getting a good engine.
I mean, how bad you need these roaches out the house?
But you know something, Funky? That car sat for 5 years. When I fired it up, it didn't even puff a smoke or nothing. I mean, it fired right up and didn't make a noise or anything.
If you don't pay up inflation prices, you will get your fingers broken like Fort Blue's friend.
Damn, 5 years and no smoke. That's damn. That's
5 years, that thing didn't puff one bit of smoke.
Look at Jesse. Oh.
I was supposed to meet up with some buddies of mine today and go play with RC cars, but my damn head was just been pounding all freaking day, and I just like, man, I'll just have to bow out.
Yeah, that dude's fingers were messed up, man.
Dude, that was crazy. I thought mine were bad.
Yeah, he was all.
Yeah. He was, he looked like he'd been doing some funky stuff.
Well,
So I can tell you what he will have. He'll have a hard time wiping his ass.
I said he could. He'd have a hard time picking his nose. He'd have to kind of like go around and bend his arm around and get his finger up his nose.
Yeah, we read your comment. Which one are you talking about? I was way more excited to meet Fox. Fat
Yeah,
Boy
I saw
Fox.
that.
Yeah, we
What
read
else?
that. That's the last one.
Oh, wait, right here. Oh, yeah, and the other one was wanting me to meet him. So, I was like, hey,
We read both of them, Funky.
say it again, Funky.
Sing it again.
Fort Blue's friends' hands were throwing up gang signs.
Nah, we're going to take and go bash our damn RC cars today. That's what you need to get you, Gary. You get your damn RC car, man. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
it's a lot more fun than you think it is, man.
You know
Things
what?
are a blast.
I used to have one, and I'm thinking about buying one, but I just want like a 2-wheel drive Traxxas or something cheap, something just to play around with.
If you're going to get one, get a 4-wheel drive. Don't even waste your time on a 2-wheel drive. Trust me, just go on to get a 4-wheel drive, like a stadium truck or something like that.
Well, I was just going to get the Traxxas.
Traxxas are good. Traxxas are good. I mean, that's what I got, but
Well, back in the day, I used to buy them the kits and build them, but you had to
Yeah.
buy a radio and you had to buy everything. And that was a long time ago. You know, paint them up the way you wanted them. It's when
yeah, I mean, I have Traxxas, but I got the X Maxes.
right.
Yeah, I mean, hell, they're like right at $900 something. So
Oh,
Yeah.
MJI, you had a blast with Fat Boy Fox and Funky. I guess I was just the dull of the party there.
I
Even
agree.
though I wasn't there.
A 2-wheel drive Slash is fine, but you're limited on what you can do. I mean, it's like me. I like to jump hills and shit with mine, do backflips and all that kinds of shit. So that's what's fun to me. You know, just getting around out on the dirt, going round circles. I mean, that's just boring to me.
I just want something cheap and just something to play with when, you know, we're out somewhere or whatever.
Well, if you want something cheap, don't buy a Traxxas. The Traxxas is one of the most expensive brands out there.
Well, the one I looked at was like, I think it was $270.
Oh, that's the Revo, or that's probably the Rustler.
No, it's a Traxxas. It's the Traxxas.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, it's a Rustler. It's a Traxxas Rustler. But make sure you get the what if you buy, make sure you buy a VXL.
What are you talking about, MJ?
Don't buy a brush version. Buy not unless you like to do crawling. Like if you like to go real slow and crawl hills and go up mud banks and stuff like that, then a crawler fine.
Oh, too funny.
You seeing the price of them now, huh? I just seen your face have that little look to it.
Gary?
Who? No, I'm looking for the picture that I had of one.
Oh shit, I can find it for you, Gary. Hell, I guarantee I know exactly which one it is.
So much. Yeah, we got you.
You said $279, right? 269, 279.
I think
I'm
it's
right.
like something like that.
Now, are you looking for like a buggy? You looking for a truck?
Silver black.
That's a slash. Okay, that's a slash. Okay, I got you.
Yep, it's 269.
It's a nice looking one. Oh,
Yeah,
we got a guess. We got a guess.
Just something to play around with.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that.
What's up, Mike?
What's up?
Everybody when they come in
Mike!
here. Everybody when they come in here, like everybody comes in like super Miller. What's up? Salty's like, yeah, what's going on, guys?
Oh,
By the time they leave, all like, you damn son of a bitch.
I've been sick past 3 days.
They got another one, Gary. You can look at. It's the same one, except it's got a Raptor body on it. Something more like your truck.
Do I want like a 110 or a 118 scale?
118 scale is very small. You want nothing smaller than a 110th.
Okay, I'm going with the 110 now. That's what I was thinking.
Does anyone want to buy a jack? Look at that! Look at that nice clean bend.
Yep.
How in the hell did that happen?
It freaking rolled.
That's when you had the car jacked up and it rolled off the jack.
That was the second time.
Oh,
come on, really?
that's why you buy a floor jack.
I have one. I just wasn't using it. I don't know why. I did last time, but I will. I got a good one too, Cobalt.
Yeah, but Jesse, it's cool to change the ESC and the motor, but I wouldn't buy a brushed. Only for the fact is when you turn around and buy a brushless motor and a brushless ESC, you're already going to be at the same amount, or if not more than what the VXL cost. So really you haven't saved any money. You've actually spent more money than what you could buy the brushless version for.
Yeah, I hear you, Jesse. I ain't doing that again.
I'm just looking for something to play with the kids, with my grandkids and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Street Fox?
Yeah, that's the color scheme I want too. Funky. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I will get me something to drink.
Yeah, I'm in the process of doing that as we speak. And
What you doing in the
toolbox?
It's just a 2-wheel drive too. I just don't like 2-wheel drives. That's just me though.
You like Castle?
Yeah, but you got to understand for what he's going to do. Yeah, Castle motors are good. Yeah, Castle makes very good motors. I got like 3 of them sitting over here now.
I like the real thing, though, he says. Get a car and chase the cat. No. Dude, see, here's the problem, Michael. She is quick to jump on something to get elevated where she knows it can't get her. She's not dumb. That's for sure. She knows when to run for the hills. Half your screen is blue. Yeah,
Yes,
that's weird, Mike. Huh? Oh. It almost looks like there's a wall divider between the 2 rooms that we can't see.
I got a 54-inch flat screen sitting right next to me.
Nah, it's just a reflection off his wall.
Yeah.
And then when you get to the kitchen part where his wall splits, you get to the kitchen part, it looks red. It actually looks like red and blue. It looks pretty damn cool behind him.
That's my police theme.
Yeah, there you go.
Now if you could just get him to flash, he'd be in business. He'd kill us probably within 10 minutes, but
so we still got to get Sublime to get one of them too. We got to talk him into buying one.
See, Jessica got the right idea. Get a drone. There you go. Then she'll go behind the couch.
Salty, I'll send a video on a RC car this guy had. I seen it on TikTok. This damn thing had so much torque. It was all-wheel drive. It had so much torque that the front tires skinnied up like razor blades.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I was like, holy crap. And I mean, he was at full throttle or half throttle and then kicked it even more and they just like skinnied right up. I was like,
mine will do that. My X-Max will do that.
Yeah, Brian Lynn had the disco show in his room. I've seen Brian Lynn in a while.
Because these tires right here, Mike, they got foams inside of them. They got a little foam instead of like a tube like you would have in a regular tire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, inside of these, instead of tubes, they put little foams in there, and it's according to how thick or thin the foam is according to how much the tire will shrink up.
You need to move about 4 inches to your left or right, Mike.
Why?
Did you see what Funky said? Wait, right here. It's like dead centered with your head. They can split it. I could do a standing backflip on flat ground with a 1.6 Revo. Oh, Mike, it ain't. No, bring it back on, bro. It's playing. Get back on.
Gary, if you want something to play with the kids with, then you really can't beat like a bandit.
What's up, Mike's Garage?
That's the perfect thing to play with the kids with. Even the brushless version is pretty fast.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for what they are, they're pretty quick. I mean, they're
I'll
not
look
much
into it more. I'm not going to buy anything until I find something that
Oh, they killed it. They're gonna say something, Mike. It was better with it on, bro. Leave it on.
You're not going to buy anything. What now?
That bright light was killing
I'm
my
not going
eyes
to buy
anyway.
anything until I find out exactly what I want and listening to you and stuff like that. So I'm going to check into it a little deeper.
Yeah. It's just a 4-wheel drive to me personally, a 4-wheel drive is just so much easier to control. A 2-wheel drive, you know how it is. You know, you go turn sharp, front end turns out, car flips over and starts rolling.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's just the way it is.
That's kind of how I drive, though, Salty.
Shit, don't remind me never to ride with you.
Yeah. Gary, don't listen to Salty. He'll make you spend your whole nest egg.
Dude,
I already spent it, Mike. Mike, I spent it on his damn house this year. I'm broke.
No, he'll make you spend what you got left now.
Jesse, I can do that with my X-Max. I can just stand dead still, gun it, and it'll do a backflip. It's got so much torque.
Gotta get it. Hold on.
Mike's Garage, what's up?
And it'll do it either on 6S or 8S. It'll do it on either one of them. What's up,
Dude,
Mike's Garage?
I see one on YouTube. This for some reason it popped up on my suggested screen, but this guy had one. He was at a skate park, and he launched it over the transition to go from one side of the pool to the other. You know, I call it a camel hump.
Mm-hmm.
He launched it up that damn thing. I bet that RC car went 50 foot in the air.
You must be talking about Kevin Talbert. Must have been an Englishman.
I don't know who it was, but that damn car went. I mean, it flew. It's like he was sending some bits to the moon.
Yeah, and that's what he'll say in his videos. Want to send it to the moon?
You know what that means, Gary?
Huh?
You know what that means?
Put it back down there again. No, I thought
I guarantee somebody in the chat will know what that means.
I
Mike's
don't know.
Garage probably knows what that means.
JAFO.
I'm guessing Mike's Garage will be the first.
Just
person to know
another
what that
fuck
means.
off.
No, close though.
But hey, that sounds right though.
Close. Let's see if anybody in the chat knows it. If
Just
nobody
another
answers,
Ford owner.
no, that's a good one though. I like that.
So any lawyers in town?
Yeah, he had a bad guy. If I'm not mistaken, crashed into him. They caught the bad guy.
Jack a frog off.
No, Jesse, no. Don't make me talk you out, Jesse. I don't do that
Oh
often.
my god! Every
Just made me
comment,
forget what I was talking about.
every
Oh
guess
my
I
God.
had, every guess I had just went out the window. That right
Just
there,
a fucking
that,
opinion.
that,
No,
that
he's
right
got
there
three
needs
of
to
them
be
right. Wait,
highlighted.
no, it's not. He's got 2 words. 2 words right.
I like that.
Look up the movie Blue Thunder. Roy Scheider was in it. It's a 1980s movie, early 80s.
I don't care. Ain't nothing gonna beat Jack a frog off. That's perfect.
There it is. Mike Hall got it. Just another fucking observer.
That's
Right
all,
there.
hey, I'm telling you right now, that's just like Charlie doing the Kermit Frog for his car.
Yeah.
Dude, we have got to get Sublime a shirt made up with that Jack a frog off, so we can wear it with that hat. We got to mail that bitch to him. That's
Oh,
awesome.
my God.
We need to get him a shirt made that has.
See,
a
Mike,
picture
that's why I
of
thought
side
you would
view of
know
his-
it. I figured that's a movie you probably watched a few times.
But I like that one too, right there. Just a fuck off. I like that one too.
Yeah, babe.
So there's a part of the movie Roy Scheider drives a 1979 Trans Am, I believe, around there. And every day when he, I think, leave for work, he would basically, as soon as the car was in gear and he's ready to take off, he would start a timer on his wristwatch, and he would drive like a bat out of hell out of this very elongated, curvy parking lot to get out of the gate, and would test it basically. And then later in the movie, the guy says the guy tests his sanity by a wristwatch. It was too funny, dude. Too funny. Oh shit. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Jack a frog off.
I know. I'm sitting here been thinking about that same thing, dude.
I can't get that. What I missed everything you just said, Sublime. I can't get that comment out of my head. Hello, I'm Kermit the Frog.
Gonna have to have a damn picture of Kermit on that damn t-shirt, too.
Sublime.
No, I gotta
Hey,
be getting
Sublime, wasn't that Miss Piggy's job?
I could do a Miss Piggy too, but we won't.
Have y'all seen the video where? Have y'all seen the video where?
On top of a great Mustang.
I don't know if y'all watch TikTok, but this has been on YouTube also. Because
No, sir, I
TikTok
don't watch
videos
TikTok.
are TikTok videos are ending up on YouTube, but it shows the Kermit the Frog puppet, and it shows the guy grab the body of it, slide his arm out, and toss the puppet down on the floor, and then you can hear the guy walking away, and then all of a sudden the head of the frog raises up. He looks behind him, and then he farts like hell. And then it shows the back half of the frog without the arm in it, and he's sitting there shaking, but it's got that real loud, long fart going. Oh, it's funny as hell. You gotta see it.
So that's what I was talking about. Robert Keane's situation. Like I said, I think a bad guy hit his truck, and then it turned into a crime scene, literally right there.
Yeah, and the truck got stolen. Yeah,
the truck got stolen. So he's trying to get a lawyer to sue the sheriff's office.
Yeah, all I can do is tell you have to just get him an attorney down there close to where he lives at. I mean, I don't know of any attorney that would sue a police station or a county sheriff's. I don't know of a lawyer that would take on a lawsuit suing the county.
Lawyers love suing the police station.
State. Probably be better served suing the state. They go out to the state. The state runs the sheriff's facility.
No,
that's going to be a county thing. That's a county thing.
County government.
County.
Yeah.
You got city government, you got county government.
So if they were state police, then it would be state. Federal. Yeah, I see what you're
saying. Greg, I mean, Gary, I'm a bit of both.
What caught him? The city police or the county police or the county sheriff?
Yeah, it was the sheriff.
Well, then he would sue the county.
Yeah.
And
lawyers love suing the government. If they know they have a strong case, they love suing the government.
Yeah, that's what I told you, Funky. That's what
But the thing about it is, so far you're up close to 1,000, but they gave you indication of what's wrong with your dog.
Yeah, I'm guessing, Funky, they're already in the process of a solution. And did it have anything to do with the kidneys? That's my question. Because he was telling me how Pearl had some bad kidneys previously.
I don't know, man. I hate that because I know how I love my dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I told him my dog had a similar situation. He freaking ate.
His dog is like, everything to him.
That's the same way mine is. Mine is to me, same way.
Clearly, they've already done an X-ray, Funky.
Damn, he ain't been there that long. Damn, X-ray. It takes longer for the X-ray to come back.
The X-ray costs $900.
He's been there for 2 hours. I think he was there before the stream started. He was waiting there.
Yeah, and then blood work, just for him to to take the blood, then read the blood work, take the X-rays, read the X-rays. Shit, usually that's a long ass process. At least at my vet it is. At my vet it is. Don't matter if they ain't busy or not. At least they make me wait a long time anyway.
Yeah. It's because you're salty. They know that, right?
No, I'm real nice because I don't talk to no fucking body. I'm just out there playing on my phone waiting.
So you're not telling anybody to jerk a frog off?
No, you're the one jerking the frog off, motherfucker. You're wearing the hat.
He won the hat. He must have done the best
Damn
job.
right.
I need my Ford Performance hat. It's upstairs though.
Oh no, you can't change now. That's you. No.
I'm hoping that. See, for us on the panel, this bar up here is blocking it now, but people in the stream can probably still see it.
Oh, we can all see the hat.
There we go. There's a hat.
Looks like all mine, all wrinkled up.
It is.
That looks like a mechanic's hat.
Cobra Jet.
I always leave the cardboard in my hats when I buy.
I should have left the cardboard in that hat.
I do, because as soon as I take the cardboard out, I guess I got a funky ass shaped forehead or whatever, and it always wrinkles up right there in the front. So I leave the cardboard in for as long as I
have
can.
the same funky forehead.
Every hat I wear does that shit.
It's not green. Are you saying it's surprised it's not my call?
What's up,
actually was going to grab.
If that hat was green, you'd really be in trouble with the jacking the frog off.
You got that shit right.
2 rattlesnake, but damn.
Catfish Corner. Look at here.
Damn, possible.
Hey, what's up, Catfish? Salute, sir. How you doing? There's Catfish up in here.
Gary, there's a proper hat right there.
Possibly parasites.
Abdominal discomfort.
Well, they can fix those. They can fix that with medication. So hopefully everything's going to be all right.
Yeah.
No more in about 45 minutes.
Hey, Gary.
Yes, sir.
There's your hat.
Yeah, buddy. See that?
And I got another one over here.
That's a nice hat.
Both of these were given.
Break out the good ones. I got some killer
hats all over the place.
Well, see, not all of us have deep pockets like you. Can spend $100,000 on a car to get free hats.
I didn't buy $100,000, and I didn't get free hats. Every hat I have, I bought.
Oh,
yeah,
don't give me that shit.
I'm dead serious. Every hat I have, I bought. Hold on. I have my Ford Performance hat. I definitely bought that. This hat I definitely bought. I ordered this online, the Jaffo. Let's see what we got here. Oh yeah, even my work hat. That one I didn't pay for. The boss paid for that. Boosted 931 paid for that. Boosted 931 paid for that. Kermit the Frog hat paid for that.
Oh my God.
This one was a freebie because I participated in the program. Oh no, wait! I bought this one. Never mind. I bought this one.
Well, you did. That was a freebie. Listen, that was a freebie. You said it right the first time.
I got proof. Funky saw this on the shelf. I bought this.
Hey, Sublime.
Yeah.
My call says I'm gonna buy Sublime a shirt that says he milked Kermit.
Buy Sublime a shirt that says what?
Did you milk Kermit?
Oh God. All right, Mr. Grizzly Bear.
Sublime
he might snore a lot.
Sublime said he's such a man, he uses bull milk on his cereal.
Yes, sir. Vitamin D.
Vitamin D, bull milk.
Yeah, Mike's Garage. Like I said, I've been with that company for 20, almost 30 years. 29.
Salty, I don't think he got that one.
I didn't hear it. I didn't even hear it. What'd you say?
I said you said you were such a man that, or such a badass because you got all them hats that you use bull milk on your cereal.
Did you say bull milk?
Yes, bull milk.
What the hell? I thought you were saying full milk, like whole milk.
Bull milk.
Oh, see, I thought you said full milk.
Yeah, they do, MJ.
Jesus, I'm missing comments left and right. Sorry, guys.
You still didn't catch it, did you? It kind of went.
Yeah, pretty much.
Bulls don't give milk.
Oh, okay.
What would bulls give that would be white like milk?
Okay, yeah, I got it.
You got it? Yeah. There you go. There you go. JC said, "Is extra creamy?"
Salute to you, Catfish.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Damn it, I'm trying to upload a video and I wish it'd hurry up.
$40 a month. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny though, my dogs, dude, I never take my dogs to the vet. Never. Not checkups on nothing. I've given them good Purina dog food their whole lives and pretty much have never gotten sick, except for that one time when he ate the cat shit and couldn't poop.
You see what Jesse said?
What?
They make cum
What?
better. Listen to this.
Ate the cat shit and couldn't poop?
Yeah,
The
because
fuck
the
is
cat
your-
shit that he ate was covered in freaking cat litter, which expanded in his stomach and blocked his freaking. Yeah.
I was gonna say, what the hell is your cat eating that's gonna stop a dog up? Because a dog, I mean,
Y'all got
There's a
snow
lot
on
of
the ground up there. Keep that
there's a
shit.
lot of dogs that eat
He
shit.
does on the west side. They got snow. I had some flurries here today.
Man, y'all can keep that. That's why I live down here when we don't get that shit. We get flurries every now and then, and we might get a dusting of snow.
MJI said bull's milk is like Kermit milk.
Yeah, ours
What's
is
up, Michael Downey?
Michael Downey, what's going on?
Michael Downey, what is going
Michael,
on?
what's up, buddy?
Michael Downey, his dog is sick. He is at the vet with his dog right now, trying to find out what's wrong with his dog. He's in the chat,
Oh, Michael Downey?
but he's at the vet trying to find out what's wrong with his dog.
Yeah, basically, Jesse, it was the cat litter. Yep.
Finally.
Talking about a video you just dropped?
Yeah, hell, it's been processing for the HD version of it. Hell, it's been processing for 45 minutes. It's probably because I got Hulu going on one of my windows, and it's just slowing my upload speed.
Doc came out with an umbrella, but wasn't raining.
Is Kermit milk green or white?
Don't ask me. Bastards.
Wow.
Take that Kermit shit and go right to freaking.
Wait a minute, Funky, is the building closed? Are they making you guys sit in your cars?
That's the way it is up here. We gotta wait in our cars while they take the dogs in.
It looks like that's what it is here. He said the Dot walked out with an umbrella, so that's what I'm assuming. They're making them sit in their cars.
Who the hell would use an umbrella for snow? Well, all cars, yes, Michael. It's been a while since we've seen you, man. He did that perfect intro for Funky's video, and then he fell off the face of the earth. Not fell off, but
It's like a change up there. Super fast truck, you know. His live stream's like mine. Anything goes. 1 minute you might be talking about my fat sister. Next minute you might be talking about Obama. Fuck, you just don't ever know.
Yeah. And
My,
then we're
si-
talking
my,
about
my sister is huge and covered in moles.
I don't know. I'd make it a point not to see her without clothes on.
who let the frogs out? So blind. Oh, I mean dogs. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I gotta go buy a bale supply my jail. Looks like we're back and scream at that girl again. Oh, too funny. Oh Michael, I didn't. Shit, was I not? I was in Funky's stream one last week, wasn't I?
So Gary, have you pretty much cut all the Cadillac converters off your cars up there?
Not yet.
Really?
Not yet. I still got a few of them on there.
Hey, Gary, ain't that the coolest thing to have?
Hey,
Man,
I'm gonna
it's
say
like,
something.
I got one right here too.
My youngest daughter bought me this thing about 10 or 15 years ago, and I still got it, and I still use it every
shit.
day.
Yeah, I'm right. I got one right here on my desk too. I use mine every day.
man,
Yeah. I already
used-
done there and scratched
mine
my
used to have
ankles and everything with it.
it used to have the 3 little rollers on it for like the little massager, and they
Mine
all
just
broke
has
out.
one. All the,
Yeah,
little,
mine-
all the little buttons fell off of mine, though.
Yeah, mine broke out.
Mine
But
don't even got the roller option. It's just a flat handle.
It had little pieces of wood in there that was holding them in that they spun on, and I guess I was rubbing on my back too hard on the spot. I don't know. or one of my kids broke it. I don't know.
I hear you, Funky. Kind of crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, that's stupid. I think they're the same way here too. Well, I shouldn't say that. Last time I took my dog to a vet, hell, it might have been pre-pandemic.
What that is that? Snickers or Three Musketeers? Milky Way. No Snickers. Okay.
I got 2 dogs too, Jesse. 2 dogs and a cat.
I got 5 dogs and a cat.
I got one dog, and that's fucking it.
Well, I shouldn't say I got. My kids have a rabbit and a hamster.
5 dogs? Is that what you said, Gary?
Yeah.
5 dogs. I got 4 beagles and a whippet.
And a who?
A whippet.
Dudes with wrenches, what's happening?
I ain't never seen a whippet.
They
What's up,
look like they kind of like a greyhound.
Uh-huh.
Yes, Michael, yes. That was too funny, dude.
You see what Bryce said?
No, I'm way behind. I'm catching up. Sorry.
No, I was listening to Gary. He was trying to tell me what a whippet was. He's trying to tell me what a whippet is.
They kind of look like a greyhound. They're a pretty dog. They're very lovable dog.
Really?
Oh, I thought he was talking about doing whippets.
He's probably leaving that up to you.
No, you know what doing whippets is, right?
What's up, dudes? How's it going, man?
I have no idea. I'm not up on the latest lingo.
Whippets. This has been going on since I was a teenager, and I'm 48 years old.
That still don't tell me nothing.
Well, still. But
I was a truck driver.
Whippets is
I was a truck driver for all them years, and we didn't talk about that kind of shit driving a truck.
Whippets is where you take a can, like where you take the can of whipped cream.
Yeah.
And then you squeeze it, and instead of sucking in the whipped cream, you inhale the gas, the pressurized gas in there.
See, I wasn't no fucking dope head, so no, I would have never known that shit.
He probably, I think he is, Victor. He's at the emergency place, I'm guessing.
I did all my hard stuff when I was a teenager. Now
I do all my hard stuff now. It's called craft beer.
Well, you know,
now the worst thing I do is toolbox.
If you wanna whip it, just go to Devo and they'll say whip it good.
That's it.
I knew that was coming up.
Hardest thing I do now is beer and maybe a mixed drink every now and then, but mostly
beer. 22 years old. That's crazy.
Really?
My dog is a whippet and a beagle mix.
Yeah, my dog. See, ours is
22 years old. Holy shit!
Whippet pit bull.
Oh, yours is a whippet pit bull?
Mine's a whippet pit bull. It's actually my youngest daughter's dog.
Huh. You weren't a dope head? You're missing out.
I'm glad I was missing out.
Man, I used to sit around.
I got no problem being missing out.
I used to sit around in class and suck on his acid.
You're right on that, stupid fast.
No.
I'll be honest with you. I was too busy working on cars and riding dirt bikes and stuff.
Goddamn right. I was too busy having fun in my life to worry about that shit.
Yeah, I wasn't into that stuff. And most of my buddies that was into this stuff
I still had
either
fun.
not here today or still living with their parents.
Dude, I started drag racing at damn 16. Started working on cars and a lot younger than that. And
that's all I've done my whole life, though.
I didn't have time. I didn't have the interest of doing any of that other shit.
With my dad being in the car business, all I cared about was cars, girls, and motorcycles.
That's it.
The worst thing I ever done was took and jumped a Volkswagen Beetle over a set of train tracks and broke every suspension part underneath that car, front and rear. The whole belly pan was dragging the ground when we finally settled out. Couldn't drive it nowhere.
I'm going to tell you something, man. I had a Baja, a 1969 Baja. And that thing, well, you could run that thing. I don't care, dude. That car, you couldn't break it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I purposely didn't try to jump no damn railroad tracks with mine. But no, I had a Volkswagen Bug. I absolutely loved my fucking Volkswagen Bug, man. And I'm actively looking for another one.
I tell you what,
they are very fucking expensive.
Yeah, see, the MJI was in sports and stuff like this, so he didn't get high in that. But You know, with me, it was cars, girls, and dirt bikes.
I tell you, the most fun I ever had in a vehicle was when I owned a Chevy Chevette.
Well, I can tell you wasn't giving very much ass in it because she had to be a very small girl.
Well, no, but the fun that we had was we was taking it on 4-wheel drive trails, and there would be lifted Jeeps out there getting stuck in the mud, and we would be driving right past them, straddling their ruts.
Yeah,
because it was the perfect width, you know. Now, if we ever got off in a rut, oh, we was done for. That was it. You
Michael Downey, I had a 67. Well, my dad bought the car. It was wrecked, so it needed a front fender and a hood and a passenger side door. But instead of buying that, my dad just bought a Baja kit. He bought another door and then he bought a Baja kit and put on it, and I loved it.
Well, that's right. I did. Mine was a 69 with the Baja kit, dude. That thing was awesome.
Shit, you know what? I loved it.
Hey, stupid fast truck. I bet you wish they had that Cogsworth Vega today. Oh yeah, little 4-cylinder Cogsworth Vega was badass.
I'll tell you what, man. I had a lot of fun in that in the Chevy Monza that I owned. Little V6 5-speed. I loved that little car, man. That was a lot of fun. I should have kept that car. It wasn't a thing wrong with it.
Yeah,
you know, the paint weren't in that great of shape, but I mean the car run and drove just perfect.
Vegas are good now if you can find one that just ain't rusted or just wasn't so far gone. That's the problem with them now. I mean, it's just hard to get them.
He had a Cogsworth Vega, dude.
I know, that's
like far and few between, man.
Yeah, that's called big money nowadays. But I'm just talking about a Vega in general. Just trying to find a decent Vega that either isn't rusted into the ground or hasn't been cut up and made a drag car out of. If you can just find a good Vega that you could actually make a good street car out of, them cars are a lot of fun and they're pretty as hell when they're done right.
I would LS a Vega in a minute.
Fuck yeah. A 5.3, that's all that car would need. It wouldn't need no more.
Could you imagine if we still had the cars that we had back when we was teenagers that were, you know, that were the cool cars to have and everything? Nowadays, how much money they would be worth if they was still in good shape?
If I had those cars today, Mike, I wouldn't have to work.
The same here.
I wouldn't have to work.
Same here.
But see, you got to remember, like I said, my dad was in the car business, so that stuff come a dime a dozen to us.
Yeah. Vice Garage, I know that's definitely not a question for mine. So
I owned a 65 Mustang that had it had a 289 in it, and I don't know if it was original engine in it or not. And I didn't know a whole lot about the car because I wasn't 17 years old.
But I've never heard of that, Mike.
I bought the car for $1,200.
It's funny that Mike Garage says that. I couldn't use it because everybody knows what my first car is.
I've never. What I mean, what are you saying? Asking someone that question or answering that question?
No, they said a lot of times if somebody's trying to hack your information, that will be one of your security question answers.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they always like that.
I don't never choose the car. I never choose the car question. I always choose like a mother's maiden name or the name of my first pet or my favorite pet's name or like a favorite teacher's name.
You know what I use? I'm not going to tell you because it ain't none of their business.
I was thinking the same thing. I'll tell nobody shit.
Just like a buddy of mine, he's posting all of his guns and everything on Facebook. So I message him and I'm like, man, what are you doing? You're showing everybody what you have. So when you say you're going on vacation, guess whose house they're going over?
Yeah, they know what you got sitting there at your house.
But yeah, Jesse, I don't show everything I have.
Yeah, Jesse, I like Mavericks too. But I like Mavericks, Pintos, Vegas. I even like the Chevettes. I like the Monzas.
I wish I still had my uncle's V8 Maverick.
I mean,
Remember
I
remember
I
the
love all
Mazda
those cars.
Spiders?
Huh?
Remember the Mazda Spiders?
Yeah, the Monza. Yeah, the
What?
Chevy Monza. Damn right I
Mazda
do.
Spider.
Yeah,
Mazda-
yeah, I remember.
The Mazda Spider.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
those
it's
things
called a
are
Monza,
dope.
not a Mazda. Monza. M-O-N-Z-A.
Monza.
Oh, the Monza Spider.
Yeah, no,
Monza?
Monza, not a Mazda.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, they were kind of cool. To me, that's a little small.
Michael Downey. My first pet was my trouser trout.
I think
I'm
that was
sorry,
all.
my first
I think that
toy.
was all male's first pet. I really do.
Yeah, that's how we learned how to play pool.
That wasn't my first pet. That was my first toy, and it's still my
Yes.
favorite.
Jesse, that is my favorite. The early Mavericks with the thin bumpers and shit. Oh God, that's my favorite. The later Mavericks, like in the mid '70s, I hated them.
the one my uncle had was a 76, 75.
I would have
76,
hated that
something
one.
like
I would have hated. That's the big bumper motherfuckers. I couldn't stand those Mavericks. They look like shit.
I like the 72, 71. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a real small, thin bumpers. That's the one I like.
It had a V8 in it though. I mean, that was cool.
But you know what, though, Salty? You can put those small bumpers on those 75, 76s.
Yeah. But to me, they get different body lines. Because if you look right behind the front fenders and right before the end of the rear fenders, the body lines changed on them. They added more of a seam there.
It was more of a boxy look on the old newer one.
Yeah, the older ones.
There's a guy that
more rounder look.
There's a guy that has
in Monarchs.
There's a guy that has this. He's like,
you got a point there, Mike Sturridge.
He has at least 30 Mavericks sitting in his yard, and they're all from the early 70s, like 72, 73, 71, stuff like that.
Have you ever noticed that, Mike? It was her favorite pet till she said "I do," because as soon as she said "I do," she said "I don't" at the same time.
I can't say that, man. Me and my wife had a good relationship all the way around.
There you go. You're one of the lucky ones. I wasn't married long enough to mine to know if she ever said no. She put out every day.
See what Trump back Jim said?
All the way up to the day I said I got to go. See you. Caught her in the bed with another man. Matter of fact, she was putting out to another man when I caught her. And I walked out the door. I said, "See you, bitch."
33,000 mile 1980 Pinto you got from a church lady for $250 because she couldn't drive a stick.
Them are good old days.
Yeah.
So you're saying he wish he'd kept
long gone.
There's a lot of cars I wish I'd kept.
Every car I got rid of.
Exactly, Mike.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I hated getting rid of all every car I ever owned and got rid of. I hated. Now there was a few that I was glad to see gone, but there was a bunch I wish I hadn't gotten rid of.
There goes the audio.
Not me. I tell you what, not me. I got rid of every one of my cars because I wanted to.
You know, I'm sorry, Jesse, but most girls that I knew from church were always the sluts.
I agree with that. 100%. But I sold every car I've ever sold, except for one. I sold because I wanted to sell or I wanted to trade. Because I've always been a wheeling dealer. You know, if I find a good deal, a good trade, hell, I trade it or sell it. That's just me.
But that's what raised my family. You know what I'm saying? Cars.
Yep.
Cars is what's raised home. I had a lot of cool cars back in the day, but I sold them to keep a roof over my kid's head and clothes on their back and food in their belly.
That's it. So every one of them had a purpose.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
So I got a question for Mike Hall. Did he ever find a Mercury?
I know he's been looking for a Crown Vic or something.
He was looking for something. I thought he was looking at your mother's car, Salty.
No, it's not ready to be up for sale yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my brother and sisters, we haven't gave her new car yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I know Mike's been looking for one, for a while.
She still drives, Salty?
She hadn't drove probably in 5.5, 6 months.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, she still got a license. She still can, but the problem is her damn lower back is hurting her so bad, and now she's being real dizzy here lately for some reason, and her equilibrium's off real bad.
Gotcha.
So she's terrified to get behind a wheel, and I don't blame her. I don't want her behind a wheel when she's like that.
Hey, do y'all follow LMR on YouTube?
No, sir.
Yes.
Who?
You do? Did you see their video? Did you see their video they dropped today?
No, I didn't.
7.3 Godzilla.
Oh, really?
Fox body.
Is that the one that Team Z did the suspension on in that?
Team Z's the one that done the very first 7.3 Godzilla swap.
Right.
Their LMR is using Team Z's K member on it, but they're putting a it's Landon that's doing it. It's him and their technician they have, and they're using their mock-up car. But they're going to show the whole process. So far, today was the first video, and I think they're dropping another one tomorrow.
Well, who's the guy that Ford Performance guy? What's the heck? I know the guy because he used to street races. That's what I can't even think of his damn name.
MJI. What year is that Capri?
$3,500 ain't bad for a Capri.
Yeah, especially if it's not in bad shape. But like I said, for me, it's got to be a certain year.
It ain't got to be a certain year for me.
Yeah,
I didn't care for the bubble back ones.
I don't like. That's what I was going to say. I don't like the bubble back.
That's the one I like.
I had an 85. No, I'm sorry. I had 85 Capri, and it was the flat back. It wasn't the bubble back. It was my very first Fox body.
Well, the 86 was the bubble back, right?
85 and 86.
Okay, well it's 80.
86. Wow, what color is it, MJI? Damn.
Most likely, it's probably going to be black.
Is it the bubble one? That's the one I like. Is the 86.
See, I just don't care for the bubble back. Just like the Monte Carlo Super Sport 85, 86 is with the damn bubble back glass on them, the NASCAR version. I didn't like those either.
Mine was the flat glass in the back, and it had T-tops.
That's a rare car today.
Yeah. I wish I still had it. That was my very first Mustang. That's the one I built the 302 Boston put in. Matter of fact, I had 13 engines built for it sitting in my shed because I kept blowing engines up racing it.
Wow, MJI.
Come to find out, it's because I had the wrong size radiator in it and it was overheating.
Oh, he said it's an auto, though. I want a stick for sure.
You can change it over to a manual.
I suppose.
That's easy. That's easy to do. All you got to do is buy a freaking quadrant. I mean, there's nothing to do that. That's an easy thing to do.
You know what, Sublime? I'm going to tell you something.
Oh, boy.
You better get Kim a vet before you buy something like that.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, I don't know, though. But for $3,500, that deal just don't come around very often. If it's in good shape, you got to buy it when it's available.
But Salty, that's a good turnaround for you, buddy. Good flip.
Where am I going? It's like any other flip I can buy right now. Where the hell am I going to put it?
You're gonna put it up for sale.
See, right now I wouldn't want to put it up for sale. Right now I'd want to drive and enjoy it.
Drive it, enjoy it for a week while it's for sale. And then...
A week. Nah, I done made my mind up, Gary. I'm not doing anything else until I finally get a house with a shop. You know, because I got 2 projects right now sitting that I want to work on, and I can't do nothing either one of them because I got nowhere to work on them at.
Oh, it's a
four-banger. Never mind.
Turbo.
Four-cylinder turbo. That's even rare.
I was getting ready to say it's kind of super rare.
Hey, did y'all see Boost's Cobra?
Yeah.
Oh my God! It turned out slick as a whistle, man.
Dude, it's got 6 coats of clear. Of course, it better be shiny as hell. 6 coats.
But I'd rather have 6 coats. That way, it
Oh yeah, it's a hell of a protection layer.
I didn't hear. What'd you say, Gary?
You could probably count the hairs on a cat's ass in that car.
You probably can. Good thing about it, it'll take a wet sanding really good in a buffing.
Oh yeah.
You can make that joker shine like fucking a new copper penny.
So I'm going to tell you something. You polish that thing out, dude, it'd be just like glass.
Yeah, for real, it will.
Yeah, me too.
Like black chrome, you know.
If you take a bubble back Capri and put just like a small rear spoiler down at the bottom of that glass, it does it. Well, I've got a picture of my buddy's old Capri. Dude, you should see this one, dude. It was so tastefully done. It looked good. Charcoal gray with the black bottom.
See, even though it's a 4-cylinder turbo, everybody's going to hate me for this, but that shit would come right out of that car. I put that shit right up for sale because it's got to have a V8 in it for me. I can't drive nothing with a 4-cylinder.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The best thing to do is buy it, sell it, and put the money away. So when you do get your crib, you got a few extra dollars.
See,
You got to understand, though, for
the
3,500, there's not enough meat left on the bone for me to invest in it. Though.
The 2.3 turbo had pretty damn close to the same amount of horsepower as the stock V8.
Yeah, for real. But I'm going to tell you something. He said that car right there, the paint was faded, but you can polish that paint right out.
That's according to just how bad the clear coat is on it.
Yeah.
So Truck Pack Jim says the 4-cylinder turbo was an RS package only. So yeah, I think he's right.
Yeah, MJ, my same thoughts. 302 T5 and just cruise it and be a very happy camper. Don't need to be no race car. Just need to be a good street.
No. If I could find another Capri the same year, make, model as what I had, I would buy it in a heartbeat and put it back to or build the car like I had when I was a teenager, except it wouldn't be race form. It would just have a V8 in it and tastefully done.
See, I wouldn't even put Trump back. I wouldn't even put Recaros in it. I actually like the 4i seats.
Yeah, but he's saying that those cars came with Recaros.
Yeah, some of them probably did. Don't know if that particular car did.
The old school Recaros.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like the seats like what I got with the Halo headrest.
Yeah,
I like the stock ones.
The Halos. Yeah.
I like the stock ones that came in my 82, the one I got.
Hold on.
They were just great freaking seats. I love those seats.
Let's see if I can find that. Hold on. I'm not going to be able to see the comments for a little bit. So.
I got the Halo headrest, but what I wish it had was the netting with the nets in them, and mine didn't come with them. I mean, I can get the headrest that has the nets in them, but I don't want to spend $300-400 just for some damn headrests,
Didn't Funky pick up some at Mustang Week? Didn't I see a video or Instagram post that he picked up some damn some netted halos for his seats?
Did Funky say what was wrong with his dog? Because he said he needed another 15 minutes, and that was
he come back and said something was wrong with his dog, but and then I hadn't heard from him since.
He said he would know more in 15 minutes, but I haven't heard no more from him.
Yeah, I'm not really big into the actual halo seats. A lot of people think they're the holy grail. I just like I like a good, comfortable seat. It don't matter if it's a halo or not. It's just.
Well, see, that's why I'm glad my seats are in such great shape, because after they were redone, they had new padding and everything put in them. The car was drove for maybe 6 months, and then it was parked for 5 years. So the seats are still in perfect condition.
Mine will be. I'm still going back and forth in my head if I want to do a Coyote swap in that car, or if I just want to build me a 351 to put in it. I got a 351. It just needs to be rebuilt. I got one.
How much you want for that 351?
I don't know. I ain't thought about selling it. Like I said, I didn't know if I'm gonna do if I do a 351, I'm gonna keep it.
Well, I didn't ask you if you knew, or if you thought about selling it. I asked you how much you want for it.
Jesse, I have an 82 GT. When I bought it, though, it had no motor, no transmission in it. I bought it as a roller. Well, it didn't even have a rear end up on it. Matter of fact, it still don't got a rear end up on it. I went to Harbor Freight and bought 2 of the wooden moving dollies, furniture dollies, and I put them up under the back of my car, strapped them to the back of the car, and that's how I got it up on the trailer. As a matter of fact, that's how it's still on the trailer, still sitting on the wooden dollies. See, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about doing the 351, but I don't think I'm gonna make it no beefed up powerhouse. I think I'm just going to do. I know I'm going to do a set of those. What's his fucking name? Skip Whiteheads. I'm going to order. Well, no, I'm not. Matter of fact, I'm not going to order a set of those. I'm going to do a set of GT40 heads on that 351.
I'm looking at a Mercury Caprio marketplace, and I was looking to see where it was at. And it says Flintstone, Georgia.
Dude, I've been in this state all my life. I ain't never heard no fucking Flintstone, Georgia.
Yabba dabba do.
Yeah.
Flintstone, Georgia.
Damn, I ain't never heard of Flintstone, Georgia. I'm going to have to look that up, see where the hell that's at.
That is.
Just give me a town that it's close to. I don't know.
Fantasy Hills.
Give me a better town than that. Lookout Mountain, that's up north.
Yeah, it's just north of the state. It's near the state line.
Yeah, it's up there close to either Dahlonega or Dalton.
Let's see. Let me see if I can find a big.
Probably gonna be close to Dalton.
Fort Oglethorpe.
Yeah, Fort Oglethorpe. Yeah, I know exactly what
it's west of it, off of Battlefield Parkway area, Fantasy Hills. Happy Valley area.
Yeah, MJ. I think that's what I've been really leaning to, just doing a 351. But I'm just gonna put a set of regular GT40 heads on it, and I'm gonna do a carb. I'm not gonna do a EFI.
Do some of them Skip Whiteheads on it?
Nah.
Heads in the cam, and make it sound mean, and and give it a little bit extra horsepower.
I can make it sound mean, give it extra horsepower with GT40 head.
Y'all remember taking the tops of the breather covers and flipping them upside down on old cars?
Oh yeah, everybody does.
Oh my God, I could show it to them. I did that, and then I had an automatic car. I did it on my '76 Monte Carlo I had, and of course it was automatic. So I was coming up to a stoplight or a stop sign or something. I drop it down, knock it down into second and then first, and make that transmission pull down hard on an engine and go, it would sound off so mean.
There you go.
That's the kind you want.
That's exactly what I would want.
I've never really cared for the bubble
Put
backs,
a small
man.
rear spoiler on the bottom of that glass, man. Set that car off.
Yeah, it's ugly as hell.
It does make it look better with that little small spoiler.
The thing about it is all you could put on there that would work would be like a 3-piece.
It's got Funky's favorite wheels on it.
Yeah, the mesh wheels.
Yeah.
They were polished lip with a gray insert, like the car. Yeah. Tough to see in the picture. Yeah.
They're ugly.
Oh my God.
But I really don't. I'm like Salty. I really never cared for the bubble backs. I mean, yeah, they were cool looking cars. If the ones that really fit stuff, great. But
see what MJ said. Miss Kim said, "Ugly as hell."
That's the too. Yeah, I do like those taillights.
There's fucking mesh,
of course.
Since you mentioned something Funky likes.
Hey, those were period correct, Funky. Come on, period correct. Let's at least give it that.
Yeah, that's aftermarket period correct there.
Yeah, I know. I already know what he's going to say.
Stupid fast, I agree. I dig the taillights.
Ugly as hell.
Funky, what's going on with your dog?
Yeah, can you give us an update on your pup there, buddy? Somebody's damn booty call is going off.
Somebody's what?
I was just talking shit. I said booty call.
Oh.
Damn, Mike. I don't see how nobody don't like the Grand Nationals. Man, I love the Grand Nationals. They're beautiful.
Oh, hell yeah. Go look at my Baker's video. You'll see the I think it's a 5-window coupe. I was walking by and it had a Grand National engine in it.
See a period. I knew he was going to say something along
Damn,
the
Funky. I would rather see a period than them rims.
yeah.
That's bad.
See, Funky is with mesh and gold wheels like you are to Fox body stock wheels.
Yep, I cannot stand any stock Fox body wheel. I hate them all. They never made a pretty wheel. The best looking, if I had to pick one wheel that looks better than all the rest, it would be the 10 holes. But the rest of them, even the 10 holes to me are ugly as hell. They just look better than all the rest of the ugly ones.
Funky, give us an update on your dog.
Well, I got the see, my car come with the 10 holes on it, but I got the Pony R's on it. And but mine are aftermarket. I got through LMR. I got 10s on the 10-inch wide ones on the back and 8s on the front.
Terrible binds.
Terrible binds.
Terrible what?
So
terrible binds.
He said terrible binds.
I got update. Still waiting. Oh, evidently, Gary, there's no update since the last one he gave us.
Okay.
Terrible bind. Oh, yeah. Turbines, is that what they're called?
And Mike, garage, I don't know. I have never taken one to its absolutely compression limit, so I don't really know what the maximum compression you could bring a 351 to. I've never taken one to its limit. So that's a question.
I'm going to tell you something.
Probably a better Gary could probably answer that better than me.
My notchback, I had 12-to-1 compression in that car, and I ran 1080s on that on pump fuel, and on a garage tune. So I could just imagine what that car would have done if I'd have had a good tune on that car.
Yeah, I think the highest I ever had was 13-to-1.
I was going to say, I've heard people going 13-to-1, 14.
But we were shooting a shit ton of nitrous to that car. I busted 351 blocks just like I have 302 blocks.
Oh no, you'll split them right down the middle.
Yeah, I have. Trust me, a 351 don't like a 350 shot.
No. Either does a 302.
I can tell you. Yeah, I can tell you.
Trunk back Jim, when I went to when I was racing the sleds one day on bracket racing, they had a racing event going on there, and I think it was the day before, so a lot of guys were testing and tuning, and there was this girl driving a 86 Capri, freaking full blown drag wing, man. Dude, they was running like 5.4s, man. They was sweet. They got
Mike, they had dome pistons back in the 80s too, but when you're building a nitrous motor, you want flat tops.
I always use flat top.
Yeah,
rims or wheels like pop or soda or Coke.
And the reason why I like using flat tops is because you can use a variety of heads on them.
Yep. All you really got to worry about then is just gasket thickness.
Gasket thickness, and make sure you might have to butterfly the valves a little bit, but I mean the pistons a little bit. But
you could change the compression just by the gasket. A lot of people,
right?
Whatever different thickness, you can change the compression.
Turbo.
Well, the Grand National was badass. I don't care what anybody says. The Grand National was a of its own.
I think it was a beautiful design too. I
had a friend in high school that had one with T-tops.
Every bit of them.
It was fast.
I love the body designs. I love the interior layouts on those cars. I just don't, they came with the black mesh wheels, but the black mesh wheels look good on that car.
Yeah.
The black mesh wheels with the chrome lip, they look good on that car.
Yeah, tell Funky that.
I don't care what Funky says. They look good on that.
I think those back wheels look good on that Capri.
Well, it's depending on your taste. That's all.
I'm not a big fan of the mesh wheels neither, but
it's just got to be on the right car.
That mesh wheel fit that car.
Yeah, it did. It did. That was about the same year.
The Grand National, by far, is one of the best GM built cars ever built.
Yep.
I don't know. I can't say best built now. I can't go as far as
I said one.
Oh, okay. I was going to say because I used to have a 71 Camaro SS. That was a bad motherfucker.
Well, you know, and I had a 70 Chevelle SS. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
396.
see, now you had something then.
But I'm going to tell you something. That car was a ton of fun, but boy, did it have body roll like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, yeah. But you got to remember, back in the day when we were driving those kind of cars, they didn't have the technology and suspension that they have today to calm all that shit down.
But they were bad. I wish I had one of those cars to sell today, buddy. I sold that car for $6,500. That car today would sell for 65 grand.
Yeah, and you thought that 6,500 was a good deal then.
I did.
Yeah.
You know what, Salty? Listen to this. I couldn't sell that car. I couldn't get rid of that car here in Michigan. So I took it down to my dad's car lot down in Kentucky. The car sold within a week. So one day I was going down to get some something for the loader down in Detroit, and I stopped at a light, and guess what pulled right up next to me?
That car?
That Chevelle. Yep.
No, you know, now that you say this, what the funny thing is now, if you look at your videos, your car show videos or cruising videos, you go to Funky's, look at his, and you go to Car Mob and look at his. One of the very most cars you see in y'all's videos is a damn Chevelle in Michigan. Seems like everybody in Michigan's got one that goes to the car shows, the different kinds. I'm like, holy shit.
I think when we went to Baker's, I think there was like 6 or 7 of them there.
That's what I'm saying. He's sitting here telling me he couldn't sell one, and he sell his in Michigan, but yet there's a whole shit ton of them in all the videos.
Well, like I said, the damn thing, a week later, I come up here and the damn thing's driving right next to me in Detroit.
Oh, well, somebody in Michigan bought
the car and brought it back to Michigan. You see what I'm saying? But if you go look at my Romulus car show, the last one, video, dude, there's 30 or 40 Chevelles there.
Did you tell the guy, where the hell were you when I was trying to sell this thing here?
I'm telling you, you guys up there.
Probably, I can tell you right now what his way of thinking was, and it's probably the reason why he bought it in Kentucky, is he was trying to find a rust-free car, a Southern car.
Very well.
Being sold in Kentucky.
Be right.
No, that's exactly
being sold in Kentucky, he was thinking it was a Southern car, and if you'd actually been able to talk to the dude, you probably would have been able to change his
I
whole
did talk to him.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I said, you bought that car out of Richmond, Kentucky, didn't you? He goes, yeah. And I go, it's only been down there a week. I just took it down there from Michigan. He goes, you're kidding me. No. The guy you bought the thing was red, wasn't he? He goes, sure was.
Yeah, you know what? I like just blew his old Southern car out of the water, didn't it?
But it was, actually, it was a Southern car because the guy I got it from got the car from down south. I don't know exactly where, but it came from down south.
I'll tell you a car to me that never seemed to fit in any. It didn't fit the era that it was in. You know, the mid 70s, damn old 442. That car just didn't fit, man. I never cared for the car too much.
That's my favorite car is the old 442.
See, they just never fit. A lot of people had them, but they just never fit.
Oh, I love the 442s. Oh yeah, almost all the years of the 442s. Everyone's 76s, the freaking early 70s, the 60s. All of them, those things were sweet.
4-barrel, 4-speed, and dual exhaust.
But I love the early Skylarks though. And the
Skylarks, the GS Stage 3s and stuff like that. Hell yeah, I love those too.
Yeah, I'm right. Them things were nice, man.
They're right there. But you know, the 442, for some reason, the 1968 was my favorite year, man.
If I had to pick one, that would have been my favorite year too.
It was just a tough. It was tough.
That was a taillight that went like across sideways, right? Not up and down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Up and down.
Yep. Oh, they did go up and down.
Sublime, you're froze for some reason. You just keep freezing up. I don't know what you got going on.
It's better now.
I don't know. Every time you talk, it's like every other word or something.
Where's that damn
Dude,
frog?
My audio keeps jacking up.
Yeah.
My audio keeps jacking up. I don't know why. Every time I activate my echo cancellation button.
Yeah,
you got
that damn frog.
Like Gary says, what you doing with that damn frog?
Is it better now?
It's better now?
You need to go out to your garage. You always got good connection in your garage.
Oh, my God.
He's
Hold
like,
on.
no, it's fucking cold out there.
He said it is a good time for toolbox, though.
No, I don't think it's been too long since he toolboxed.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
We hear you.
Oh, all right. Do I sound okay, or am I all muffled again?
Oh, no, your voice is fine. It's just your picture keeps freezing. But your voice is fine.
Oh. Yeah, I know
Chris,
my
what's
Wi-Fi
up,
has been like cut out for 4 seconds and then it'll go back. It's been doing that a lot lately.
Damn, I still got this website up over here for Mr. Gary about the RC cars. Damn.
Oh, so wait a second, Kerry. The 68 442 you were talking about. You said the taillights went up and down like 3 rows, or was it a line straight across?
There was one line at the end of the bumper that went up and down.
Oh, it went up and down. I thought they had one that went where the line with the brake light went straight across. They were like one of the first years.
No, if you go back to the older ones, maybe, but the 68.
Somebody show me a picture of a 68.
I got you.
All right. Chris Grover's in here? What's up, Chris?
He said hey to you a long time ago, but as always, you just keep ignoring everybody.
I didn't know, dude.
I'm just messing with you.
Stop it. See, look at all these comments I missed. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, tell me about it, MJI. Tell me about it. How are you doing it, Mike? Are you doing it on your phone, or are you pulling up another screen?
What the fuck is that?
If they go across, I know one of them goes up and down.
I could
It's like
swore
two.
that's
It's
the one
like
that,
two boxes, outline boxes.
oh, so it's like this and this.
Okay,
Yeah,
there's two. Those ones go, but one of them goes up and down now. Let's see
Show
which one it is.
show my other box down there.
It's not in there.
I'm
Oh,
in the
wait.
basement. The second
Yeah,
one in
hold
the
on.
basement.
All right, hold on. There we go.
Here,
Put
it's
it
a
on full
69.
screen.
I'm sorry. 69 went up and down.
Yeah.
I knew it was one of them.
So
That's not-
68 is the one I'm thinking of.
That's not a bad
68
price on
goes
those
across.
taillights.
69 goes up and down.
See, yeah, so I was right. Okay. See, I knew I'm
Yeah,
not
you
crazy.
were right.
Oh, my
But
God. I was right
69
about something about a car, and Gary was wrong. That can't happen.
And I admit
hang
to
on.
it, but the 69 does go up and down.
Here,
All
hang
right.
on, I'll show you 69. I'll show you what he's talking about, Sublime.
See, I thought you were going to show me the car, not just the taillights.
No, that's the 69.
That's the car right there.
Yeah, that's the one I had. That was my first car that I never even
Then you
insured or
had,
titled.
then you had a 69.
It was a 350 Rocket, and it had a power glide transmission in it. The only thing that sucked is I had to reach up to shift it like this on the
And then
column.
this-
Thank God it was a power glide. I only had to do it once.
Hey, I was a year off. I can't be right all the time.
Oh, you're right all the time, sir. I'm the one that's never right.
That's the
Exactly.
68. 68
Yeah,
was
that's
my
the-
favorite.
That's the one I was thinking of. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, 68 was my favorite.
What's that? Oh, that's a Traxxas car you
The
posted.
reason why,
Yeah,
reason why I like the 68 is because of the how thin the taillights were. You know, like the 69, like this one here, you know, you just had those two big ones. It was more, to me,
Yeah.
it looked more like a family car. This looked more like a sport, had the more of the muscle car feel to it.
What you talking about? Look like a family car. I'll show you a family car.
Gary,
You know what I'm talking about. In the
Gary, there's a
back,
link.
from
Gary, there's a
behind
link I
it
just
looked
put
like
in the
that.
chat.
From
That's-
behind
that's
it looked like a family
That's the
car.
RC car I got, but
Oh, okay. The T.
well, I got two of them. So
Two of
Now,
the
I
same
like-
one.
I like
Yeah.
that one. I like that version of taillight.
Two of
Yeah,
the
my
same
friend's
one.
dad had a couple cutlasses. One was a 442 in that body style, convertible.
And then,
That's money right there, man. An old 442 convertible, mint condition.
oh yeah. And then you had the ones like this, like the 69 with the wing
Yeah, I
on
like
the
those
back.
two. Like I said, I like every year the 442 almost every year.
I mean, you got to admit that is a good looking car, yeah, but
It's a
I don't know.
GTO, but it ain't. Same body
Right.
style.
So I like that style
So,
hood right there. That was
hang on
my
a second.
favorite style hood.
Hang on a second. Trunk back Jim. Now the gold and white, wasn't that the
Hers
a Hers.
edition?
That was a
Hertz
Hurstols.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Hurstols.
but the
I actually got
gold and white
pictures.
was the Hertz, but it wasn't the one for the The 500.
There's a Hurst Olds right there in that picture that Mike's showing right there in the convertible, all the way to the right there.
Yeah, but the white and gold, wasn't that the Hurst one?
Right there.
No, the one above you, Mike.
Right there. That's the Hurst Olds.
No, the one above that one. The one above that one.
Click on that one, Mike.
Yeah, that one right there.
That one?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
But that's a Hurst
Olds.
That's the Olds 442.
But it's a Hurst Olds.
Yeah, it's a Hurst.
Yeah, it's a Hurst.
It's a Hurst Olds, but wasn't those like the Daytona 500 cars?
Yes. It was a. Didn't they use it? I think they used it as a pace car, didn't they?
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Jesse, my dad had two 69 Hot Rod Lincolns, 460 in that thing. I actually took one out once, just one of them out before I got my driver's license.
There's another Hurst Olds right there. You just
this right here.
That's
I pulled up at a parts store, and that was parked in the parking lot.
Yeah, those are nice. I like those too.
Low miles, everything had the triple shift in it like this.
Yeah, what's that called again? The Gary, what's that called?
I can't think.
Pistol grip shifter? No.
You see the one with the multiple shifters right there?
Triax.
Yeah, them are rare. Them are big money cars right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. He had one that's low miles. He said he takes it out once a month. It drives it 3 to 5 miles once a
dual
month.
gate. He's calling it a dual gate.
Dual gate, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's dual gate. Yeah, it's dual gate.
Stupid fast truck is the winner.
You got to remember, he was around when they invented all this shit.
Yeah.
I know, right?
But those were the sought after versions of the Olds Cutlasses that 83.
He knows I'm messing with him.
Oh yeah, truck big Jim, $130,000 easy.
See, click on that car right there. Well, never mind.
Wait, hang on. I'll pull it back up.
A lot of people didn't like those cars, but I absolutely loved them.
Hang on a second.
He won't
Put me back up there.
I hear you, Michael. I don't like red interior either. Not a fan. Black with some red accents, sure, but not red.
Sublime, I'm in the basement
full
again.
screen mic again.
Oh, sure. Hold on.
Which
one? The one right in the middle of the screen.
This one?
What? No, 76.
Right there.
Yeah,
that's a 76.
A lot of people didn't like those cars. I love those damn cars.
73.
That's a 73.
My bad.
A lot of people didn't like them, and I loved them.
I had a black one, but it wasn't a Hearst.
Those cars had the damn.
I love those cars.
They had the swing away seats.
Yeah. The swing out seats.
Mm-hmm. Didn't they have a split bumper version of the Olds?
I don't think so.
I don't think they did.
No.
Mine was just like that, but it was black, and it wasn't a 442. It was just a Cutlass S. But I had the swing out seats and everything.
Yeah, that's a pretty ass car right there. A lot of people didn't like those big old cars, but I loved them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what, those back seats, you can get it on back there, brother.
So one of the cars I really like was the 73 Monte Carlo, the first.
Dude, the back seat in my dad's Hot Rod Lincoln was like a sofa. Are you kidding?
Yeah.
It was literally, I could sleep back there, full size adult. Ridiculous.
Shoot, that truck you bought there, Salty, is $999.99.
Which one? You talking about that 94?
That X-Max.
Yeah, I know. I got two of them.
That right there is what my 76 looked like. Same color scheme and everything. Had the same design wheels on it and everything.
Gary, I didn't buy mine new. I bought both of mine off of Facebook Marketplace. They were both basket pieces.
It wasn't that clean, but that's what it looks like. The paint was a little faded, but pretty much that's what it looked like.
Yeah, I won't buy a brand new.
I like the 73 in that like that body style.
Oh, you know who made that car famous, don't you?
Which car?
Monte Carlo, not that one, the earlier one than that one.
Yeah, see, I like that profile.
Doc.
Always, the Monte Carlos always liked to have the fenders flared out like that.
You know who made the Chrysler Cordoba famous?
I never liked that one right there, Mike. That's just too long of a car.
It made the car look fast sitting still.
Never cared for that body style. Don't. It was a nice car. I just never cared for it. It was just too long.
You know that? Remember that blue McLaren Capri that was at
Baker's?
What?
At Baker's?
Yeah, remember that car's for sale.
Yeah.
Look, there's your damn a Monza right there, or Pontiac. Yeah, right there. That's a bad little bitch right there.
That's bad.
Monza Spider.
You like that?
Monza.
I like that blue and white one down there too.
No, he wouldn't. He wouldn't be pissed. He'd just be rubbing his forehead and shaking his head.
There's the Spider. 70. That's a 78 model there.
Yeah.
That's too late. I like the earlier version.
You just don't see those cars on the road, man.
No.
Well,
No,
most
you
of them were cut up and made drag cars out of, man.
Yeah.
They made awesome drag cars.
Wow.
Yeah, this good look. They're fast little cars too. Even the,
Hell yeah,
even
they're
the
fast.
spot farm, they was pretty fast.
A lot of people didn't like that era of muscle cars because they didn't like the Monza Spiders. You know, this is back when they first came out. I ain't talking about later in years when everybody has grown to love them.
Look at these pictures though. Just about every one of them you see is a drag car.
So how many people here remember Ricardo Montalban doing the Chrysler Cordoba commercial?
Yeah.
With the rich Corinthian leather.
Oh my God. My mom had like a 77, 78 Chrysler Cordoba. I hated that fucking car. You want to talk about a land yacht. That damn car was a freaking land yacht from hell.
That's one of the few commercials I remember from when I was a real young kid. The rich Corinthian leather. It just stuck in my head.
You needed 10 square blocks to turn that big bitch around.
Oh, hell yeah.
But, you know, the reason why people didn't like the 76 and 74 muscle cars is because they were just dogs. They were dogs. Emissions killed them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but one of my best friends in high school, his brother was a Trans Am fanatic, dude. He had a 1980 301 car, all original. He had a 75 400 that he took and built that motor, dude. It was a stick shift. He gave us a ride one time. That thing hauled, dude.
That's what I hauled. I hauled engines in a car like this.
And he built the engine.
Yeah, exactly. It sounded really good.
You know what?
That gear shifter was probably about 1.5 feet tall, too.
I hauled engines in the car like this. The back seats folded down, and I'd always sit the engines in the back end. I could put $5 of gas in that car and drive it for 3 weeks.
Whatever we're looking at, I think that's. I didn't want to make it to the Chevettes. Whatever we're looking at.
That's the Honda. That's the Honda CVCC.
Oh my God! All right.
The 73. The 73 GTO was probably last of the faster. 74 Nova, that was just had a little 305 in it.
Yeah. Yeah, old Delta 88. I like those too. They were land yachts.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's the car I drove to get my license in. My buddy's mom's car. Let me use the mom's car to get my driver's license. Had a 403 Olds in it, man. That thing got down.
I had a 79 Lincoln Town Car I used for my driving test. Big old land yacht.
Yeah, a good friend of mine had a damn early 70s. I can't remember what year it was. It was an early 70 old Delta 88 2-door convertible. That sumbitch was like mint.
Yeah,
this was back in like the late 80s. Oh my God. We drove that damn thing to Tennessee to go to Lookout Mountain. Oh my God, we had a good time.
Yeah, remember Stupid Fast? They also had the Pace Car Edition Turbo Trans Am, if I'm not mistaken. The official Pace Car. I believe.
Well, you look at the 80s. I mean, really, the only fast car that was really being built back then, honestly, I'm talking about real fast car, would be the Corvette. Everything else was just killed. Like even the Fox Body Mustang. Don't get me wrong, it was slow, but it was faster than the Gen 3 Camaro. So that made it fast. Yeah. But they were slow. The Monte Carlo was slow. The El Camino was slow.
Monte Carlo were really slow.
They were pretty much all slow. The Corvette was about the fastest car around.
Yep.
Your Datsun Z cars were pretty fast too.
Well, yeah. I mean, the Z, and even
Huh?
some of the Mitsubishi cars back then, like the Starion, the Mitsubishi Starion,
Yeah.
and the Volkswagen Scirocco. That some bitch was fast too. Don't let nobody
Yeah.
Oh,
fool
you
you.
had the
Pretty
TSI
fast.
Conquest. Remember that?
Yeah, and
What was it?
the GTI wasn't no joke neither. GTI was quick as hell.
Yeah.
My mom
What
had
was that? What was
had a
that
280Z.
Chrysler? What was that Chrysler car that was fast? It's looked like a
The Dodge Omni GLH.
not the Omnis. It was something else. It was a Dodge Concord or something like that.
Yeah, Conquest. It was a
Conquest.
Conquest TSI.
Man, those things were fast.
Damn right they were fast.
Yeah. Oh, are
That
you
was
thinking of
Chrysler,
the?
right?
He's thinking of the. Oh God, what's Gary thinking of? The Dodge.
I think Salty's right. The Conquest.
I think it was a
No, there's another
Conquest
one that
TSI.
It was a slapback car. My Jesus, I almost got a DUI in that car. What the hell was that car?
You almost got a DUI in that car.
Yeah, he let me take his car home when I probably shouldn't have. And I left his apartment and I'm heading home on a 53, a long road. And dude, it was 2 a.m. in the morning and a guy drove past the cop and he made a U-turn. I made it, dude. I said, I got one shot. I took a left turn on the first street, took the fourth driveway on the right, pulled into it, shut the car off, turned the lights off, and ducked
There you
down.
go. Now read Funky's comment.
Look, I don't want to bring this down. Oh, damn, Funky. What happened? That sucks. Damn, that sucks. But yeah, I mean, I pulled into that fourth driveway, turned the lights off, ducked down, and prayed. And I heard him go by. He made the left turn and drove right past me. I started the car back up, went back down to the road I was on, made a left turn like I was heading home, and never saw him again. I was like, holy shit, please don't, please
I've done that
don't.
too.
Sublime. Basement
What?
again.
Huh?
Basement again.
Oh, the basement, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, I had the wrong one.
Sorry to
Sorry to
hear
hear
about
that, Funky. Keep us updated, man. If something actually.
There you go, Gary.
that sucks.
Was that it, Gary?
That's what I'm talking about.
That's Conquest
88,
TSI.
87, 88 Conquest TSI.
Them some bitches right there will fly.
Yes,
Those
they
cars were
would.
funky, man.
Yeah.
They had a mean look to them. To me, it was an American version of a foreign car. It looked more like an American version of a foreign car.
Yeah, Trump back. The Mitsubishi had the Mitsubishi Starion.
Yes,
Same car.
That's the
There
one.
you go. Drunk Bag Jim knows.
There was another one, the Dodge made. It was in the movie The Race, but it wasn't the star car, but it was one of the ones he raced.
It is
Dodge Laser? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Dodge Lancer.
No, it wasn't a Lancer. Jesus, what was that thing called?
But no, that Conquest TSI, my sister traded in a damn.
Now you guys got me want me to know
a Volkswagen GTI for that car. She bought one brand new.
That's
she let me drive that bitch. That son of a bitch was fast. My God, it was fast. I loved the hell out of it.
Hold on, I gotta find this out.
There's your Shelby version of the Lancer. I like that extra wing at the top right there for.
That reminds me of that ugly ass wing on the SVO.
Yeah.
You know, why did they do that to that car?
I have no idea.
They screwed that SVO up.
I agree 100%.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I like Jesse. I like the Shelby Charger. A lot of people didn't like them. I like them. Yeah, he'll be back.
Yeah, his phone probably overheated on him.
But I like the damn the Shelby Charger.
The Shelby
Just like
Charger,
I like.
It was quick too. They had
Damn
that
right.
turbo on.
See, I used to love the Dodge Daytona. I always wanted one of those cars and never was able to get one.
I'll tell you what, the car that I would love to have besides
What's the matter with
the
you, girl?
69 Fatback would be a 69 Goat.
I figured out what it was. It was the Dodge Daytona. That's what I was thinking of. Remember the Dodge Daytonas?
Yeah, I remember the Dodge Daytona.
That's the car that I was talking about that I was driving that I almost got a DUI on.
You're
know,
just
that's
about
the car
looking
they
like
started.
Conquest.
That's the car they use in the IROC series in NASCAR too.
Yeah.
Dodge Daytona.
I think they made it 1 or 2 years. They made a turbo version of that car, didn't they?
Yeah, they made a turbo version.
Yeah, but it wasn't very many years. I remember that.
But
I'm going to tell you something. That little Conquest, that car had 270 horsepower or 170 horsepower.
Felt a lot faster than that.
Yeah,
If you look at the Dodge Conquest and the Dodge Daytona, you're just about looking at the same car.
So what's that now?
The Dodge Daytona and the Conquest.
No, you ain't either because they look totally different.
Yeah,
Well,
totally.
they had
look
similar
nothing
body
like.
lines.
No, they did not either. They don't look nothing alike.
I don't
The Daytona and the Conquest, they don't look anything alike.
The Conquest
They do to
and the what's the other one called?
So this thing right here, the power leader was 86 PS, 85 horsepower.
Reach the eclipse for 2 drive. Yeah, all-wheel drive. Yes, Jim. Very so. Very much so. There's one of those out in Cali right now that's all beefed up, 1,000 horsepower, all-wheel drive, Talon or something that freaking wins a lot of no-prep races.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
Trump
I hated the Talons. Oh my God! That is the ugliest car I ever seen. Was a Talon. Besides the AMC Pacer.
I can't say that now. They had a damn Eagle Talon that looked a lot like the damn Dodge Daytona with the hatchback and stuff. That wasn't a bad looking car.
Oh, the Eagle Talon was another fast car, especially.
Damn right, it was a fast car.
It was a fast car, but God, I hated the look of it. It's an ugly car, man.
That's another car you don't see very often on the road.
I can't say that because I thought the Eagle Talon looked good. I actually like the body lines of it.
Now you got right here Truck Bag Jim, Plymouth Laser, Eagle Talon, Mitsubishi, first gen Diamond Star were all badass cars. They're all badass all-wheel drives.
Yeah.
The Plymouth Laser was the copy of the Dodge Daytona.
Yeah.
Right.
That's the one, yes. The Laser, see? And that's what I said before with Laser. I was like, man, that's just ringing a bell.
Right. But the Eagle Talon, the Mitsubishi Eclipse, those cars right there really took off.
Damn. That sucks about freaking punk dog, man.
Truck Bag Jim knows his shit. I don't care what anybody says.
If he don't, he's damn good looking that shit up on damn Google.
He gives me a lot of good advice on my junkyard videos.
I'm sure he does know his stuff.
We need to get Truck Bag Jim up here on the panel.
Yeah, every time he comes in here, he's very intelligent. See, yeah, don't get me wrong, Jesse. They were nice cars, but they just never were my thing. But don't get me wrong, I got nothing bad to say about them. They were fast-ass cars and shit like that, but what is it? It never tickled my fancy. Just the body of that car just never done nothing for me, you know.
I like the little Subarus, those little 4-wheel drives. Those things were cool, man.
You talking about the Brat, the Subaru Brat? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'd love to have one today.
A buddy of mine had a Brat that had the jump seats in the bed of it with the handles and everything, seat belts. Oh my God, I couldn't imagine putting 2 people back there and hauling ass down the road.
Man, the body, the engine outlasted the body because the body fell off those things. They rusted so bad.
But I love those things. I love the Subaru Brat.
Oh, they were cool, man.
Yeah. You know what? I'd like to have one today to put a damn EcoBoost in.
Oh boy,
that would be a mean little son of a bitch if you could hold it. I don't know if you could hold it, but it'd be fun though.
It'd probably be too light to ass in.
Oh, dude, you can always make the ass in work.
3000 GT twin turbo all-wheel drive. There's a car.
Hey, the Dodge Stealth wasn't no fucking joke neither. That was a badass ride.
Yeah, dude. One time I pulled up to a light, 3 lanes. 2 Foxes are sitting next to each other about to race, okay? And then there's a suicide lane all the way to the right. And then all of a sudden this Mitsubishi 3000 GT, no, wait, sorry, it was a 300 CX twin turbo pulls up. And freaking light turns green, two foxes take off. This freaking DX goes around into the suicide lane, passes them both from 0 to 60, and smokes their doors. I was just like, yeah, I know. We're getting everything in here.
Where's Kermit? Where's Kermit?
Just give you a little play-by-play, you know. Two here, one around here.
Well, I tell you what, you know what's going on, don't you? You know, Rav4 sitting in the background getting all this damn action put on Instagram of Sublime doing all this shit with his hands.
He's crashed. But listen, I talked to him today on a video call. So I sent him a picture because I thought all my cups were dirty today. So I sent him a picture of his Pepsi glass that he sent me. I was using it for my lunch. He calls me up, all freaking not drunk, but buzzed on tequila. Because I guess he was at a bar earlier drinking tequila, and told me how he posted this short video on YouTube. And I'm sitting there talking to him and, you know, just having a good conversation for like 15, 20 minutes. And I go to his video and I check it out. It's a short. And the guy in the bar said he didn't know how to do a proper tequila shot with liquid salt, you know, drink the shot and suck the lime. And then you can hear the bartender saying, lick, drink, suck. And I put in the comment, I'm like, lick, drink, suck. Sounds like one of your mandates. Too funny, man. But yeah.
I'll tell you what, that was, you know, the days of all those cars are gone now that Chevy's down to making one car now since they're going to discontinue the Camaro. Ford, the only car they make is the damn Mustang. You know, it's sad. You know, we're never going to have that variety of badass cars anymore. That's sad to see.
Yeah.
Well,
the 60s, 70s, and 80s were awesome for that. They just made a lot, well, 90s, early 90s too. They just made a lot of different variety of badass cars.
Well, you know, I think GM really messed up when they started getting rid of the Pontiac and the Oldsmobile and the Buick engines and went all Chevy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my thing, I was okay with them getting rid of Oldsmobile, but when you drop Pontiac, man, Pontiac was like, it's like a staple. You know what I mean?
Yes,
Pontiac,
I agree.
Everybody loved Pontiac. You know,
everybody, and that's
I agree.
The old 455 Buicks and Oldsmobiles, and dude, those were just, you know, they don't anymore, man.
Beautiful cars, man. I mean, how can you not make a version of the Trans Am, you know, and the Firebird? You know, especially with the body style that they just released, you know, or you know, the Camaro body style that's out now. How could you not put out a factory version of the Trans Am and the Firebird of that body style? That'd been a hell of a seller, you know.
There's a lot of cars, a couple places, you know, kind of reincarnated them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing of it is, like the Trans Am, I think the last year of a Trans Am was 1976, man. That was the last year of the 455 Super Duty and that in them. And you couldn't beat those cars.
Didn't they make the Trans Am in the 90s?
Oh yeah,
they did. They did. But the last
in the 80s too. They had my God.
Yeah, well, I agree.
The last good one was 1976.
The 87 GTA Trans Am, that wasn't a bad Trans Am.
77, the Burt Reynolds ones and that like that, they were okay, but they wasn't as cool as the 76 and the older ones.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, Salty, did you see that picture that Street Slayers posted today on the group chat? Hey, Nasca Nana, how you doing?
No, I haven't.
He was out to lunch with T today.
Street Slayer was?
Yeah, he lives close to him.
Cool deal. That's awesome.
Yeah, they went out to, it looks like a Mexican place. So it was good to see T out and about.
Yeah, it is. I just talked to him the other night on live stream, and he said he was finally going home and he was going to be by himself. You know, everybody in here heard it. So
Yep.
What's up, NASCAR Nana Gang? Boy, you've been missing in action for a long time.
NASCAR Nana Gang. Gang.
Yeah, but like I said, it's just, girl, you need to go outside. You sitting here bugging the shit out of me.
Oh, your dog?
Yeah, I got my hand, and you know, I just kind of scooted over next to the bed and laid my arm on the bed, and she's over here just, you know how they want you to pet them, they stick their nose up on your hand and all that shit. And I go to pet her, and it ain't in the right spot, and she's rolling around trying to get my hand in the right spot, and over here like, because I ain't petting her in the right spot.
Yeah, stupid fast truck. Yeah, 79 was the last real.
Yes.
Yeah, for the 400. Yes.
What's this group chat?
No, the group chat tomorrow is going to be all about, Sublime and that frog.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Mike, you gonna go to sleep on us down there, buddy?
Just about.
I was finna say, you leaning so damn far over, you actually fixing to be out.
You got the lead going.
I took some NyQuil a few minutes ago. Well, 30 minutes ago, and it's kicking in.
NyQuil, no, you won't be long. Your ass gonna be gone.
Trying to get rid of sinus infection, man. It's getting down into my lungs.
Alka-Seltzer Plus, dude.
That's from a cartoon. Which one is that?
Alka-Seltzer Plus is good for that shit.
The Three Stooges.
Yeah.
That's the show I miss watching. Is Three Stooges.
Hey, dude, you can watch.
I always seen reruns, but
Yeah, if it's you can watch every episode of that shit on YouTube because every one of them's on there. Every one of them, from the oldest to the latest.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm gonna head it on to the bed. Get
All
some
right,
sleep.
man.
You guys
Take it
have a
easy,
good
Mike.
night. Peace out, and we'll holler at you later.
All right, you too, bud.
Funky, any update if you're still there? That sucks, dude. Now I can't stop thinking about it.
He says it's not good.
I know the Sublime just kind of brushed him off earlier when he said that
Oh,
shit.
I was right. I was just finishing the story off, and I stopped for a second, and then I went back to it.
I'm gonna tell you something,
Dude,
man.
I'm a dog lover. I'm one of the biggest dog lovers you'll ever find. So not even can't even.
No, I'm just saying you
tell you,
brushed
man.
off his comment. Say what, Gary?
That's gonna tear Funky up, dude.
Oh,
Bad.
dude, you know it.
I just hope it's not bad. Like, I mean, I asked. I think he said the dog was only 3 years old too. If I'm not mistaken.
Our dogs is like part of is like a family member.
Dude, totally.
You know what I mean?
Dude, I cried more when my dogs died than my parents died. Don't ask me why, but I did.
Well, I can tell you what, I didn't.
I don't ask me why.
I won't never cry as much for a dog as I will for my mom and dad.
I really do. I grieve weird.
That ain't never gonna happen. I love my dogs, don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
you only got one mom and dad.
See, but I had a really unique experience with my mom and dad. I mean, dude, not many people get to spend a lot of quality time.
Well,
before
Funky,
they die.
if you want to talk about it, buddy, we're all here to listen.
Oh
you-
man,
if you wanna
that
talk about
sucks, Funky.
Hang on, it's really bad, guys. I feel bad for him, dude, because
Yeah,
me too.
that dog.
Sorry,
I ain't gonna
Funky.
pressure him. I'm just gonna say if he wants to talk about it, we're here. You know what I
That
mean?
sucks.
Yeah.
That means it's probably the case where they're gonna have to put the dog down.
Well, I ain't gonna say this. I ain't gonna think the worst. I'm gonna let him tell us because,
Really bad means really bad. It's not good.
ready to go outside?
Oh, that sucks.
Is that way I
No,
can?
that Mercury, the XRT 4TI, that was a German-made car.
I used to call that the X-Roddy.
That you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope I ain't gonna offend anybody, but that was a piece of shit.
Yeah, it was.
It was really. I mean, honestly, it was a cool car. I would have never bought one, but they were a cool car.
Isn't that the one that had the funky window insert, like down towards the bottom, for you to open?
Yes.
Yeah.
They had that damn spoiler up on the back windshield, the top of the windshield too.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest with you, it was better looking than the damn SVO.
Oh, dude,
No.
one of the most ugliest front ends ever created was the front of the SVO on a Mustang.
That
I don't know what in
SVO,
the hell. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking when they created that shit.
The only thing that was good about that car was the 5-lug.
I'm sorry that you're offended, stupid fast truck, but at least you're old enough where you can get over it. That's all I can say, man. I just didn't care for those cars. Don't get me wrong, they were cool to drive. Now I'll tell you another one too. It was called, remember the EXP? Remember that car?
I got a friend of mine that's got an EXP that's got it's all built up, tubbed out. I mean, it's badass.
Now that kind of EXP is awesome.
Yeah, it's badass.
That's the good EXP. Jesse, I like the XVO. Don't get me wrong. I like the SVO, but the front of it just does nothing for me.
Fast Truck says you really hurt his feelings now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I will send you a chocolate chip cookie. Damn, every car I say I hate, somebody's there. I like the EXP. I like the other car. Well, I'm sorry.
He said he likes the front.
You like the front? Dude, I don't know how anybody likes the front of that SVO.
I just don't know what they were thinking when they did it.
Me neither, because they look
I
nothing.
don't.
This,
You know,
that,
it's just like the Mach-E. What the fuck were they thinking?
oh man, I tell you what they're thinking. They were thinking sales because they want to attach the Mustang name to it so it would sell.
Well, that was
Without
the
the Mustang name, it probably wouldn't have sold.
It's the only reason they attached the Mustang name to it, because of the sales.
Yeah, they had to. That's the only thing I can think of anyway.
So Jim said the 2.3 Romeo motor, Ran Anderson Motorsport, was making 500 horsepower. For 2.3, that's great. Reliable, man. I mean,
For 2.3, that's freaking awesome. Because I remember my old damn Ranger motor. It was a 2.3. That bastard didn't have enough power to pull a wet dick out of a 6 horse.
It was nothing but just a remade Escort.
Yeah, that's all it is. You just waiting for your wheels to come back so you can put them on?
Yeah, it should be done Monday. He said Friday or Monday. I dropped the tires off there, so.
Well, any car would make a good electric conversion.
It's crazy how they come out with kits for that shit now.
But I do agree, the SVO, I think that car would be better as an electric vehicle.
I think the car had been better if they never made it.
I agree with that. But we could change that. All we can do is change the hood, the front bumper, and get rid of the ugliness off of it and the headlights and all that shit, and put a better looking front end on it. And then it would look so ugly. Yeah, stupid fast truck. I agree. 500 horsepower back then was like 1,200 horsepower now. I 100% agree with that.
You got to do a quick inventory of the toolbox, make sure everything's in place.
But didn't they have an EXP GT?
Yes, they did.
That car was actually pretty damn quick for what it was.
They also had an Escort GT.
Yeah, I remember one of my friends had those.
Because I think a cousin of mine had an EXP GT.
They had a couple different body styles of that Escort
GT. That was a quick
GT.
little car for what it was. You know what I mean?
That Escort GT, I believe they had a couple different body styles too.
Mike's Garage, there is a first generation RX-7 electric vehicle racing right now on the what is that circuit that goes around? I ain't gonna say a circuit, just an event. What is that? F2K, like Florida F2K?
Or yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. There's an electric RX first gen RX-7 that races there. That car's pretty damn fast too.
Well, you figured they had the Ford Escort, Ford GT, they had a Mercury Lynx, they had the EXP Ford, and then they had the LN7. That was the Mercury EXP.
2.3. The record was in a Fox. You talking about 7 seconds in the 8th mile, right? Definitely not in the quarter mile.
I think you might be talking about the quarter.
A 2.3.
Not
quarter
stock,
mile in the 80s.
Not stock, I'm saying.
I don't give a shit. But even in the 80s, there wasn't very much technology to make a 2.3 in the 80s go that fast.
Well, no, that was a 500 horsepower in the late 80s. So it's close. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. So it was in the 7s.
I couldn't see it running those 7-second quarter mile, though.
It was a race car. It was built up. You know what I'm saying?
Still, though, 7-second quarter mile in the 80s, motherfucker, you are flying. Because Pro Stock was running 7 seconds in the 80s.
Yeah, but was that the quarter? Was it the quarter or the 8th, though?
I was thinking it had to be in the 8th. 7 seconds in the 8th sounds more doable, but 7 seconds in a quarter? Fuck, that was Pro Stock numbers back in those days. That's what they were doing Pro Stock on fucking NHRA was doing.
Jim, was that in the 8th mile or quarter mile? I believe it was in the 8th. Nope, quarter mile, Tiny said.
Quarter mile, holy
wow.
Shit. That was fucking flying, dude.
But that car didn't weigh nothing, man. I mean, the car probably weighed 2,000 pounds.
Yeah. Chris, no, there's no scenario in my mind I can think of where Ford ever needs to bring the Pro back. It's dead. Leave it that way. Just leave it dead.
Oh, the Probe?
Yeah, just leave it dead. I don't give a damn if you put electric motor or not. Just leave it dead.
The probe was a failure.
Yes, 100%. It was a failure.
And that engine was the worst engine ever built, man.
it was a junk. I don't give a shit. Just leave that car dead. I tell you another car that I don't particularly care too much for, and I think you have one of them, Gary, or had one of them. Who was that that's got, you know what? It might be somebody in here, like Rich or something. You know, one of the, the early 2000s when they tried to bring back the damn Thunderbird?
Oh, yeah, I hate those cars.
No, I don't have one of those.
Okay, it might be Rich, or I think it might be Rich GTR or something like that. Don't he got one of them? If I remember correctly.
The probe was almost a Mustang. You're right, super fast truck.
Yes, if it wouldn't have been for the public's pushback against that, it would have became the front wheel drive Mustang.
Okay, so Truckback Jim says he think it was a 2,310 pounds with the driver in it. So at 500 horsepower, 2,000 pounds, dude, it would be a run.
That's not running 7 seconds in the quarter.
That's not running 7 seconds.
No way.
I'm not gonna say, man. I'm gonna say it's.
That had to be more than 500 horsepower.
It had to be more than 500 horsepower.
I don't care if you're running on a freaking go-kart. You're not making a quarter mile in 7 seconds with 500 horsepower. Well, maybe with a go-kart. Okay.
2,310 pounds at 500 horsepower. I just don't see the scenario where it makes 7 seconds in a quarter. I can't do the math and make it come out.
Look at Mike's garage dropping the knowledge.
He's always dropping knowledge. He's like the damn Einstein of this shit.
Especially once we get into those years, he's like, all right, now they're getting to my years.
You know, him and Blue, when they get together and have a conversation about
and
motors
Gary, you should have heard how this live stream started off. Gary and Blue were going back and forth on whether or not a big block or a small block's better for a, how do we call it, a what build, Gary? What was MJI saying? Like a ship, not a ship build, but
a shit box build.
Shit box build.
Yeah, and the debate was big block or small block. What's
big
better?
Block. Big block all day long.
Oh boy! See, now there you go, Gary.
Big block.
People were saying big block all day long too.
Big block, but I mean, it's got to be now. That all depends on what vehicle you're putting it in.
I think he used the 460 for a reference.
Fox body.
Okay, a Fox body. No, it would be a small block.
There you go.
Let me
it'd be a small block.
Let me tell you my scenario, Salty. First and foremost, if it was like a 428 or a 429 or something like that back in the 70s, then yes. But the new 460s and stuff like that, the later model ones, no way.
Yeah, they're junk. They're no good. Yeah, I wouldn't mess with that either. But for a shitbox build, back in the day, I mean, or anything other than a Fox body Mustang. Now, if we're talking like a Ford Ranger, now I would still go with a small block Ford. Now, you're talking about a big Ranger like I just bought, the 94, then yeah, I would probably go with a big block because it's just cool. You know what I mean? It ain't that it's going to be fast or nothing. It's just
that's exactly what I said.
It don't have to be fast to be cool, you know.
It's something to talk about. You know,
yeah, it's just a cool factor about it.
Look what I got, and that's what I was trying to say too. So I'm glad somebody's taking my side.
Yeah.
Boy, Ford Blue's probably listening and working on the freaking pumpkin. He's like, them son of bitches.
Now, of course, if you're building a drag car, every aspect of that car, you have to be thinking weight-wise. So naturally, you're going to pick a small block over a big block because of the weight.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just, and what they're making in these small blocks today, what the power they're pushing out of these things, I mean, there's really no sense to build a big block.
Thank you.
I mean, literally, there's no reason to build a big block.
You see what Mike Hall said here? You recall writing Ford Motor Company 10 letters, please don't turn the probe into the Mustang?
Dude, I promise you, they got plenty of mine. Because I was one of those motherfuckers advocating, please do not make that a Mustang. I was part of the pushback.
Should be under 8.25 miles. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah. Now, see, that sounds better.
Yeah, exactly, Mike Scrooge.
Yeah, Jesse said that sounds better.
Okay. So, Funky, you want to come up here, bud? I don't know if you want to come up and let us know what happened.
Well, I don't know. He might not want to talk about it. He might not be in
Yeah,
the shape
I
to
get
talk
it.
about it.
Yeah, the 460 was a heavy motor, Mike. That's
It's
what my dad.
It's not only the 460. I mean, it's also the 454 and the
Mhm.
496
And the 455.
You know, and all those big, heavy ass damn boat anchors. I
Yeah.
mean, with
Yeah.
what they're making out of small blocks today, I mean, okay, you take the LS platform. All right, a lot of people don't like them. I'm just using this as an example. You take the LS, you can get it in the aluminum or cast iron or iron block. You can get the aluminum version. Dude, they're making 1,300 horsepower out of this freaking aluminum LS motor. Okay, then you take the Coyote motor. They're pushing 1,000 plus out of this Coyote motor, and they're all aluminum. And the weight, you done lost so much weight on the front end already right there. I mean, there's no need to spend big money on a big block because you just buying the parts for a big block is a lot more money than buying parts for a small block.
But in Blue Gage's offense, he's saying he can buy out this small block that's been built, got this super transmission, everything. He says he can buy all this stuff for $350 and then put it in a Fox body and run 1080s. Well, that's all good and dandy, but not everybody can get that deal for $350.
I agree. Not everybody can get that deal, but I'm like this. If you can get the deal and that's what you want to build, hey, I say go for it.
Okay, Funky. So it can turn out to be positive. So that's promising.
So how do you even say that word? Cardiomyopathy?
Yes.
Kidney
Exactly.
failure. Flush kidneys, get them under.
So they kept her overnight then.
Yeah.
So is that treatable?
Yes.
It is?
That is treatable.
Oh, okay. Oh, thank God.
You know, and he loves his dog, dude. So let's do it.
Yeah.
Mike, yeah, I know you need to sleeve a Coyote up to a certain point, but people are getting 850. Hell, they're getting 900 out of a block that's not sleeved.
Oh yeah, all day long.
I mean, you know, you look at it right there. I mean, yeah, reliably, you probably wouldn't want to push it much past 800, I would think, to keep it reliable. But you know, I mean, there's just no scenario where, unless you're buying a aluminum big block. Now, if you buy an aluminum big block and building that for a drag car, then yes, you're going to make way more horsepower than you're going to make out of this little small block.
Well, and I disagree with it too, because if you buy aluminum Windsor block, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's the same thing. And I just, you know, my thing is that if you're going to use a new style 460, throw it away and put a Windsor in it.
I agree.
You know,
damn, Funky, she's having a little bit of a rough time tonight, ain't she, buddy?
And it's funny too. It's funny too because we had Fort Blue Gage. He was rubbing his head and his face.
Oh yeah, dude, he was stressing hardcore. MJ, I'll tell you.
He had them all clustered.
Well, Funky, I hope everything's gonna be all right with her, buddy. Damn, I hate to hear that about the enlarged heart, fluid on her lungs.
Yeah, man.
Gastric problems.
Dude,
she's having a rough time over right now. Hopefully they're giving her something, hoping to keeping her sedated.
Thinking about it.
Huh?
I'm having a rough time just thinking about
it. Yeah, you and me both, man. Like I said, it literally, I'm getting feelings like that was happening to my dog. That's how I'm not kidding you, dude. I'm a huge dog lover. I've had dogs.
Yeah, I understand. I understand why you're not coming in the stream, dude. Totally get it.
Yeah, Funky. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Totally get it. But
thanks for telling us everything that's going on. I appreciate it, bro.
You got my phone number, dude. If you need somebody to talk to at any time, buddy, you just call me.
Yeah, me too. You call me first.
Okay, you can call him first. I don't mind playing.
But you know, I mean, it was just funny because MJI or somebody asked the question, you know, if you're gonna build a shit box,
Fox MJI, yeah,
put in there, and Funky, and he's like jumps up, oh, big block all the way, and I'm just down here shaking my head.
You mean Ford Blue?
Ford Blue.
Oh, Ford Blue. Yeah. I'm telling you, if I'm building a shit box, then I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm going to the junkyard. If I'm building a Fox body, I'm going to the junkyard. I'm gonna find me an Explorer. I'm gonna pull me a damn a 302 out of it. I'm gonna go find me a Mustang somewhere that's got a little old T5. I'm gonna build that shit, put all that shit in it, and I'm gonna have me a shit box on the cheap, on the really cheap, for like less than $800 for everything. Because you can get T5s all day long, man, for a little of nothing. You can get 302s. Yeah, they might need a little bit of work to them, but you can get 302 for $350 out of a car. That's easy.
But he goes, if you put heads on it and an intake and this and that, I said, just get a 3-2-1 and throw a bottle of nitrous in it.
That's it. That's the best thing to do is throw nitrous on it.
And they're talking about bracket racing. So to me, bracket racing isn't how fast you are. It's how consistent you are.
It's all about time then, because you're not racing the other car. You're racing the clock.
Exactly.
I mean, so you don't have to worry about outrunning your competitor. You just got to beat the clock. That's why I don't like bracket racing. But bracket racing is good for anybody who is just now learning to drag race and learning how to get in the scene. I 100% think they should do bracket racing because it teaches them. It teaches them how to stage a car, teaches them how to launch, teaches them to light. It teaches them how to be consistent, how to work on their cars. Now, bracket racing is a great place to start with.
That's what I do on the sleds. It's fun, man. It's fun.
But that's where we started at as kids. I mean, the cars weren't fast when we were younger.
No.
But now we're up in our 50s. These cars are nuts. But that's how we learned is from the slower cars.
Look, you can go today and buy something right off the showroom floor that was 99% faster than anything that we built back in the day because we just didn't have the funds to make these cars go that fast back in the day.
The Mach 1 I just bought, the wife Shelby, there you go, man.
What's going on, Next Gen? What's up, Mike?
What's up, Next Gen? I mean, these cars today, man, they're stupid as far as speed, handling, 0 to 60 and shit. We didn't have that kind of shit back in the day. Dude, I'd blow a motor this week, go to junkyard, buy one for $150, $200.
Look, man, I
throw my top end kit on it, maybe throw one piston if it needed it, and keep on going, man.
I had, my old 70 Mach 1 back in the day, I had this old black dude, man. You couldn't even hardly understand what he said, but he could tune a car.
That's it. That's all that matters.
And, he could tune a car, and he'd get under that hood with me, man, and he would show me how to get those carburetors jetted and set up and all this, And the guy down the street, he'd go buy a whole new carburetor, come back and say, I got a new carburetor, car, I can beat you now. I'd take him out in that old Mach 1 and bust his ass. He had a 455 Tempest, and I would bust his ass every time with that old Cleveland, and he couldn't stand it.
Cookies and milk. There you go. Got some munchies kicking in there, Next Gen?
Next Gen's been hitting the 10 millimeter too.
Dude, I've been sitting here eating fucking red grapes for the last 45 minutes. I'm going to be shitting my brains out.
Oh, boy.
Everybody knows how it is when you eat grapes.
It was just fun and play, I had him. He was rubbing his head and had to get his buddy involved. His buddy said, well, I'm working on this guy's car. Let me tell you something. An old street racer, a guy that's really been into drag racing for 20, 30 years, they're not going to tell you what they got.
Yeah, no,
they might tell you some bull crap, but they're not going to tell you exactly what they got.
Hell no.
You can be changing spark plugs in that thing and everything else. They're not going to tell you nothing.
It's just like the real true grudge racers of today. They're not going to tell you what they got.
Hell, they're
not going to tell you the hood. Their car. No, that's right. They're not even gonna let you see up under the hood.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. I blowed that motor up now, but the Mach 1, I had a lot of work done to that thing back in the day, but I never told nobody what I had done with that car. As far as I said, it had a stock 4-barrel on it. That's it.
Hey, it's how much just the way damn let me come off the dealership, buddy. Just run.
Wrong with your wrong.
That's it. But, that's just the way it was back in the day. It was a lot of fun. I mean, I missed the old days so bad, man.
God, it's still out there, man. It's still out there.
It ain't like it was back then, though.
The thing about the old days was it was so much simpler. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just so much. You wasn't going as fast, but you was having just as much fun.
And that's what it was all about. It wasn't about winning money. It was just about having fun.
Yeah,
that's what we worked for all week. Just work our ass off all week, go race on the weekends. And
I had two friends. One had a 79 Trans Am 403 Oldsmotor, and another guy had a 72, 74 Cuda
with a 340 in it, and they were a really good race, dude, every time. Always right there, neck and neck.
Just
Good
Listen,
racing.
I raced a bunch of guys, and these guys that we hung around with back in the day out of Telegraph, you know, they would be 400 or 500 cars down there at Joy Road and Telegraph in the parking lot there. And these guys would walk around there and they'd pick cars that they were going to race. Well, they'd go to my buddies and say, hey, we want to race your Camaro or whatever. And they say, you ain't racing us. You better go race that guy in that yellow Ford down there. I'd take these guys right out there on Telegraph Road and bust their ass for a $20 bill. Now these guys are racing for thousands on them.
Oh, yeah, no shit, for thousands.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Stupid Fast, yeah, Boosted did drop a video today, but I don't know if it's been taken back or not.
Yeah, it was dropped. It's not there. I just getting ready to watch it. It's not.
You're not talking about his live stream, are you? He went live for a little while.
It was about the new car.
That was his live stream.
Yeah, I was in there.
Yeah, he took it down then.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Huh. Surprise.
I didn't know that.
Run what you brung and hope you brought enough. I always had enough. I think, and those older guys would get mad at me because I go out there and beat them in their cars, and they'd get mad at me and they'd say, "You got nitrous." I don't even know. I don't know how to use nitrous. Why would I have nitrous? You know? And they'd be like, "You got nitrous. Pop open your hood," and they'd be looking back along the firewall and everything else, looking for a hidden bottle.
See, that's what made it so fun back in the day. Yeah, nitrous was around, but we had fun just racing our cars and building our own cars in A.
So I want to comment to that right there. Mike's Garage, honestly, in my opinion, it's the people that are stupid enough to stand anywhere near that car when it's drifting that deserve to be hit. I mean, if you know a guy's drifting around in a parking lot, are you going to stand right in the middle of the lot or even close to the edge where he could possibly come hit you? Hell no. I'm finding the nearest concrete barricade, something that I know he ain't going to hit me through, and I'm good.
But the thing about it is that this is what's happening at Big Boys right now. These guys, well, not right now because it's getting a little cooler out, but these guys were coming through there, dude, trying to drift with all those cars sitting in there. You've seen how tight it is in there.
Yeah.
We almost got
really. They trying to drift through there doing that shit.
I'm telling you, man, that's what happened. They went on these kids trying to show off a little bit, and they're going to hurt somebody. So we almost got thrown out of there for that.
Damn. That's why, you know how you can stop that shit, Gary? You can have people start bringing out their own easy ups and shit like that, and only leave enough room to go through them parking lots as a car. Car with just enough room that will stop all that drifting shit.
Well, a couple of guys that go out there and they started all this, at Big Boys there, they're getting a little plan together, I guess. They haven't said much about it, but they said that they got something going on and it's not going to happen no more.
That's good.
Because the owner of that Big Boys, he's like letting us do this, which is cool. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was going to say, Gary. Back when I was a teenager and just young enough not to go, we used to play a place called Duke's, big car hangout in the city of Chicago. And back in the day, the cops actually used to shut down a half a mile of the main drag right in front of the place and let guys freaking drag race on the street. Crazy.
That ain't what Gary's talking about. Gary's talking about. Gary's talking about something different.
I meant that was from before when we were talking about. Sorry, I know that was from before. My bad.
Yeah, but the police never said, please pull us over and get us to our cars. But back then it was a $40 ticket and you lost your license for a month.
Yeah.
Nowadays it costs you thousands of dollars and
jail.
And it's a felony.
Oh yeah, you'll go to jail, especially if you kill someone. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but when you're sitting here at a place like he's talking about with the car show in a parking lot in a damn public business, that's bullshit.
Blind's been there with us. He sees, how tight it is in there.
There's no sense in nobody coming through there trying to drift when you got all these very expensive cars sitting there.
And there's so many people walking around with their kids and stuff like that,
Yeah, see, Mike's Garage knows about Dukes. I say hit them and take them out. Let's do out of the team pool.
Well, I mean, I just say just bring a bunch of easy ups and maybe some tables and stuff. Just kind of set them out and just kind of close off the road enough to where you're only leaving like one lane going one way.
Yeah.
Like one way arrows going around. You go around, you have to come out the other end down there.
Yeah.
That way there's no passing traffic.
We're going to see what happens next year because these guys, they're You're pretty ticked off. And the guy that owns it, he pays the DJ to come there and DJ for us too.
Damn.
You know, so I mean, it's a nice setup, ain't it, Sublime?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I seen Tussin's video today. Damn right, his video was badass today. A long video, but it was good.
For pictures?
Huh?
No,
he's talking to Kim.
You know, and Trunk Bag Jim, I'm going to tell you something. For some reason, what is the matter with these people driving Mopars? I'm telling you, those guys, man, they're
trying to outshow all the Mustang guys. They're like, hey, Mustang, you think you can have people watch?
I don't know, man. It's like it's just not there. It's like nationwide that shit's going on with the Mopar.
I'm telling you, man, these guys are doing donuts out by where I work at, out by the road. They're doing donuts. And a guy walked up and says, hey, man, he goes, I need to get to work. I'm going to be late. And they bravished their gun on him. So he went, got back in the car, and he drove over the grass to get in there.
That's crazy. Them yours, Sublime? Sublime, you got your mic muted or something. We can't hear you.
Sorry. This one passed away before we went on vacation in 2020, but she lived until she was like 14. She was a Beagle mix. This one's, where is it? This one's still kicking. He's still here.
Did you see what Mike Hall said? Mike Hall said Big Boy's parking lot's a tiny parking lot.
It is a tiny parking lot, but man, I'm going to tell you something. We get a lot of cars in there. We get a lot of cars in there, man.
What I would do is I would take note of the dumbasses that are coming through there drifting, and I would make sure that person knows that, hey, you're not allowed back here anymore. You're barred from this parking lot. Don't come back.
And I'm pretty sure that's what these guys are thinking. You know? They're going to start, when cars come in there, they're going to have a thing where either you can come in or you can't.
Yeah.
You know.
It's just, you know, shit like that don't need to be ruined because some dumbasses. And like you said, I don't understand what it is. What makes the Challenger and Charger? They're mainly doing it in Chargers. I don't really see a whole lot of Challengers doing it. It's mainly the Chargers. I don't know what the deal is.
The Chargers are out of control, man.
Yeah, I don't know what it is with the Chargers. They're like everywhere down here. And these some bitches are like, the speed limit out here on our main road out here is only 55. But they're passing us like going 85 and 90. I'm like, what in the hell?
Well, and another thing is those cars are being stolen left and right here in Detroit.
Yeah, they're being stolen here too in Atlanta.
Everywhere they're being stolen big time. Everywhere.
A friend of mine had two of them. His son had two, and both of them were stolen. The one he bought after he got paid, got the insurance. The one before he got the first one stolen. The second one, he used the insurance money to get, to buy the car, got stolen.
My thing is, I just don't see what's so special about them. I ain't figured that one out yet.
Somebody likes them.
Oh, there's definitely somebody that likes them.
There's a lot of them on the road.
You ain't damn lying. Either that or Chrysler is being very generous with their financing and giving people with credit that's not really good, giving them brand new cars.
But nope, that's been said around here too. Yeah.
So, and it's like the same thing that Clinton done when he signed that bill to allow the banks to give people loans that couldn't afford to pay them back. That's what happened to our fucking market. People don't understand, but that was the start of the crash of our market.
Yeah, it was the start of the blow up. Yep.
People just don't even realize it. They're like, oh no, it was Bush. I'm like, dumbass, it was before Bush. I'm like, you might need to go back and look at your shit again. It was before Bush. Clinton signed that damn shit with that bank to give all these people that had very low income paying jobs or had very bad credit, just give them a loan, let them go buy the houses of their dreams, knowing they couldn't afford to pay for it. So they all got foreclosed on.
Most people don't understand that shit in the government because they don't pay no attention to it.
Yep.
They think the government's going to do what's best for us, and they're not.
According to what I hear, Stupid Fast Truck, they don't even need keys to steal those cars.
No,
there's like a program they can do on their phone, and it unlocks and starts the car for them.
There's a
they
guy.
They don't even need that. They're so easy that you take off the bezel over by the shifter, and you can literally put
click the thing pull the thing that lets it pop into neutral, so you can push it right onto a tow truck.
But
Make no noise at all.
They got an app on the phone. There's a guy that I work with. His neighbor caught this guy. This kid was walking back in front of his house, and he walked back in front of there until he got the right signal on his phone to start that car. He walked up the driveway, got in the car, and left with it.
What's the matter, Michael? You don't like this guy?
Did they see him walking back and forth up down the road?
They got it on the video.
Really?
Yes, they got it on video. So they know who stole it and everything like that. But the kid walked back and forth in front of the house until he got the right signal, and he started that car and drove away with it.
Every time our conversation goes down a path, our stupid fast doesn't like. He always says, "I'm buying a Bugatti. I'm buying a Ford GT." Too funny.
Yeah, Mike. But how do you know that they got to come out with something that's going to intercept that first? Evidently, the insurance companies have not made a big enough deal about it, because that's the only way it's ever going to get changed. As soon as the insurance companies start making a big deal, because they're the one having to pay it, they're the ones having to pay off these people's cars because they're getting stolen.
Well,
so the insurance companies, once they make a big deal out of it, Congress and the automakers will listen to it.
Yeah, they got programs that do anything nowadays. Just like your Mustangs, we're told to hide our keys into something metal. Have you ever heard that, Sublime?
Yeah.
So they can't get the signal from the keys to start your car.
Wait, say that again?
You got to put your key in something metal, like a metal cup.
Yeah.
And hide it so they can't get the code off your keys when they're trying to steal your car with their phone.
Yeah, actually, what you could do too is what I've heard is tinfoil. You could wrap tinfoil around it.
See, Mike's Garage just said the same thing. Take your key and put it in a metal container. It actually, okay, see that? That's what my wife does with her car. I don't with the Mach 1. I just throw them on the counter.
Yeah, I never thought about that. From what I heard, tinfoil works too. It's basically wrapping it in metal. Just take tinfoil and wrap it around it.
All you got to do is buy you a Yeti cup. Put it inside of a Yeti, because most Yeti cups are metal.
The Roush cup is metal, but that's too damn good of a cup, man. I got to use that one. That keeps fluids cold for hours.
Damn, it's too good to keep your $100,000 keys in.
Hey, like I said, tinfoil will work. Priorities, bro.
Damn, brother. You cheap ass. Go to the store and buy you a cheap little metal coffee cup. That's all you need.
Yeah.
They sell them at the Dollar General store. Matter of fact, they sell a Georgia Bulldog one at the Dollar General store. There you go. It's even better.
Sure.
Let's just all hope Alabama loses one more game this year before the end of the season. Because if they lose one more, they're out of the national championship game no matter what. Georgia don't have to play them.
They'll still get somebody tough.
Oh, yeah. They'll get somebody tough. But right now, so far, they've only given up 56 points all year long. Period. 56 points.
How many games? Like 12? 13?
I don't know how many games.
They're usually a game ahead of the NFL, so 11, I think.
I don't know how many games. Let me see how many games they have already played.
Be the same as the NFL. Don't leave.
Actually, I thought they played less games than the NFL.
No, they start at the same time, is what I was saying. Don't leave it. My garage door opener, Mike, is programmed into the visor has it, so it's programmed in. I don't know if that's stealable from there or not. I'm guessing not.
I leave mine in my truck and I put a note on it. If you're going to steal my car, leave the tools alone.
Well, Georgia plays Tennessee today.
Stupid Fast, you have a good night, sir.
Stupid Fast, it was a great night tonight, buddy.
Yeah, Stupid Fast, take care, buddy.
Have a good night, my friend.
She's studying ceiling. We've been up for 4 hours. It's still not even super late. You're not working tomorrow, you said, Gary?
No, I'm working Sunday though. I might go to the yard tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow yet. Last night I went to bed really, really early. So
Yeah.
at like 2 o'clock in the morning, I was wide awake.
Huh.
So I'm actually fighting it right now because I don't want to go to bed and wake up, early.
Yeah. I gotta take off. Well, gotta sit down. All right, Mike's Garage. You have a good night, sir.
Have a good night, Mike. But
Yeah, look like there's only 3 games left in the regular season. So
3. Oh yes, the NFL has more games than college.
I thought it was funny how Blue Gage, he's rubbing his face, his head.
Say what?
Blue Gage, when we was talking about that.
Oh God.
He was all
He was literally. He's like.
He's flustered, man. It was funny.
He was like Jim Mignatowski from Taxi. Remember him?
Oh yes.
Do you remember that, Salty?
No.
You never seen that
Trump back. No, Georgia not scared of the Tide. All I'm saying is it would be nice if we did not have to play them in the SEC championship game this year. Because it seems like every time we have to play Bama in the SEC championship, Georgia plays like shit and they lose.
All right, Chris, if you're going out, have a good night, Chris. Tell Stage I always said hello, sir.
Lefty!
What's up, Lefty?
What's up, Lefty? Take it easy, Chris. No, it would just be nice to not have to play them for once.
Lefty, you working? Chilling? Doing nothing? Sitting in that damn car? Dreaming about going home to your raccoons?
Damn.
He came home one night and he had 3 raccoons freaking chewing into his socket.
No shit.
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, Wally was on the live, dude. We could see him. See it coming in now.
Damn.
Raccoons are freaking horrible, man.
Oh, dude, they're the worst. And some people actually keep them things as pets.
I had one as a pet when I was a kid.
Oh, I couldn't do that.
I never had one when I was a pet.
Dude,
I'm sorry. I never had one as a pet when I was a kid.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I had one as a pet. He used to follow me around the house, and some guy stopped one time and knocked on the front door and told my mom, there's a raccoon following your son? She goes, yeah, that's his pet.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like I never had a squirrel as a pet, but I know a lot of people that have.
I've found a peanut butter out of my hand, but I wouldn't consider him a pet.
Yeah.
Especially when I eat squirrel.
Oh, I love squirrel meat. Squirrel's good.
Yeah, it is.
Like I said, I know a lot of people that has had them as pets, but I personally never had one.
His flashlight was like a spotlight. Yeah, MJ. He had it because Lefty had a security flashlight, so he started on the raccoons going in and out.
What is going on? 615 Customs.
615? What's going on, sir?
Hey, didn't Wasted Talent Fabrication come in here earlier?
Yeah, he was in here earlier.
Damn. Did I not say hello to him? If I did, I'm so sorry, dear Brian. Cuss me out.
I've had a squirrel.
So, 615,
really?
did you end up eating it?
Oh, the raccoons you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about 615.
Oh, having a squirrel?
Squirrel's a pet. And I had some, he ate it.
I love squirrel. I love rabbit.
Well, that's what I got the beagles for.
You said you was going to try to do some hunting this year, didn't you?
I'm going to try to do some hunting this year. Hell, I ain't got time to do nothing, really. Junkyard, vice president.
Oh, it's 615's birthday. Happy birthday, 615.
Happy birthday, 615.
How old are we today?
Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
I want to say he's in the 40s, if I guess right.
Oh, he died of old age.
Died of old age, huh?
Too funny. Yeah, man. I wish my wife would hold out this picture of my dogs. Now I can't stop staring at this one. The one that passed away.
Turn it upside down. That way you can't see it.
Yeah, I guess. But they still know it's just sitting there next to
49 years old.
49. I was guessing mid upper 40s. Yeah, I'm 3 years ahead of you, Customs.
Gary, have you got any more Fairmont time in?
It's kind of what I think was going to happen tomorrow, but we'll see.
What's your next plan of attack on that thing?
My next plan of attack on that thing?
Yeah.
Primer.
You get it painted.
So wait, you're going to paint it all but you got the fenders off. So you're going to paint it all, paint the fenders separately?
I'm not talking about painting the body. I'm talking about painting the engine compartment and painting the outside fender wells and stuff.
You go paint the inside of the car too, right?
Yeah, I'm going to paint everything.
Yeah. Now, are you going to paint the inside of the car when you do the engine compartment?
Yes.
Gotcha.
I'm an old shit. Yeah. I hear you, 615. I feel you. It's right about that time, 49 is when my body starts saying, you ain't what you used to be. You used to
Pretty good.
Guys, man, something right now. 49 ain't shit.
Gary's like, wait till you get fucking 56, 57.
Hey, I'm not that far behind. Only a few years behind.
But the thing about it is, when I tell people how old I am, most time they say, no, you're not. Yes, I am.
And you're what, 6'2", 6'3"?
I'm 6'3".
Yeah.
You didn't know they stack shit that high, did you?
I know they stack it as high as me. I'm a short little 5'6". There's plenty of damn 5'6" piles of shit laying around.
See what Jim said there, Salty?
You just gotta cook it right.
What? You've had squirrel, Salty?
Squirrel, fuck yeah! I've ate shitload of squirrel and rabbit and all that shit. Yeah,
really?
Right, dude. I live in the South.
Oh,
The fuck? We don't eat fucking caviar down here, dude.
Hey, man, listen to this. Squirrel is a bit greasy, so I cook bacon just to make sure it's greasy.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that.
It's
Till
funny.
4 a.m. and it almost killed them.
You know what I'm really getting into here lately, though? I mean, I've ate it. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I've ate a lot before, but this never really got into it because I didn't really take the time to cook it because I was always working. But now I'm really getting into bison. Dude, I'm eating the shit out of bison.
Never had bison.
Meat. It's
Dude,
good.
bison's good as hell, man.
It's good meat, man.
Damn right it is.
But, my uncle shot this bear years ago, and he shot this big old bear. And so we went out there and he gutted it and everything like that. We got it. And so this guy was coming over to have, him and his wife was coming over to have a barbecue with my uncle, but the guy didn't eat meat. He ate fish and stuff like that. So he brought these big old cuts of fresh salmon. They come right out of Lake Michigan, right? And I mean, they were thick, they were meaty. So
sounds good too.
So my uncle says, yeah, I'm going to teach him bring salmon to a bear roast. And he threw that bear meat all over that salmon and got it all greasy and everything, man. So we all sat down and eating, and the guy says, wow, this is the best salmon I ever ate in my life.
That motherfucker tastes like fucking bear.
That's because I put some bear grease on it. It's good, ain't it?
Damn right. I tell you what, bear is good as hell.
It is good. It's greasy, though, but it's good.
Jim, my birthday's on the 29th, September 29th. 29, 69.
You got to, Mike, you got to remember, I live down here what they consider the deep South. I live down here in Georgia. Born and raised, this is what they consider the deep South. No, we don't eat fucking caviar, and sushi was never even heard of around here. You got all these fucking quacks from fucking California moving out here.
I couldn't eat that shit anyhow.
Fuck no, dude. I ain't eating no raw fish.
No.
I only eat one thing raw. That's it. Nothing else.
Me too. It's pink and it's got a slit.
That's it. That's it. Damn right. Damn right.
But as far as squirrel and stuff like that, I've told you before. I've shot squirrel and I bring it up, and what I do, I debone it, then I fry it, then I cut it up in chunks, and I get me a can of that Denny Moore without the beef in it, and I cook it in that stew, and it's good, man.
What's up, Sabino? What's going on, man?
Sabino.
What's going on the scene, man? Anything going down tonight?
Yeah, I've had that, Lefty. I've had tacos made with bear meat before.
I have never had tacos made of bear meat, but I've
Yeah, I
had
have.
bear meat.
Tell you what, some of my favorite tacos is fish tacos, though. Man, I love fucking fish tacos.
Oh no, fish tacos are awesome, man.
Damn right they are.
Hell no.
What do you mean, hell no?
Hell no. Fish tacos. Get that shit out of here. Ugh.
Dude, what's wrong with dude? You just ain't, man. You ain't got.
Dude,
I'll
he
tell
don't
you.
eat nothing. He don't eat nothing that's good for him anyhow.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He don't eat no kind of fish though, does he?
He don't know.
No seafood or nothing like that.
Poor Kim.
Yeah, no shit.
The only seafood I can eat is breaded perch or deep fried shrimp. That's it.
Wow.
That's about it.
Wow.
Won't touch crab
You
legs,
know,
won't touch lobster.
because you know where Kim's from, they're all about seafood.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I've seen my sister-in-law hardcore Vietnamese. Dude, you should see some of. She'll cook duck every now and then. Freaking all that.
Fucking duck is good, dude.
Oh, I'm sure it is. It smells
It
good.
is. Duck is
Yeah,
fucking
but I
good as
mean, she
hell.
also makes some crazy ass dishes.
But again, duck is
Duck,
another,
quail, all that shit's good as hell.
duck is another one that's real greasy.
Yes, 6:15. I am making you an ice cream cone. I'm getting ready to get you that right now.
Yeah, duck is greasy, but it all depends on how you cook it, man. If you cook it up and all the grease drains off of it, it's really good.
I've
That's
got
just like-
enough for more than one.
That's like venison. A lot of people don't like deer meat because they haven't had it cooked properly.
Well,
you have to cook the wild out of the meat.
it's
Once you get the wild out, that it's great to eat.
You know what though? I'm going to tell you something. Do you know what I do? I soak my back straps and everything like that. I soak it in orange juice, and then I cook it up. And there's no wild taste to it.
You talking about your venison?
Yeah,
I
I've never had that either.
yeah. I
You ain't
soak it overnight and,
How the hell could you never have deer meat, man? Deers live in that fucking state.
buttermilk.
Yeah,
Yup, I've soaked it in buttermilk too. But
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
look
the
at 'em.
best thing is orange juice. It takes that wild taste right out of it.
Now, my cousins that lived in Flint, Michigan, dude, my uncle, he was a hunter. They eat just like you, Salty. Rabbits, squirrels, you name it, dude. They ate it.
Fucking hey, dude.
Yeah.
Now, I've never ate possum. Now I ain't that fucking deep. So
I've had possum. I've had
I honestly can say I've never had possum.
a barbecued strip like pulled pork. They
Yeah,
do the same
I've
thing-
never
they
had
do the
that.
same- They do the same thing with a raccoon too. It's really good.
Come on, stay.
I don't think I've ever tried raccoon before.
But I'm going to tell
I
you
don't
something.
think I've ever tried that.
If
Raccoon?
if you haven't ate venison in a long time and you eat it, you're going to shit. You're going to shit. I'm telling you, venison will make you shit.
You need to get clean out. Just eat some deer.
I'm
There you
telling
go,
you, man,
615.
they got a lot of because they eat a lot of grain and stuff like that. That's what's in their, you know what I'm saying, in their meat, and it helps you. And then
I would-
wild turkey, oh yeah, baby, smoked
Dude, you let
wild
a-
turkey.
You let a wild turkey around here, I'm gonna shoot the shit out of that son of a bitch, and that bitch is going in the freezer. I'm gonna tell you right now. I love me some wild turkey, and I tell you some of the best pork you can eat. Just have you a wild hog butchered. Don't buy one of those son of bitches processed down here at the local fucking grocery store. They process all that with salt.
Yeah.
That's how they cure it. Get wild hog before it's cured. As soon as it's dead, field dressed, and shit, get your meat then, because then it's not bad for you as far as blood pressure or nothing like that, because it's not cured with all that salt.
My brother that lives in Tennessee, he lives down in Crossville, Tennessee. They're up on the mountain there. His son, he's got special dogs for boar hunting and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And he went out and he shot a boar, and I had just come down there at that time, and he brought that thing to the house, and they gutted that thing, and they cooked some ham steaks that night with it.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap, was that good, man?
Yeah.
I mean, it was freaking tender. It was good.
It tastes nothing like the pork you buy at the grocery stores. It tastes nothing like that shit.
No, nothing. But but the stomach and stuff like that, now they cure that with salt.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, but like for the back straps and shit like that, hindquarters and shit like that, and the steaks and stuff, that shit, you don't cure that shit. You just process that fucker and start cooking it. Right.
Well, that's what they did. They processed the belly like that because they made bacon out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And boy, was that good too.
Boy, that thick cut, big pork, thick cut pork belly, bacon. Yeah. Oh man, that's some good
yeah.
shit.
They didn't use table salt or anything like that. They used that ocean salt or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's like sea salt.
Sea salt. That's what I'm looking at. That's what they used to do that. And man, I'm going to tell you something. That was really good.
Yeah, it is. It is. Like I say, we don't buy very much grocery store pork. I mean, yeah, of course, we buy the sausage, we buy the bacon like everybody else in this country does. But as far as, you know, like buy like pork chops and shit like that, we go have ours cut and stuff like that. We don't go to the grocery store and buy, because, you know, I'm not buying some paper ass thin pork chop and saying that's good enough for me to eat. I mean, fuck, it takes me 2 or 3 of those fucking pork chops just to get full. They're paper thin, and it's like eating fucking shoe leather. You know what I mean?
Well,
it's tough as hell.
My son and I, we buy ours up in the thumb up here. They, you know, it's all, you know, natural fed and everything like that. So we buy one a year, you know, and let them cut it up and everything. It costs about $250 a piece, and we get sausage and everything out of it. It's really good.
Yeah, but you get plenty of meat though.
Oh yeah, you get a lot of good meat.
Yeah, do you guys do that with a cow too? Y'all going half on a cow?
We haven't done a cow yet, but we're planning on it.
I'm telling you what, you do that with a cow, you're gonna love the hell out of it.
The only exception is to don't kill it unless you want to eat was rats and possums around here.
Yeah, I'm like this. I'm the same way. If there's no sense of killing anything unless you plan on eating it.
Look, I want to tell you guys.
I'm not a trophy hunter. I'm a meat hunter.
That's it. But there's a guy that's on YouTube that shoots squirrel. I mean, not squirrel, rats, big ass rats. And he'll take them and gut them and defur them and deskin them and everything. And he'll cook them in a toaster and eat them.
Now, see, that motherfucker done lost his fucking mind.
I'm telling you, man.
I ain't eating no fucking rat.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess, you know, if I was dying of hunger and if it was me or the rat, I mean, the rat had to fucking go. But, you know, if I got a few dollars in my pocket, I ain't eating no fucking rat. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you right now. But the thing, I don't like killing possums because we have a huge tick problem up here. And possums eat ticks. That's why I don't mess with them.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know that. We have possums around here, too.
Yeah,
you know something? You just taught me something. I never knew a possum eat ticks.
Oh, yeah. Possum, they'll eat ticks.
I never knew that. Yep, I agree, Mike. Pork chops at least got to be 3/4 or an inch thick to be a good cut of pork chops. Because after they cook down, they're going to shrink some. It's like they always do. So if you get one any smaller than that, you get one like a 1/2 inch. When you cook it down, hell, it's like really thin. And then it's like eating fucking shoe leather. It ain't worth eating. Street Fox, as long as I got money in my pocket and I'm not starving, I won't eat rat or possum. But you let me be standing in the hunger line and dying of hunger, it's either me or that possum or that rat. Motherfucker, I'm gonna eat the possum and the rat. That's just the way it is.
Thing. Now, I've ate possum before, and like I said, they did it kind of like pulled pork. It was really good. But I wouldn't eat it again. I wouldn't unless I really had to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would just have to be a have to situation for me to eat.
You know. But now rattlesnake, I had that years ago because they have a wild game feast up here.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, you buy a ticket and it's all you can eat and stuff like that. I had rattlesnake and it was delicious, man.
Rattlesnake's good.
And I had gator tail, and that was really good.
Gators, cool. I made a bunch of gator and shark.
Munchie's kicking it, Spino. Sorry.
Yeah, I tell you what. Right after this live stream, or whenever I decide to get off of it, I hear a bowl of Fruit Loops calling my name.
So, Spino, anything going on tonight for the bottle?
I still love some Fruit Loops. Yeah, biggest. Yeah, the first round of the biggest small tire race, no prep race in history. Happened tonight. It's probably still going on right now.
What are you talking about? Where at?
It's in Crossville, Tennessee.
Well, you know the guy that owns that.
It's called the Come Up.
The guy that owns that track's from up here in Detroit.
Really?
Yeah. I can't think of his name, but he had a tire shop up here for the longest time, and then he moved down to Crossville and bought that track. Now his son's running it, I think.
Well, that's where they're holding that big no time,
His
small
name was,
tire, no prep
his
race.
name was Jim, but I can't think of his last name.
Yes, the $250,000 payout.
Right, but did you hear when SRC, they were saying that they're going to especially park you, and if you don't want to listen, you can leave and all that.
Yeah. You know, I heard that.
No, we don't, Jim.
Yes, Street Fox. Limpy is doing the live, but he's charging $29.99 for it. And I told him, screw you. I'll wait till it comes out free on the fucking YouTube. I ain't paying $29.99 to watch that fucking race.
Hell
Wait,
no.
where does Street Fox say that?
It ain't happening.
What did Street Fox say?
Okay,
They
Street
show
Fox
right
just
there.
asked if anybody was doing a live.
Was anybody
that
doing a
was
live
charging
stream?
people to watch it?
$29.99, dude.
Really?
Yep.
Dude, that's bullcrap.
615 Custom, when I go visit my brother, we're going to have to get together, buddy.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, if I was only 2 hours from Crossville, my ass would be on the way. I had to go for tomorrow because it was only gonna be a today, a Friday, and a Saturday event. They are gonna be holding races Sunday, but that's gonna be for other classes. That's not gonna be for this small tire no prep class.
One more. Hold on.
What it is, it's 250 cars at $1,000 buy-in. Each person's got to pay $1,000, and the price is $250,000 split. They're paying all the way down to the 8th position. First place is getting $100K. Second place is getting $50K. I think third and fourth both are getting $25,000. I think a piece.
I don't know what the whole structure of it is, but I just know that they were saying that they are going to personally park you, and if you don't like it, you can head out.
Yeah, that's what the old man said in his video.
Right.
But I'm not paying $29.99 to watch that event. I don't give a shit. It's a nice event, but it ain't that damn nice.
Well, if you were to go there and watch it, they'd probably charge you how much to get in.
About $20-25 a person to get in.
But that's
And he wants to charge more of watching it through live stream.
Yeah, but that's a whole different story. Anytime you go to a drag race in person, it's a lot better than watching anything.
Oh, yeah.
on
No, I
TV.
totally agree. Yeah.
Fuel and alcohol. And
Oh, yeah. And the sound, dude, is just,
Just the smell of racing fuel alone is worth the price of admission.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're going to go home, it's going to be in your clothes, and you can smell it all the way home.
Going for number 2 here.
I live too damn far to go Trump back. I'm way the hell down here in middle Georgia.
Yeah.
It's more than any damn 2 or 3 hours for me.
It's
Dude,
a
my
10-hour
body
drive
is
for me.
so bad tonight.
How many hours drive, Gary?
It's a 10-hour
Well,
drive for me.
10 hours.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, I wouldn't go now anyway, because now to me it wouldn't be worth going because they had first round today. Well, all the first rounds got eliminated, so I wouldn't be able to see those cars, and that's the whole thing. I want to go on day one before the race starts because I want to walk through the pits and look at all the cool ass cars in the pits. That's the fun part of it to me.
Oh, yeah.
They're going to start racing tomorrow at 12 o'clock, I think. I think it's 12 o'clock they're going to start. Today they started at 1 or 2 or 3 or something like that.
Is Byron Saxton there? I think Byron Saxton might be there.
Byron Saxton?
I think he was at some racing event. I'm not sure if it was that or not.
Oh, there's a lot of racing events going on.
Okay. It's probably a different one then.
Lefty said, I paid $50 to get in YouTubers call out.
Yeah, that was a huge one. If I'm not mistaken, down in Texas, I want to say. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one that that dude that owns that damn Challenger.
Yeah.
What the hell's his name?
Demonology.
Yeah. I ain't paying no $50 to get in and watch no event like that. Hell, goddamn, I can go to the damn NHRA Southern Nationals. They used to be at Commerce. But hell, it was only $35 to get in. I ain't paying $50 just because it's a YouTuber's call out. Fuck that shit. You ain't gonna see no damn 325-mile-an-hour passes that a YouTuber's call out, but you will at that NHRA.
Look at 6 inches. I'm probably still gonna be drunk when the race starts.
Yeah, I like Trump back Jim's thing. Yeah, gator tail is damn good.
Dude,
It is good.
this is like unreal. Literally, like every 3 minutes, my audio goes into full-blown Martian mode, and I'd sit here and freaking turn the echo cancellation on and off. It's shit fun.
Yeah, I'm like this. If I have to miss the first day, then I don't want to go to second day because I don't want to miss out on all the cars. Even though they get put out in the first round, it's still cool walking around the pits looking at all those cars. That's the cool thing. That's what I enjoy more than actually the racing, sitting around and looking at people's cars and shit.
It's like kind of like going to NHRA. Usually, day one of qualifying is the best time to go, or day one of the racing, because you get to see more races. You know, just in general.
Yeah, that's the thing. I want to see them. I want to see them all before they get eliminated. Because usually when they eliminated, they go back.
Qualifying.
Yeah, usually when they get eliminated, they go back, load up, and leave, and you don't ever get a chance to see those cars.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when they have lights out down here in Georgia every year, it's a 5-day event. It goes from Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Well, I go on Wednesday and I stay all the way till Sunday. I never leave. Because I'm telling you, if you've never been to a lights out event, you ain't been to an event. Because you want to experience a badass drag racing event, go to lights out. That event is awesome, dude. I'm talking about it is awesome.
So Gary, your cars aren't officially put away for the winter?
I haven't really hooked up the battery tenders or nothing like that yet. No.
Yeah. I won't do mine until I get back from Florida. Then I'll put it away.
Gary, how often have you got a chance to drive your wife's Shelby?
Oh, I drove it plenty.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. But I don't drive it anymore because I got the Mach 1.
Yeah, true. Now, has she got to drive your Mach 1 yet?
Oh, yeah. She can drive it anytime she wants.
Does she like it?
Yeah.
Does she? I just wonder how does she like it compared to her Shelby, you know?
Well, hopefully she likes her Shelby better.
I would hope so with the payment too, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure the payment of the Shelby is probably just a little bit more than the Mach 1 payment.
I put a lot of money down on the Mach 1.
Well, yeah.
Her car, I did a trade in and put some money down too, but still not as low as the Mach 1. So the owner of I-40 now, Dragway now, Crossville Dragway, is Michael Newcomb. He must have just bought it because it belonged to Jim. God, what was his last name? He used to own a tire shop up here. I thought his son took it over though.
They have these chocolate ice cream cones. Are damn good. Huh.
Right now, they're racing from the top of the track right now. On this one, they're racing the track backwards.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the one in Crossville?
Yeah, they're racing that track backwards.
Is it a no prep?
Yeah, it's a no prep, small tire no prep.
Oh. Jim Holloway was the guy that bought it, but now I guess it belongs to this.
Are you watching it live, Selfie?
No.
Oh. You just know how they were doing it?
Yeah, I watched Turbo John put out a video today, and I watched Turbo John's video.
Gotcha.
He walked you down and filmed right there. They were from the starting line where they were going to have the starting line. They already had it painted off and all that kind of stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, they're racing from the top end back to the starting line.
I wonder if the guys from 1320 will be there.
I don't know why they wouldn't be.
Yeah. That's for sure.
I mean, when you're talking about the biggest small tire no prep race in the country that's ever happened, the biggest payout, the most cars that's ever participated in one of those races, 250 cars at $1,000 buy-in. That's a hell of a lot of cars, man.
A hell of a lot of money.
Damn right, it's a hell of a lot of money. And now you got Dig or Die just right after this one, back at Darlington or Rockingham. It's either Darlington or Rockingham, one of the two. And that's a big money event too.
So is Limpy charging the $30 on YouTube to watch this or somewhere else?
I want to say he's got I think it's Facebook.
Oh, okay.
Like Facebook Live. Or he's got a website or something like that you click on. I've seen that on yeah, I'm sure Perry got an invite. Street Fox. I don't see why he would not have got an invite. I'm sure the Hate Tank probably got an invite too. Because I'm gonna tell you, to me, there's not a car more impressive than that Hate Tank. That is an impressive car.
I wonder if that one Mustang Damn Girl got an invite to that.
I don't know. It was an invitation only, so evidently there was 250 people and it's probably people I've never seen or heard of that got invited to that race. So they had to make a full field of it. And according to what I understand, there is no ducks at that event. Everybody is a badass. So that's there's going to be some people filming. I just don't know. And you know what? And they possibly could be some footage on YouTube right now of that event. Matter of fact, I'm going to look for it right now and just see if we can find something.
What's it called? Come Up?
Yeah, the Come Up.
Okay. Yeah, that Mustang that I was talking about, Damn Girl, there's YouTube videos of that car winning at least 4 or 5 no prep events where they brought home 10 grand, 15 grand. I think one of them was 20 grand, dude. That's a freaking good car, man. That car actually is the place where that car is worked on, and the guy does the engine work is the same guy that installs the parts on my car, my Roush, my 500.
Well, the guy right here, the first round passes from the Come Up was 2 hours ago from Billy Bob's Ride Shop.
Really?
Really?
So right here.
If you could post that link in the chat down there, I would appreciate it because I'm looking for it right now.
Yeah, post that link, Gary.
Here it is. I got it.
Got it?
It's only 5 minutes and 38 seconds.
Wait, how long did you say it was, Gary?
5 minutes.
5 minutes.
Yeah. There it is, right there. I just posted.
Listen to that sweet sound.
I just posted it right there.
Okay. Looks like you and him posted at the exact same time. Oh no, that was. Oh yeah. So wait, Gary, do you have you're on your computer, right?
Yeah.
You should put this on your phone and just put you on full screen. Although that might be a copyright strike. I don't want to get in trouble.
There ain't no damn copyright strike.
Are you monetized?
No.
Well, you won't get a copyright strike.
Well,
you won't get a damn copyright strike anyway, because this dude right here's only got 21 subscribers. He just started his channel today. Most likely. He's gonna use this, he's gonna use these races to help build him some subscriber base.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a smart thing to do.
Yep.
Hey, I'm telling you, that little Honda, look at woohoo!
Yeah, I'm watching that. I'm watching that little Honda right now.
Can you do a share screen?
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know
go
how.
into the basement with that screen. Tell me when you're there.
Who, me?
No, Gary.
Share screen.
No, like say if you go on your laptop and then enter the click on the link with that stream, like Mustang Mike did when he was showing the taillights earlier.
How do
Yeah,
you
but-
do that?
Yeah, but how do you do that?
I have no idea how he does it.
I
don't
think
know.
he used two different. His phone.
Yeah, he used two one. Yeah, he used a different one from the camera he was on.
All you got to do is you share screen. Can you share screen on your phone?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
How do you mean? What do you mean share screen? Oh, like pull up the video on my account on my
You know where
phone?
it says mute, stop cam, share, leave studio.
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna try something.
Copy, view, recent find, the home screen. It's not giving me that option. I could share it, but that's only sharing the stream. That's not sharing that video. Wait, banners? No, it's not that.
Yeah, you gotta hit your share screen so it'll allow me to share. I can't share unless you allow it.
Well, see, the way Mustang Mike did is where he showed up in the basement, just like you. He must have clicked on it with a link. I don't know how, but he did. So where I went in the
I don't know how he
basement.
did that. He probably used two different things. I don't know how to do that with my phone.
It's all good. I'll watch it.
Yeah, I'm clicking on share right now. I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
Well, he's got to click on share too, though.
I don't have the option.
You do. You just got to find it.
No, I don't. Guests, no, not invited guests. More. I get post, comment, layout, maybe settings, broadcast info.
See where it says, you know where it says leave studio down at the bottom there?
Oh, wait, what did I just do? I screwed up. Leave studio. You mean end?
Yeah, no, not end, just leave studio. But you don't, that's for.
Oh, damn, he won, but then he lost. Holy shit, the Fairmont won a race, but then he lost.
All I've got is remove from stream, solo layout, and mute if I click on my own self.
Damn, look at that Dodge Daytona. Oh, we talking about him earlier. That motherfucker right there was flying.
Dodge Daytona.
Yeah, that's almost the same color as your car.
This is nonstop.
Yeah, I know. I'm sitting here watching. I'm loving the shit out of this.
Do you think drag boss will break through? Did you see that, Gary?
What did it say, Gary? What?
Do you think drag boss will break 800? I don't know what that means. What's drag boss?
I don't know.
You don't know what drag boss is? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know who he is. Oh, no. You know what? He might. I know who Drag Boss is. Yeah. Yeah, he's a Cleveland guy.
Oh, I knew they would have that dude there. Oh, he lost.
Thank God I can't see the screen.
Block,
Well,
if he's using that new block, he might. Because he's got aluminum block.
Damn, that Toyota MR2 is flying. God damn.
Drag Boss is using that aluminum block that you showed us, Salty, that night.
Oh, yeah, that Cleveland block?
Yeah.
I hope everybody's doing good.
oh, that Cleveland iron block you were talking about?
No,
it's
that's the
not.
Cleveland aluminum block.
It's
Oh,
aluminum
that's right.
block.
Yeah, the aluminum. Sorry.
Yeah, Drag Boss, if he's using that, and I'm pretty sure he is, with the heads and everything that he's using, he should be able to hit 800 no problem.
Motor Mania. We talking about Motor Mania. Are they
That might be
doing
about
this
it,
event?
accidents.
Street Fox, are they doing this event? Because as far as I know, Motor Mania was doing a damn $1 million bracket race this weekend.
Was gorgeous. Probably 5,000 of work. Damn. That's some serious scenery.
Drag Boss is he's a big Cleveland dude.
I never heard of him.
Yeah, neither have I.
You have to check him out because he's got a cougar that he drag races, like a 69 or something like that.
Salty, I still think Ken should coyote swap that cougar. Man, would that be a sweet build?
Actually, I think he should Godzilla that thing, man.
No.
Oh yeah, Godzilla would be perfect for that car.
I think Godzilla would be.
I think Godzilla would be awesome in that car.
Doesn't Godzilla motor weigh almost as twice, not twice, but a lot more?
No, because if I'm right, isn't the new Godzilla is it aluminum?
Yes,
that's what I thought.
It is.
Yeah, huh. I want to say it's aluminum. Now, don't hold me to that, but I want to say that it's aluminum.
Well, I'm sure he's got the, but I bet it would probably be easier to put the Coyote in there than it would that Godzilla.
Why? No, the Godzilla's not as wide as the Coyote.
Really?
Yeah, dude. The damn Coyote is like 4 football fields fucking wide. And the Godzilla's no wider than a damn LS motor.
The 49 head was gorgeous, that's for sure, Jim. But
so I'm assuming the Predator motor is just as wide as like the Coyote.
It's a Coyote platform, so yeah, it's gonna be just as wide.
Well, it's a little different than the Coyote, but it's a Godzilla. Godzilla.
Oh, there goes Godzilla.
I don't know Street Fox, but that's bracket racing. All that's bracket racing. I don't watch bracket racing. Nothing against it. It's not my thing to watch. Yeah, all that Motor Mania is doing this weekend. It's $1 million bracket race, but it's all it's all bracket racing. I don't care for bracket racing. I'm looking for somebody else. See if I can find somebody else that's doing that. The come up race.
Here is the link to Drag Boss. He's very informative on Cleveland.
Yeah, I've got 2 of these.
Okay, Gary.
17-ounce bottles during the stream. A lot of water. Never seen or heard of Aluminum Head Cleveland. Yeah, Rich, they just came out with it not too long ago, right, Salty?
It just came out, yes. Salty's one turned me on to it.
Dude, this phone.
Let me see. Who said they never heard of a aluminum Cleveland?
Rich, TT350R.
It's a newer block that they're using. They've had aluminum Clevelands before, but this is supposed to be a bigger and better block.
He's salty, and you thought I wouldn't last this long.
Hey, that's what she said.
Shit.
Hold on, Rich. I got a link for you right here, bud.
Hey, and this guy right here, Salty, he's a big Bob Glidden fan. He's got things about Bob Glidden and his engines and everything else and how he tuned his cars. He's got a very interesting channel.
My dad used to love Bob Glidden. Bob Glidden and Bill Elliott.
The Bob Glidden's the man. I don't give a fuck what nobody says.
Yeah. Yeah. So was Bill Elliott.
He's got the Track Boss.
What's up, guys? Tim Halstead here for
the making of the aluminum block, how he's went through everything. He's got a good channel, man. But my problem is with this guy though, he's kind of cocky. He's kind of cocky.
Just don't rub right. Gets under my skin.
Well, I don't really get under my skin, and I don't ask him any questions anymore. How's that?
There you go. Oh, come on, phone.
But I like the information he puts out, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That makes all the difference. You know what I mean?
Just right. Cocky.
Damn, I can't not believe this is the only guy that's got any video out about his fucking race.
You know why? All these other people are like, oh, I need to go home and edit this and get it out. This guy's like, fuck it, I'm just putting this fucking thing together in 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. Be the first out with that shit.
Oh, yeah.
But, Rich, I just put that link in there, that aluminum Cleveland.
No, I can't get that song out of my head.
Yes, that is a good looking engine, and I think Gary's talking about that's the one he's going to be building for that
Fairmont.
Fairmont.
That's my plan. That's my plan. I gotta make some money though, dude. I'm broke.
Shit, we all broke.
So Gary, let me ask you this: like a motor like that, how would that compare against like the Illuminator motor?
What was that?
How would a motor like that 351 compare against like the Coyote Illuminator?
What are you talking about? The Godzilla one?
No, that aluminum Cleveland.
That aluminum Cleveland.
Oh, well, that aluminum Cleveland's it's endless, dude.
It's what?
It's endless what you can do to it.
Well,
so as far as the build, I like it better. Yeah.
You like it better than like the Illuminator one?
Yes. Drag Boss has a ton of crazy Cleveland race parts. He does. He really does. You know, that dude's a doctor. You know that, Jim. He's a doctor.
Who is?
You know he's got money. Drag Boss.
Oh, really?
Salt, did you see what Street Fox said?
I'm reading that, but usually if Spooled Media was going to be there, they would have already put out a video. Or they might be waiting till tomorrow to put out their video. So it's possible. But with Limpy up there doing the pay-per-view, you know, the track organizers and the people running the track, since they're allowing him to charge $29.99, there might be a kickback for them. Limpy might be having to split that money with those guys.
Tim Halston.
So, and they might have a monopoly telling people they can't go live. So you don't know what's going on up there, especially when money gets involved.
So yeah, I drop off the car next Friday to get the area that was fixed re-ceramic coated. So then she's back to her glorious self.
What they gonna do about the stripes? They gonna fix them?
What do you mean?
Because they don't line up.
Oh well, actually, when you step back and look at the driver's side, they don't look that off at all. It's like I think it was the angle I was catching it, but like I said, I looked at pictures of the car before the accident on the driver's side where it got hit. And that's how Ford put these stripes on, not even close. And I never even noticed it until I looked at it after. That's how it is. You get something fixed, and all of a sudden you're looking at both sides comparing them, but they were off from the get-go. And I didn't know that. So, I don't know. I think my OCD is going to kick in, and next year I'll probably just have them rip off all the sides and buy 2 kits for both sides and have them do it nice and even. That's probably what I'll do. Because like I said, he put it on the same way it was on that driver's side. It just doesn't match up with the passenger side. And that's how it came from Ford. And I can't believe I didn't know it. I mean, granted, it's only talking like a quarter of an inch off, but it's noticeable if you look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, Rich, that would be a sweet engine to buy. I mean, just an aluminum Cleveland. I mean, that's just a badass. That's a badass engine anyway for them to even do that.
Yeah, it is.
That's just awesome that somebody's bringing that back and not letting it, not letting these old engines that we love so much just die off. Glad people are still building them.
Yeah, I had to go with Cleveland, man. That's just something I've always had my whole life. My whole time I've been able to drive, I've always had Cleveland, and they've always done me right.
Well, you got one now, and you're 70, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what's always been in it. Oh, he's retired? I didn't know he was retired, but I know he was a doctor.
Super nerdy.
No. No, I'll tell you who's super nerdy, and that's Mustang Mike's Garage. That's a nerdy dude. That dude is like the Einstein of the 4.6, the mod motor.
But it's good to have people like that.
Yes, it is. It takes people like Mike to invent stuff for dumbasses like me to build.
And me.
Because I'm gonna tell you, I couldn't do it. I'm just gonna just plain and tell you, I couldn't. I'm not that intelligent. I'm a
Yeah,
stupid
you are.
retired. I'm a dumbass truck driver.
You just
I can't do
wanna
that shit.
it, so. You just don't want to do it. You hear me, Salty? You just
What's that?
You just don't want to do it.
Well, I never had a need to. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, well, for one, I've never owned a mod motor. I've never owned a 4.6. Never. So I'm not even now. I bought trucks and cars and stuff like that, had them in them, but they were only bought to flip. You know, I didn't keep them, didn't drive them, didn't do nothing with them. Just bought them,
Right.
reflipped
And,
that
you know, and I'm going to tell you something. It was a great engine, but the 2-valve one, I don't think was that great of a. It was a great engine, but I don't think it was a great engine to do a lot to. You know what I'm saying? To build and stuff like that. But a lot of people love them. You know.
Yep.
Now the 4-valve, like the Mach 1 engines and the Cobra engines, and that was a great engine to build.
Yeah, they say the 4-valve is the badass one.
You know,
according to hearing, you know, Mike's Garage and damn Ford Blue talk about them and stuff like that. You know, they know a lot about them. I mean, I couldn't tell you nothing about them.
Oh, yeah. Damn, this thing's almost 5 hours.
Had a 3,500-pound leaf spring off a small block Ford running 212 miles per hour, quarter-mile speed.
He was an Australian guy.
Huh.
But, you know, Drunk Bag Jim, he's another one. He's got a lot of knowledge, too. You know, I mean,
yeah, damn right he does. I tell you, him and Rich right there, both do.
That's it.
You know, I mean, I look up to people or listen to people like Rich, Trunk Back, Super Fast Truck, you, Mr. Gary, people like you. Y'all got a lot more knowledge. Y'all got a lot more knowledge on certain things than I do. All I ever done was just build fucking fast 302s and 351s. You know what I mean? Or drag cars.
Saying old school stuff. The S550, I'm actually new at. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I had a 2020 GT for a while, but I never even kept it long enough to even change the oil in it. Didn't put enough miles on it.
I didn't notice. My front end sits higher than I thought. Should lower this thing a little bit. More clearance than I thought from the top of the tire to the wheel well, where it starts.
The last time I heard anything about him, that he worked at this hospital down there in Indiana, and he was a doctor. So, Jim, I really don't know if he had retired or if it past tense or what it was.
What is some good American whistle?
I think he's talking about whiskey.
Are you meaning whiskey?
I think so.
Jack Daniels, baby.
Dude, Jack Daniels is the #1 when you're talking about American
isn't Jack
whiskey.
Daniels a bourbon, not a whiskey?
Jack Daniels a whiskey, my friend.
Whiskey.
It is?
You can call that motherfucker whiskey, bourbon, whatever you want to call it. Jack Daniels is just good.
Original Tennessee
it's
whiskey.
Just good.
It is.
Original Tennessee whiskey, baby. Those guys, Jack Daniels will put you out.
Yeah,
I'm not.
No, I never liked Jack. Never liked me, and I never liked Jack.
I'm gonna tell you, Sabino, I'm not really educated on the whiskey as much because I really don't know about the American
Mom
brand.
will tell you. Johnny Walker Blue Label.
Yeah, I'm not. Now, as far as beer, I don't drink like regular store-bought beer. I only drink craft beer. So, and I know I got a local brewery right down the street here. I can just walk up there and get it right on the tap.
And Sean McBrien, he's a whiskey connoisseur. And 5 out of 10, I believe, is too.
My brother-in-law is a whiskey connoisseur. You go to his house, and he's got one room. It's nothing but shelves and whiskey bottles in that bastard. And he's got some high-dollar, expensive shit in there.
Yeah, so does 5 out of 10.
Yeah, it's like one damn bottle is worth like shit, thousands of dollars. I'm like,
wow, I don't know about that.
I honestly got to say this. Car Mob, his basement, you need to be carded to go down to his basement.
You need to be carded.
he has a bar, man, that's got everything. Am I lying, Sublime?
Oh, yeah. It's pretty stocked. It's pretty stocked.
That's
For
crazy.
sure. Dude, I love that table shuffleboard he's got, dude. I could play on that thing for hours. Hours. Me and Sean, we probably played, I don't know, 6, 7 games and never lost as a team.
So you saying you the Tiger Woods of the damn shuffleboard?
I'm not gonna say Tiger Woods. I'll say LeBron because I definitely am Michael Jordan. Although I am undefeated, so.
So you're a Phil Mickelson, right? Sometimes lucky, sometimes there you go.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Oh,
Mike Hall was playing surprisingly well, and he was playing. Dude, most people when they throw a shuffleboard, they push it with their hands. Mike was like taking his wrist and flicking it like this. Look at.
Oh, really?
How are you doing that, dude?
That's the way I throw horseshoes. I don't flip my horseshoes. They turn. I have them turn them around.
Yeah, I turn it like this so I throw it.
Yeah. Same way I do.
Yep. I can't do it the other way.
No, I can't flip it. If I try to flip it, I'll flip at somebody, hit my own self in the head with it.
I'll be taking somebody else on the other side. That's what I'll be doing. I'll be like 4.
But I love playing horseshoes, man. That shit's so fun.
Yeah. Progressive controllers for our kits back then.
Oh yeah, Trump back. That would have been awesome. You know, but we didn't have that shit back in those days. You know, it was all or nothing.
Yeah.
If you put the juice to it, the juice was to it. But no, yeah, that would have been a game changer to have a progressive controllers back in those days.
I'm stupid on this. I'll be the first person to say this when it comes to nitrous. What are the benefits of having multiple kits versus just throwing nitrous at it?
You can have everything coming in a different stage.
Oh,
they can control every single second or millisecond of the run.
As far as how much nitrous gets put in, you mean?
Yeah,
and when and where?
In. Yep, yeah. When it goes in, how much goes in,
how
long it stays in, when it's coming in, how big a shot goes in.
So, usually if they're making a pass and they've got 3 kits, they're basically pushing a button 3 times?
No, they don't never push a button at all.
Oh, it just automatically is already programmed in?
It's programmed in the computer. It automatically comes
really?
on. Yeah, they don't never have to push a button.
It's computer. It depends. If you're carbureted, though, it's on the carburetor. Then it transferred into the computer. Then it does its shot. So wherever you push the throttles on some of them. I don't know a lot about nitrous because I never used it. I'm kind of really too scared of it. But
I'm telling you right now, there is nothing to be scared of in nitrous.
But if you don't know what you're doing, you can cause a lot of damage.
Oh yeah,
you can do that. You can cause a lot of damage. But now the kits they got now are almost dummy proof.
Well,
literally. Seriously, they are so easy to work now, man.
Rav4 is up. He just sent me a personal message on Facebook with about 6 middle fingers that popped up on my screen.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Sublime, thanks for having me up. This was a great stream. We had a lot of fun and got to pick on each other, and that's what we're supposed to do, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I ain't sitting here calling. I don't want you to think that I called you a dummy when I said that. Gary.
No,
I don't want Gary to think that.
Tell me about what?
No, when I said that nitrous, the systems they come out with today, the kits and all that, when I say they're dummy proof, I'm just saying they're just that easy to operate.
I just seen people put all this money in these engines and not know what the hell they're doing, dude, and pull the lands on the pistons and everything else, and rods through the side of the block because they didn't know what they were doing. They run their engine too rich.
Well, hold on. So there was a guy that raced the Streetcar Classic. He just had a solenoid stick on the nitrous, and that's what caused it to blow off. So that's not even
that's just a part failure. That's nothing that somebody else has done.
Yeah,
that's a part failure. But with the systems they got out now, with the computer systems and controllers and everything that controls that stuff, I mean, it's pretty much really easy to do it now. I mean, you can get a little box that goes in your car, and it'll have multiple tunes in it. And you can still have it. You can still have it on a button if that's what you choose to do.
Right. But anyhow, guys, I'm pooped and I'm going. You guys have a great night. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for having me up.
You too, Mr. Gary. I enjoyed the hell out of it, buddy.
Everybody in chat, have a great night. I'll talk to you soon.
All right,
you too, buddy. Sabino, I would have to choose nitrous because I have never owned a turbo car. I've only had a nitrous car. I've never had a turbo car, never had a supercharged car. I mean, never. I mean, the only kind of power adder I've ever had was nitrous. That's it. Now I'm getting ready to build a turbo car, my first one. But, you know, I don't know how it's going to turn out. I'm sure it's going to run good, you know, but I'm not trying to make a drag car out of it.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, I used to go through usually a bottle would last me, because we only usually raced on one day on the weekends. You know, we'd either go Friday night or we go Saturday. You know, that's because my dad never had time to go for the whole weekend because he was always working, running his business and things like that. So he said he just couldn't take away that much time away from his business. And my dad always went to the track with me. So
When I was a kid, my dad's friend that owned the gas station, ironically enough, my mom thinks he had his wife killed back in the day. He used to drag race a 68 Camaro. Want to say it was a 350, I'm not sure. And it had dual carbs, I think, on a high-rise manifold. And he would always, I always remember, the problem he would always have with that car was always be blowing out rear ends. And but the coolest thing about it, dude, was the paint job on the side. The name of the car was Runnin' Bear, which I guess means no boost. You know, so BARE, and it had a picture of a naked lady running down the car.
damn. Be right back, guys. I gotta go piss real quick.
All right. Yeah, that was Rich's drag race car that used to race with Dad back in when I was like 8 years old. I just thought the correlation was pretty cool. Running Bear, like running no boost, but yet Running Bear. Pretty cool. Wait, say that again? I already told him. Yeah. Well, Salty just went to go take a leak, so we gotta wait till he gets back. I think he was in there when I said it. Yeah, highs in the 30s. Probably the coldest day so far. Yeah, Sabino, I've never had a ride in a nitrous car. Tuesday, it's supposed to be 50, I think. I'd love to get a ride in a nitrous car. That's the one thing I've had a ride in a turbo car, supercharged car, never a nitrous car. Sounds like a DC motor. I've seen nitrous cars run. I never got a ride in one. That would be badass. So I'm surprised it's dead out there, Sabino. Thought for sure there'd be some probably good race. That's probably perfect weather this time of year for it. In California. Not here. Yeah, no, this is not the perfect time.
For what?
For drag racing. Street racing. Not up here in Chicago, but where Sabino is down in California, I was talking about.
That's why you got to come down south, man.
So wait, so Kim wanted me to know, were you running that stream that one day when I told people what we were going to put the license plate on her Corvette?
Huh.
So I was sitting there driving one day, and she's driving the 500. I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, I got the perfect name. Agent Orange, because it's going to be an orange C7.
Oh, yeah. I heard that. Would she like it?
Hold on. Let's do this audio, I swear to God. All night long. Say that again?
Does she like the name?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. She was kind of looking for something toxic in that range, you know what I mean? And that's a biological weapon for crying out loud. It's pretty damn toxic. Yeah. You know what Agent Orange is, right?
No, I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, the damn chemical disease they got from Vietnam.
Sabino, it's good. Yes, I do have it back.
Or you could call it Tang,
Yeah, Tang.
like the old drink we had, Tang.
Yeah, like the powder mix.
Yeah, the old Tang.
Yeah, Sabino. Yeah, I got it back. She's running good.
You can put
I got an exo Sabino. What I did was I took the one wheel that got hurt from the wreck, and then I found one on eBay, an original OE rear wheel base GT500, well, same wheel that was scratched up from Midway Mustangs for $150. Drop them both off and get powder coated. They're going to basically look like brand new again, just like stock. And then I dropped off a couple ET Street SSs that I'll basically just have for a go to the track tire. So that should hook with that car, I would think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
you won't have no problem hooking.
No,
they're drag radios, right?
Yeah. Thompson ET Street SS, not the Street R.
You'll hook. You won't have no problem.
And yeah, I should have those back Monday.
Yeah, trunk back. I love nitrous back in the day. Now, don't get me wrong. Now I popped a bunch of motors. I'm guilty as hell now. I popped the shit out of them. But you know what? They were always little bitty $200, $300 junkyard 302s. I went and got out of the junkyard and put my top end kit off of it, right on it from the other motor that I popped. Right, and if it needed a piston, I change out one piston and put the damn shit together and go to the track and race again for next week. That's just what we did back in the day. I mean, our racing was always affordable, fun, but we would have to go to the junkyard and pull our own engine,
They ran over one of the buddies. Oh, damn. Wow. Did you see that, Salty?
Yeah, I'm reading it now.
Damn. Wow. See? Same thing, man. Kind of like people standing in the parking lot at drifting. Dude, if I'm watching that stuff, I am by the starting line where I know there's no chance of me getting hit with anything. Damn, that's crazy.
That sucks, actually.
Yeah, that does suck.
But you can't stand out there next to the edge of the damn road when these cars are traveling down these high speeds and think nothing can go wrong, and then when it does, you have time to get the hell out of the way.
Yeah, no.
These cars are running usually,
140.
No, they're not running that fast. Cars are usually, especially the ones like he's talking about on the street up there. Because them cars are probably only running like 110, 115.
In the 8 mile?
Yeah, but you talking about on the street.
No, dude,
talking about on the street.
They still hook good on the street, man.
Yeah,
Some of those races.
They ain't hooking like they hook on the track, man. They're going to have so much wheels. They're going to have so much wheel speed. They're not running that kind of speed.
There's videos of freaking street racing where they're lifting the wheels off the ground.
Just because you can lift the wheels off the ground with 200 horsepower. That don't mean nothing.
Yeah, well,
come on now. You can lift the wheels off 200 horsepower. That means nothing.
All I'm saying is once rubber gets laid down, it's pretty good out there. It's in the same spot.
But they ain't running nowhere near the kind of speeds on the street that they're running on the track. It just ain't happening.
I still think they're fast enough to where they're running with that kind of power running.
You probably got some of them that's
the street.
That's purpose built drag cars that they run on the street. Them cars are going to be running 125, 130, 135. But just a regular street car, that's it. You ain't running that fast. I don't give a shit if you got twin turbos or not. You ain't running
no. Yeah, I'm talking about the purpose-built cars, like the ones that show up for the freaking street racing stuff like that. Like the ones
like the ones we just seen a while ago running on the track right there.
Yeah, so ones that we've even seen on Sabino's races a couple times.
Yeah, these cars, them cars we just seen a while ago, they were purpose-built drag cars that they're racing on no prep.
Yeah. We know it was an accident, but stuff's for everyone. These guys on the trail for a long time.
You guys almost lost. Almost lost what?
Guys almost lost. What are you talking about, Mike? Yeah, that sucks, Sabino. Man, that sucks. Oh, yeah.
Sabino, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I'm really sorry for both parties. But, you know, when you line up out there on the street and you do that shit, you know that's a chance you're taking. That's why it's best, I say, go to the racetrack and race on the racetrack. Race in a controlled environment. Even if you're doing the no prep, top of the end track thing, it's just like street racing at that point. I mean, you're on a track, a virgin track, just like street. Go to the racetrack, get in a controlled environment. That way you can keep the sport safe instead of the stuff on the street.
So, yeah, the guy that was running 130, it felt close.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Street racing is cool. That's one thing I don't promote is street racing. I want to see it on the track where it's in a controlled environment. That's just me. Because I spent a lot of my years drag racing, and I want to see everything done the right way. And now they're holding events where you can do things the right way. Now they're doing the no prep, top end stuff, just like a regular street that you would be racing on. Pay your entry fee, go race. That way you're between walls. You know, it's a controlled environment. I know North Wilkesboro where that girl got hurt, but that was her own fault. Standing right next to the freaking guardrail when a car's running its fastest speed, when it hit the guardrail, went over and hit the sign, the scoreboard. That was kind of her own fault. You know, you got to stand back away from them track.
Wait, what race was that at?
At Wilkesboro, when that damn purple Mustang went over the guardrail and hit the timing tower. They cut the damn back of the car off of it.
Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, you can't be standing next. I don't care if it is a concrete barrier. You can't be standing that close to the track. Even if he hit it, parts are going to fly then, and shit's going to fly at you.
Was she a photographer, right?
She was. Yeah, she was a lady just filming the race.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. But she was standing right on, like 2-3 foot off the damn wall.
Dude, it's almost like reporters, man. Anything to get that best shot.
Yeah, I mean, you can't react fast enough to get the hell out of the way.
Yeah.
These cars are traveling at their fastest speeds at that point.
Yep. Yep. Oh, man. Time is up. I'll probably kill this thing in a few minutes. I'm getting tired. I mean, I'm fine. I can still go longer.
Yeah, it ain't going to be much longer. I'm going to be putting my old ass to bed.
You know those Fruit Loops still calling your name?
Oh, you kind of. The Fruit Loops is happening. It's going down.
I my last box of cereal. See, I'm not loyal. I'll bounce from flavor to flavor where I have a taste for when I go. And I just went through a box of sugar corn pops. Remember those?
Yeah, I just went through a damn box of Fruity Pebbles marshmallow.
What's his name was saying that those were the best earlier.
They're good as hell. They new cereal and they good as hell too.
Who said that was 615 or somebody? Or Jesse.
Marshmallow Fruity Pebbles, them motherfuckers are off the chain.
Oh yeah, not the marshmallow one. Just give me the old school ones, man.
Nah, I'll tell you, the marshmallow's good. You didn't like the yeah, same here, Rich. It's 2 a.m. here. You didn't like the Lucky Charms?
I like Lucky Charms, but that's how they came. You know what I mean? Fruity Pebbles never came with marshmallows originally, so I'm like old school. I like my shit the way it tasted back in the day.
They got marshmallow Fruit Loops now.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Fruit Loops, no. Old school. No fucking marshmallows. Oh, marshmallows go where marshmallows came with them, like Count Chocula, Lucky Charms. That's it. Only if it fucking came with marshmallows when you first ate it. That's it. Don't change it if they fucking broke it.
It ain't changed. They still got the originals, but they just offer something new.
That's like new flavor Oreo cookies, Pop-Tarts. What the fuck? No, I don't want no goddamn Oreo cookie Pop-Tart. Give me a goddamn frosted strawberry Pop-Tart, the way they fucking came. First few flavors. I swear to God, dude, they put so many different flavors on so many shit. Soda Pops, Pepsis, cherry, this freaking goddamn that. Oh, no, dude. I hate all that shit. What that?
Like, goddamn that.
Yeah.
Hey,
dude,
Lucky Charms, I agree, Gary. Lucky Charms are good, but I'm gonna tell you the Fruit Loop marshmallows now, they're good as hell. I'm gonna tell you right now, because Fruit Loops always needed something. Don't get me wrong, they were awesome cereals, but they always needed something. And I'm gonna tell you what, when they put these marshmallows in those fuckers, dude, that is the perfect thing, dude. I'm telling you,
Dude.
it's perfect.
I'm telling you right now, if I could make a custom box of cereal, it's Count Chocula with a heavy load of marshmallows. Oh my God. Chocolate marshmallows, dude. Right out of the park.
Just like I finished. Matter of fact, last night I finished my last bowl of damn what the honeycombs.
Oh,
so
yeah.
tomorrow
Love
tomorrow I gotta go back and re-up on some cereals again.
Remember what was the other one? Super Golden Crisp, the one with the bear? Honey Gold Crisp or something like that? Sure, no.
Yeah. Sugar Crisp.
Yeah. Or the other version, which was the Honey Smacks. Basically the same.
Oh yeah, they Sugar Smacks.
Those were good. I haven't had those in a while.
Yeah, have you had when's the last time you had the little chocolate chip cookies? Count chocolate.
Oh, I never liked those. The Cookie Crisp?
Oh, dude, I ate the shit out of them. I love them.
Yeah, I was never a big Cookie Crisp fan.
I love them.
Same thing. Chocolate chip cookies. Don't put them in cereal. they weren't in cereal when you were a kid. You don't pick and eat it. They got Chips Ahoy for that shit. All right, you want to dip them in the hook? You got it all you want. Not cereal.
Let's see, when I buy Nutter Butter cookies, I love those things, and I dip those in milk.
So I know you can relate to everything I say when it comes to this.
Say what now? Say what now?
I said you're the same age as me, so I know you can relate to everything I say when it comes to this.
Yeah, Nutter Butters, man. I love Nutter Butters. That's my favorite cookie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I dip in Jokers in milk to get them a little soggy. Oh, I'm good. Just leave me alone. But I get so bloated because I eat so many of them.
Oreos and milk, Chips Ahoy and milk. Those
I'm not an Oreos guy. I don't like the chocolate Oreos. I like the vanilla Oreos, but not the chocolate.
Oh, different.
See, I don't like the dark cookie.
It's not a dark chocolate.
No.
It's just a different chocolate.
And that's something else I don't eat. I don't eat dark chocolate at all.
Yeah, I'm not big. Although it is more healthy for you, but
it might be more healthy, but it don't taste good.
Yeah.
It's like what is it that white chocolate? I've never been a big fan of white chocolate. I mean, it's got its place on certain things, but I can't have too much of it. I'm not a real big fan of it.
Yeah, Sabino, I hear you, man. I hear you.
I know I'm out of a Little Debbie cakes too, so I got to pick up some more Little Debbie cakes tomorrow.
Little Debbie's cakes. That makes me think of wait, when you were saying Nutter Butter earlier, were you talking about the ones that are shaped like the peanuts or the
the ones that shaped like the peanuts? The ones shaped like the peanuts.
Okay.
Mike, you never got a chance to ride in Sublime's car?
No, not yet. He didn't get a chance. There's a few of them. MJI didn't get a ride yet. Salty got a ride. Not Salty.
No, I didn't.
Funky.
I'm right here. I didn't get a ride.
Funky. I meant Funky. Sorry. Funky got
there
a ride.
he is. RAV4.
Oh, boy.
Dark chocolate tastes better.
Yeah. He's talking about MJI's version of dark chocolate. Oh, shit. We got somebody in there.
Do you like them?
Back.
Hey, I got a question. Are you going to be on for a little while longer?
I'm not.
Yeah, no, we're getting close to shutting it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's 2:00 in the morning, man.
Oh, yeah, it's 1 o'clock here.
Yeah.
I'm just now done and fixing to go in the house.
You been out in the shop working?
Yeah, I've been out in the shop working.
You've had this thing on the whole time listening?
No, I've got company. I couldn't.
Oh, you've been missing out some good shit. We were talking bad about you earlier.
That's
not bad.
I'm
not bad, but
not
bad. But we were definitely talking. We were talking about how you got wound up earlier about the big block and the small block thing on the shit box.
That's okay.
I wasn't here.
All fair and love and war.
Yeah,
all fair and love and war. He said.
All is fair and love and war.
Oh shit.
Well,
Do we need to make a trip to Mexico and prove points?
Well, one's in Georgia, one is in Chicago, and Rich is in.
Hey, I got no fight in this game, man. I wasn't saying anything about anybody. I had
No choice preference either way.
Hey, I wasn't even fucking here.
It was scary. It was scary and
Look
forward.
at charter an aircraft carrier.
Now, all is good. It's just it depends on what you're trying to do with it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's fucking me personally. I'm gonna build a fucking big block. If I'm throwing together something I just don't get, it doesn't matter. I've never had my own big block, so I want to build a big block. Fuck.
Well, I look at it like this. What is the cheapest route for a person to go, and where can they get the better deals? That determines on what they can build.
Yeah, as long as you're not putting a fucking gay ass LS in a box.
Well, you know me, I'll do it just to make everybody pissed off. Just because people don't like it, that's why I'll do it. No, sir. Mike, I will not buy a car from eBay Motors.
All right, so here's the deal. I've been using eBay for many, many years. I have been a longtime member. I have spent up to date, I've spent almost $90,000 on eBay. Now, not all my money. I run eBay. I run my eBay for everybody. So if somebody wants to buy something off eBay, you bring me the money, you tell me what you want, and I'll order it for you. So, yes, I would buy a car off of eBay, but you need to pay attention to who the fuck you're buying from. You need to do a little bit of research on them, and don't give them any motherfucking money until you actually see the car in person. I have bought and sold many things on there, including sold one of my convertible Dodge Dakotas on eBay, and I even drove and delivered it. So you can buy a car off of there and be safe, but you need to do the research.
Me personally, I've never done it, and I would be scared to do it, and that's why I would never do it.
Yeah. All right, man.
That's just me, though.
Right?
Yeah, call me when you're leaving the shop. I'll be trailered up.
Okay. All right, man.
Edward Scissorhand out.
Yeah, he's out.
Oh, you didn't get a chance to see his hands earlier, did you, Salty? Or did you?
Huh?
Were you here when the guy showed his hands?
No, that's the dude y'all talking about got fucked up.
Yeah. 4 Blue Party that helped him. Did he just leave? He boogied out?
Yeah, he's gone.
Oh.
He just left.
Damn, dude, that was crazy.
Yeah.
How the hell did he break his hands or get his hand fucked up?
Well, he got in a motorcycle accident, but he's also got really, really bad arthritis.
Ooh. Wow.
I agree, RAV4. Now, I would probably buy one off of Amazon. You're probably right.
What kind of car are you looking at?
I buy everything off fucking Amazon.
Mike Hall, what kind of car are you looking at?
I think
what kind of car you want?
He's wanting a Crown Vic, I think.
He said earlier he wanted a Fox he wanted a Fox before. He wants a Fox is what he said earlier to take it so he can go to fucking Ford Takeover.
Yes. Yep, he sure did.
Oh, okay.
I'm fixing to build a Fox to sell.
And say you got a Fox.
Yep, but I'm fixing to put it together to sell.
Well,
it's right there.
There it is right there, Mike Hall. If you're looking for a Fox, there you go.
It's a knot
right there.
It's got bigs and littles, Cal induction hood, fucking built C4 with the stall, cam, ported heads. It should be, just guessing on motor, NA, it should be probably a 1130 car.
How much horsepower you think?
Huh? I don't know. It's just a little Ford Piston 306. It'll probably run 1040s or 1050s on spray. And
Sublime Shuffleboard. What the hell are you talking about, Mike?
I was going to say that comment come out of fucking I don't know where that comment came from.
What are you talking about, Mike Hall?
First, his last question: would you buy a car off eBay? This right here is Sublime Shuffleboard. I'm like, what in the hell? And we just got to asking him what kind of car he was looking for.
Well, I'm fixing to sell one.
But it's going to take you. It's going to take you 8 months to get it together.
Why?
Because it takes you that long to finish it. Hell, you never did finish the Ranger.
Nah, hell. I got out of it what I wanted unfinished.
Yeah, well, there you go.
So fuck it.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I wouldn't have finished it either.
I lost interest in it. I wasn't keeping it. It took up too much space in my garage. I knew I wasn't keeping it, and I just didn't give a fuck.
Is it already?
And I was building it super stock, so I was like,
Has the other person already came and picked it up?
Damn. He just left. It's leaving in the morning.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy right there that was over there with the messed up hands? He's the one about it? Okay, I got
you. Yep. And he already brought me my Fast, and I'm picking up my turbo motor and stuff tomorrow.
So I bet working full time has probably helped enabled you to get more of your products quicker moving along, I'm guessing, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's why the big truck's being worked on, too.
So where does the priority of the GT500 build fall in all this?
So
it's not a priority.
Oh,
it's just something he wants to get done, but the big truck, evidently, I would think would be a priority. That's probably the reason why he's working on it.
The big truck doesn't need money. The big truck needs labor.
Yeah.
The GT500 car needs money.
And labor.
But not as much labor as money. It needs more money than it does labor.
Yep.
The race car needs labor. It doesn't need money at all. I don't, honestly, other than fluids and spark plugs, it doesn't need money at all.
Wow.
It just needs labor. And so I'm getting about $1,700 in cash off of this Ranger. That's all going for parts for the GT500 car. So I'm fixing to order a bunch of shit for that car. I'm ordering oil filter relocation kit, alternator bracket. That's $700. By those two pieces are $700, and then I'm ordering MMR, the MMR billet timing chain and tensioner kit. That's another $800. So that's my next thing. And then plus I'm ordering the supercharger bearing and seal kit. So as soon as all this is finished with this Ranger and the motor is paid for, then that's what I'm doing with all that.
Okay.
So it is on the list and on the list right now. So
at least buying the parts for it anyway.
Absolutely. If I have the chunks of money to spend on it, I'm fucking going to. And because it's the one that needs money while the rest of them just need labor. So I can work on the big truck and the hot rod. I'm fixing to tear the race car apart too. I'm going to take the race car completely apart, take motor training out of it, take the rear end out of it, take the front suspension off of it, and I'm going to put it on a rotisserie and finish and repair the fucking part that chassis shop did. So I'm hoping by Christmas it's on a rotisserie flipped up on its side over in the corner. That's the plan.
And I forgot, is that GT500 build one you're building to keep or building to sell?
I'm building that to be a daily driver.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be the plan is that will be my main transportation between it and my big truck.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Okay.
And the little blue 86 notch, I'm taking the stereo system out of it and taking the aftermarket seats out of it, or taking the front seats out of it, putting the stock seats back in it. I'll leave the front seats in it for now until the GT500 Fox is done. Once it's done, then I'll put the stock seats back because I still have the flawless, perfect front seats that go in that car. I took them out so they didn't get fucked up.
Out of the Fox you're talking about?
Out of the blue one, the one I do drive every day now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took the factory seats out. They're put up so they don't get fucked up, and I've got different seats in it just so the stock.
Are those the blue seats? Are those the blue seats?
Yeah, it's got blue seats. Yes.
Yeah.
And I've right now I've got 90 GT tweed seats in the front. And they're gray. So just so it doesn't tear up the blue stuff. So
Street Fox, are you still in here?
I got my garage all insulated.
I think Mike Paul is watching like on a 5-10 minute delay. He's talking about old-fashioned trick cereal right now.
See, guys, I got my garage insulated finally.
Hit that live button, Mike.
There you go. I bet that's gonna feel a lot better in the wintertime.
Oh yeah. Well, it's fucking 30. I think it's like 38 degrees here now, and it's 70 in here. And I haven't had the heater on for a couple hours.
Here you go, Street Fox. There you go. Watch that one. That's Billy the Kid. That's Billy the Kid truck, first round at the come up. I just found it on YouTube.
So that's a different one?
Yeah, that's only one race. It's only one race. It's Billy the Kid, Billy the SRC.
You still have the ability to go to that 5-minute video that you watched? And can you text me that?
Yeah. Text it to you. Let me go to it on.
I want to watch that when the stream's over.
I know Billy won his first round.
So that race that you were talking about is in that 5-minute video, probably, right?
No, it's not in there.
Oh, really? So that's not all of first round? Yeah, I guess that's not all of first round, not 5 minutes.
No, there's 140 something pairs.
Wow. So did you find any other videos on it or no?
I'm steadily searching, man. Steadily searching.
Check it out.
It's almost like waiting for a game to be released, except you don't know when it's going to be released. You just keep looking and looking and looking. It's there. What you got there for, Blue?
The fast version of the Holly Sniper.
Oh, nice. Should have give MJI a boner. He fucks with me. I gotta fuck with him every now and then. MJI's probably like, what? What the fuck, Sublime? What's that?
That's the controller.
Oh, nice.
And then the harness and the ECU.
Watch MJI all of a sudden show up.
That's gonna go in the little blue car, I think.
I gotta remember this. What is this? 5-minute, 18-minute mark. $5, 18-minute mark.
Let me get to the part where I can share it with you, Brian.
Yeah, you just pull it up on YouTube and then
I already got it. All
right.
Oh.
I should have just sent it to you.
Yep, came through.
There you go.
If you find anything else for first round that's like, more than one race, send me that if you can.
All right, we'll do.
Thank you, man. I don't care how late it is. I'll watch it in the morning.
Oh, no, I ain't going to send you no shit late like that.
I don't give a crap, man. If I'm sleeping, it ain't going to wake me up.
So you ask how priority is the Fox, is the GT500 Fox? I've been buying shit for it nonstop. Quarter plastics, quarter glasses, quarter trim. It's been kind of constant. So it's like always on the table. I've just been a little bit more lately.
Yeah, that's good, man. It's good that you're working. At least you're able to Get some of that shit moving along.
Yeah, and I had mentioned a while back about the thing at work with the wife.
Yeah.
She was approved,
Okay, cool deal.
so she gets to stay.
I don't remember hearing about that.
We thought she might lose her job because of that whole mandate thing.
Oh, yeah, that I remember.
She was approved. She gets to stay.
Oh, wow. That's good.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I got one more to show. Street Fox.
What? Another race from there?
Yeah, I just found Tommy's first race.
Shit, maybe I should have you send me those.
You ain't sub to him?
Huh?
You're not sub to him?
Sub to who?
SRC.
Oh, is that
No, he's not.
Why not?
I don't know if I am or not. I might be. It's street racing.
There's Tommy's first race right there, Street Fox, in the Falcon.
I've been so
Is there
busy,
another one that's called That Racing Channel?
Huh?
Is there another channel that's called That Racing Channel that always does roll racing?
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah, but this one's called Street Racing Channel.
See, that's where I think I had them confused as.
Yeah,
this is Street
That
Racing
Racing Channel is just a bunch of roll racing.
Yes. Okay, that's what I had it confused with.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, I'm just clogged. More snow coming here freaking Sunday.
Cool.
No, not cool.
I like snow.
Oh, fuck that shit. No. Snow maybe in January and February, but not December, man. It's like I'm just not ready for it. You want to get
You don't like a white Christmas?
Huh?
You don't like a white Christmas?
I guess. No,
have a Christmas dinner and have all the kids come over and play in the snow and snow angels and snowball fights and shit?
I guess. Whatever. Yeah, sure.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I've just much fun playing with them in the house.
I mean, that's kind of why my kids and grandkids love me so much. I guess I'm a giant fucking kid.
Dude, you don't need to tell me, man. You should see how I act with my youngest grandson. He probably just turned 1.
Right.
I turn into a little kid, do what I'm talking about.
Right on.
And he figured I'm one of the few that can make him smile.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's when you know you're good.
Yeah. Fucking love the little brat.
Hey, Street Fox, remember DNR? The Gold Nova that Billy and all have been working on all weekend? All week to go to the race. He won too. He won first round in that Gold Nova too. Fool's Gold.
Is that the name of the car? Fool's Gold?
Yeah, Fool's Gold.
Oh, wow, that's cool, man.
Yeah, he won first round too.
Damn, Street Fox is up with a lot of these guys, huh?
Dude, I see y'all have no clue. Me and Street Fox run into each other all the time in different people's streams.
Really?
Shit, yeah. Dude, we'll be watching fucking drag racing events together and all this other shit on YouTube.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, we see each other all over the place, man.
Really?
It handled really good till the top end, Street Fox. And he started getting a little bit of ass happy with it. Hold on, I'll show you.
I'm still here. I'm just closing up the garage.
He had to drive it.
I was here for a little bit longer because I was welding and make sure I have no fires.
Sure. Yeah, that would be a good thing. Fire bad. Fire bad.
Yeah, fires are bad. I'm so paranoid about it. I unplug everything.
There's DNR's race right there.
Hey, Salty, look, Mike Hall is definitely watching on a delay. Look at this comment. Mustang Thunderbird Cougar XR7.
There's no such thing of a Mustang Thunderbird Cougar XR7.
Oh my god. That is so funny.
That might be a shit box that somebody's building. but Ford never built that one.
Oh my God!
Did he
That's
say
too
Mustang or XR7?
No, he just said Mustang, Thunderbird, Cougar, XR7.
Oh yeah, I think he's saying he wants one of those cars, so he's wanting a Fox body basically.
Well, you got to throw a Fairmont LTD. I want an LTD wagon. Is what I want.
Well, as I'm saying, didn't we ask him what car he was wanting to get about 10 minutes ago?
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Mike Hall, listen to me. Touch the screen, touch the live button. You are behind, sir.
Way fucking behind.
Way fucking behind.
You're almost in yesterday's stream.
Oh my God!
He said, "4 Blue Gays, let me know these guys all have my phone number." Well, he's got a Fox body. You just got to give him a number. What you gonna be asking for once you get it ready to sell?
Hear that? 4 Blue?
My internet's doing that shit.
Oh boy!
Okay.
Did you see that comment from Mike Hall? Oh, he's froze.
No,
He's pixelated.
He's pixelated.
He's pixelated. Come back to us.
Hey, y'all remember that movie? Y'all remember that movie way back in the day called Tron?
Yes. Yes. Okay, actually, I didn't mind that movie.
I didn't mind it. Not for a damn way back in the day movie.
Oh, he gone. He gone.
God, I don't even know when that movie came out. Hell, when did that movie come out now that I'm thinking about it?
God, that was probably the early 80s, mid 80s.
That was old. Hell, that's before they even had computers.
Yeah.
Or at least before we had one in my household anyway.
Yeah.
Hell, we didn't even have, let's see, I don't even think we got cable TV service until like 81, 82. We didn't even have cable up to that point.
Yeah, that sounds about right for me. Sounds about right. 69, 79. So 12. Yeah, I was right about 12, 13 years old. Sounds right about right.
Yeah, that's about when we got ours.
All right, hold on.
Shit, dude. Hell, we didn't get our first VCR until, goddamn, dude, I can't even remember when we got our first VCR. Remember, it was, a lot of these guys in here won't remember, but the VCRs back in the day when they first came out, they didn't come out no front loaders. They were top loaders. Remember, you mashed the button and it popped out on top and you stuck your damn tape in and push it down?
And some of them were so old that they didn't even have a rewind button. You had to get those rewinders on the side or the back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The little cars and shit that were rewinders.
Yes, I had one of those.
Yep.
4 Blue, did you see Mike Hall's comment about the car?
Yeah, will you send him my phone number or send me his phone number?
Yeah, we'll do.
Well, do this. Answer me this. When do you remember getting your very first microwave?
Oh, God.
I think I got my first microwave when me and my wife got married.
I don't even remember. I was young.
Dude, I don't ever remember us having a microwave back in the day.
Nope. I
don't think I ever had a microwave growing up with my family. And as you know what? I don't even think my parents have a microwave now.
What's up, Robert?
I'm just trying to remember. I don't think. Shit, dude.
Hey, Michael, will you do texting?
Yeah, he texted.
Sublime, if you send me his phone number, I'll just send him text.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I can probably do it right now.
You know how I got him listed in my phone? Barbecue Mike. I know exactly who he is.
Yeah.
You know,
that's funny. I think he finally caught. I heard the oh shit, I'm not live thing. I think he's caught back up now. Obviously,
right.
You know how I got Ken in my phone as a contact. You know what I called him as my contact? Ken Blue Balls.
I
swear to God, I'm not lying. Because that's what we all named his damn Mustang was Blue Balls.
All right, here we go. Share, text, messages. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yes. Gotcha.
All right. Oop, past 4 Blue. Where's 4 Blue? There he is.
Ford Blue Gauge.
Is that how you got him in your phone?
Exactly.
Oh, I have
you guys in my phone as your screen name.
I got you in here just Ford Blue. I know exactly who you are.
See, now, like Go Fast Nation, I have
As a matter of fact, you just brought Charlie up. How has anybody heard from him? I get no notifications or anything from him. Is he doing all right?
I seen him in a live stream, somebody's live stream a few nights ago or something like that.
Yeah, I want to say car mobs, maybe. I'm not sure.
He very well could have been car mobs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's doing okay.
Okay, last I knew, he was sick as fuck.
My call, I just gave Ford Blue your number. Did you get a Ford Blue? Should have.
Remember, his internet does that thing. He might not get it yet.
Fucking internet's doing that shit again.
Look, I like the idea of taking a damn Crown Vic and putting a Coyote in it. I like that idea. I think that's a cool swap and a cool build.
All right, guys, my internet's fucking up bad.
Go in the house.
Yeah.
His wife's probably asleep and you can't talk and wake her up.
All right, I'm gonna finish locking up. Now I'm gonna head in the house.
All right. Oh, okay. You stay it up. All right.
Screen's gonna go black for a minute.
Okay.
That's all good. Blue, you've never looked better.
Just
messing with you.
I may be ugly, but my wife likes me. So
that's all. Hey, look, that's all that matters as long as your wife likes it. Doesn't matter what nobody else thinks. Well, guys, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta take my dog out, then I'm coming back in, going to bed. It's 2:35. I gotta take my dog out. I'm gonna come back in and go to bed.
All right, so
not too far behind you. I gotta crash too.
All right, well, buddy, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you letting me on the live stream. Everybody in the chat, you have a good night.
Always, sir. As always.
We will keep y'all on the flip side. I'm sure somebody will go live tonight, Saturday night. Somebody
hey, if you can, send me those 2 videos, those single race videos that you posted for Free Fox on here.
Okay, I will.
Appreciate that.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good one.
Have a good night.
Later, Salty.
I suppose when this is over, I could probably jump into the chat and go grab those 2 videos. Are you walking from the garage to the house?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I gotta detach the garage.
Yeah, I figured. An attached garage is something you take for granted. You never realize how good it is to have until you don't have one.
Say that again. Say it again.
I said an attached garage is something you take for granted because you never realize how good it is to have one until you don't.
Right.
Woo! The Nature Boy. There you go. There you go, Street Fox. Definitely better than that other guy, especially if I start putting all the phrases together. High riding, limousine riding, or no, wait, high flying, limousine riding, wheeling, dealing, wheelchair stealing, son of a gun. Woo! Oh. And then you got the. I gotta find that commercial, Street Fox. Like I said, I saw Ric Flair in a commercial today. I forget what company it was for. He was doing the woo on the commercial. It's too funny. There you go, much better. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yawning, getting ready to crash. Yeah, you get out here and start yawning. I can't hear you. Your mic's not muted, but I can't hear you.
Hi, kitty.
There we
Hi,
go.
buddy.
Now we can hear you. Oh, now he's not hissing at you? Can you hear me?
Cocksuckers.
Can you hear me, Four Blue? He's like, no, can't hear you.
Nope. I'm gonna back out and I'll back in.
All right.
It'll.
Four Blue complications. Oh man, it's getting late. Thank God I don't have to get up in the morning. Oh. There he is.
Instantly, it works. I don't understand why.
Huh? Maybe you're having the same thing with me where my internet every now and then just freaking craps and it comes out for 4 seconds and then comes right back.
Well,
So
if
you're killing me.
If I'm in the chat and I
Yeah.
come on the live, my headphones will work. But if I'm in the panel and then I hook up my headphones, they don't work. I don't understand why. So I back out and then I come back in and they'll work. Yep.
You have to put the headphones on before you join the panel, though, right? Is what you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
That's weird.
Yeah.
I just barely. Yeah, like I said, people take it for granted, Robert. That's for sure.
Absolutely. Not saying, you know what? It's I did all my work outside, no garage for a long time. It was years before I finally got a garage. Probably almost the first 10 years my wife and I were married, I had no garage. So I did motors and trannies outside with a tree. And fuck, for a couple of years, my engine hoist was chained up to a tree in the backyard.
I think Mustang Mike was talking about that's how he used to do it, or a couple other guys do it that way too. Yeah.
Yep. We lived in an apartment and I had my big ass toolbox in the kitchen and you had to slide the toolbox over to the stove. You had to roll it to the stove to open the back door. And if the wife wanted to cook or use the oven, she had to close the back door and roll the toolbox up against the door so she could use the stove.
Really?
Absolutely.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Tight.
Yeah. It was, I mean, and I put motors and trannies in the backyard. Use a tree and a come along. You know, I'd have 6 inches of snow, be bundled up, putting a fucking a dash in or fixing the wiring or put motor and tranny in. I had no choice.
You see, I don't know if Mike Hall is caught back up live. Mike, are you caught up to live right now? If you're caught up to live, say yes. Say yes right now, and I'll know if you're caught up to live. But he asked if he must not have heard what you said, what you planned on doing with that car for tearing it all apart.
Oh, no, not my race car. That's not the one that's for sale. The red one's the one that's for sale, and it's not getting rotisserie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. So,
okay.
Yeah, misunderstanding. Sorry.
That's
so the red car is a 1990 coupe. Currently it has no motor, no tranny, but I have a built C4 and a built 306.
That's a notchback, right?
It is a notch.
Okay.
It's got Moser axles, an Auburn posi. It's got bigs and littles. It's got all tubular front suspension. It's got coilovers front and rear. I just have to put it together. It's got
That's
I've
the
got
one you said that all you really need is plugs. And
No. That's the race car.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay.
Yeah. So that car, I'm I'm going to put it together to sell. So the work it will need will be like, so the interior is complete, but it's not all one color. It's not matching. It is complete, but it's not matching. It was a factory red interior, but somebody half painted, half dyed everything black. And it had real black seats in it, but somebody stole them. They cut through the fence, broke the windows out, and stole the black seats out of it. It had real black seats in it.
Wow.
And now it's got gray seats front and rear.
So yeah, my call is definitely not caught up to live because he never said yes.
Then it's got, and I'm gonna put it together and get it all finished up, make it run and drive. The car has no rust. It's never been wrecked.
Hold on,
I showed it on the live. I showed it like laid on the ground with it up on the tree. He says he's caught up.
Now he's caught up. Okay. There he is.
I showed the car on the live and showed there is zero rust in this car. Zero rust. When I say zero, I mean
I was there that live that you showed it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Salty will tell you, when I showed the core support, he's like, holy fuck, that's the cleanest, straightest core support I've ever seen on a Fox body. This car is super fucking straight. I'm gonna do like new door pins in it and fucking I'm gonna put it all together, make it run and drive, and then put it up for sale. And I have a number, and I'm not gonna paint it. I'm not going to dye the interior or nothing like that, but it's got a tubular K-frame, it's got tubular A-arms, it's got solid motor mounts, it's got built C4 with Kevlar clutches. It's got choline steels, billet servos, full manual valve body with a 32 to 3600 stall. It's got Moser axles with the extra long studs. It's got an Auburn posi with 410 gears. It's got 14-gallon fuel cell, Holly blue, push lock hose, 750 double pumper with a twisted intake where the carburetor sits at a 45-degree angle, so the carburetor doesn't sit straight, it sits at an angle. And it's got, so I have two sets of headers. I have long tube headers, so I can run 3-inch exhaust, X pipe, and single chamber Flowmasters turned down right before the rear end. Or I have forward facing headers to run the turbos forward, or run headers forward, and then put the single chambers and then exit through the front fenders.
Let's go with traditional.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking traditional too.
Yeah, for sure. Probably less possible complications to happen too.
Driving with a 1130 to 1150 time slip, I'm wanting 5,500 for it. It is a notch with zero rust.
55, that's a good price for it, dude.
I will also, for another $1,000, include a time slip and a nitrous kit to back it up. Or I'll put nitrous on it and back it up with a fucking time slip, because I have a nitrous kit for it too. So, but with the nitrous, I want 65. I want an extra $1,000 for the nitrous.
Ooh, there you go, Mike. Because ready to go. Juice in the truck.
I'm also putting a roll cage in the car.
Oh, my call. And that's going to come with a 6,500?
Roll cage. So that's where I haven't made up my mind yet. I haven't made up my mind if I want to put it. Well, no, I have everything to put the fucking car together.
I know that, but what I'm saying is building a cage isn't like you do it in 2 hours. That's a lot of work.
Right, but I don't know if I'm going to build an 8-point in it or if I'm going to put a 10-point in it. I'm thinking an 8-point. An 8-point is good for 10-0. And
honestly, I would think an 8-point's good for even 9-0.
Well, so I think it's different on the newer cars too. I'm not sure. So I'm going to put frame. It's already got torque box plates. I'm going to put frame connectors in it. It's got Megabyte Juniors. It's got front and rear coilovers with strange struts in the rear, or strange shocks in the rear with coilovers. It's got traction bars, or it's got Lakewood traction bars with it. It's got 15 by 8s in the rear, 15 by 3.5s in the front. It's got brand new fucking tires on for the front. I haven't even mounted them on the rims yet. It's got an extra set of matching 15 by 8s for the rear that have drag slicks. They got 26-inch drag slicks. So you can have street tires, and you don't even have to buy another set of rims or fuck with it because it's already got a second set of rims for the back so you can have drag slicks. And I have a set of used drag slicks that I'm going to include with it. I have everything for the car, and it's got a clean, clear title.
Yeah. Look at this picture. It's always cool when dogs do this. Like, huh? What?
Right on. Yeah, I can't remember. I think a 6-point is good to 10-0.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The main hoop, 2 bars back and 2 bars forward. And I think that's what I was planning.
That's perfect.
Yeah, so with a couple of crossbars that go down into the frame connectors and that go to the torque boxes. So
now, that one's where you have to cut a hole in the dash to run the piping, or no?
No, that's 10-point. That's 10-point.
Okay.
So
yeah, so that's the perfect setup then, right there. This way you don't.
Yeah, I think 6-point. Yep.
Yep. For sure.
Yeah, I'll look it up again. I was just thinking the main hoop, the 2 bars that go back, and the 2 bars that go forward. The one that makes it a 10-0 car.
This way you can put a nice 4-point seatbelt in there too.
Yep. But I'm not going to paint the car, and I'm not going to do anything with the interior.
I'll tell you one thing, man. After wearing that 4-point seatbelt at the track attack and driving a 500 that had a roll cage in it, made me really wish I had one in my car.
Right.
That's for sure. That was a nice setup there. That's what they had in those 500s on the track attack. I'm guessing it was a 6-point. They don't make a 4-point, right?
Yeah, they 4-point harness, a 5-point harness. Yeah.
So if I'm not mistaken, there was no tubes that ran forward. It was just a tube that ran up and over, and then 2 that went back.
That's 4-point.
That's probably what was in the car.
Yeah.
4-point.
And then 6-point is the tube that goes over, the 2 that go back, and the 2 that go forward, the door bars.
Yeah, so you're kind of avoiding them as you get in the car.
No, you got to step over them. You're not watching your head. You're stepping over them.
Oh, it's one that comes down like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's 6
It didn't have that. It definitely didn't have that.
But
there was no cages, no bars in front of the front seat.
So this car's got this car's got the 14-gallon fuel cell with the Holley Boo push lock hose, and Holley Blue regulator. It's got if I include it with the nitrous, it's got a second Holley Blue with second setup of push lock hose and a second regulator going to the nitrous kit. And the nitrous kit's got a 10-pound bottle. It's a plate kit, so it's got from 75 to 150 squirters for the nitrous. It's got a gauge on the nitrous. It's got a nitrous bottle mount. It's got the solenoids. It's a complete kit. All I got to do is bolt it on, and
Yeah.
it's got a purge valve. But complete put together running and driving, I want 65 for it with the nitrous. Without the nitrous, 55.
Dude, the perfect setup would be with the nitrous and the cage, the 6-point cage in it. But see, if I'm not mistaken, once you put
But
that
I'll
cage
take,
in,
but I'll take $4,000 for it in pieces. You come get it your fucking self and put it together your fucking self.
boy, that seems to be the theme over there at Fort Blue Land.
Hey, somebody wants the it's a forged piston 306. I've got GT40 heads,
So I'm not
roller
mistaken.
rockers,
Answer me this
565
question.
lift cam, roller cam.
Answer me this question. If somebody wanted to take the interior and make it all matching, they would probably be best served to do that before any caging gets put in, right?
No, because I'll build the cage to where all the interior will come out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't believe in making it permanent. I don't believe in making the interior permanent. I get it. I'll get it tight tuck as I can. The way I believe in it is you make it as tight as possible, but make it where the interior will still come out.
Yeah, I got you.
Yep. Well, my race car's got a 10-point in it, and you can't even see the cage unless you're looking for it from the side. And I can pull all the interior out.
Tucked away.
Yeah, tucked away, but where you can still take the panels out and stuff if you have to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm probably going to go crash.
Yeah, I still got to hop in the shower. I'm fucking, check this out.
So, oh, yeah, you're dirty.
Yeah.
You're dirty.
Yep.
All right, cool. What is tomorrow? Saturday?
Yep.
I think Wasted Talent goes on Saturdays now.
Does he?
Yeah, I think so.
If they can fix these fucking towers, man, I want to start going live again.
Yeah?
Yeah, the fucking tower is the only thing that'll hold me up.
Did they say they'll notify you when they get fixed?
No, they said that I'll just have good internet eventually.
Oh, God. So you don't even know when they're going to get fixed?
They said upwards of 5 or 6 months, but
Jesus. All right.
they were expecting 2 months.
Have a good night, sir. Go get yourself some fresh toolbox before you hit the bed. My call. Lord knows when you're hearing this message. Good night.
Yeah. He said, "Oh, so it's a street strip car." Yes, it will be drivable on the street, but you can take it down the track too.
Robert Keene, if you're still listening, have a good night. I don't think that's all that was in here right now. Listen, damn it, we had a lot of people in the bushes.
Still a bunch of people on?
At least 4 people in the bushes.
Well, you can't leave yet.
Huh?
You can't leave yet.
Why?
Because there's still people watching.
It's only 7. Not a lot. It's a lot for me, I guess, for this late in the game.
So maybe what were they saying about me earlier?
Probably one of them. Pippin, come on. You know how it is. You go to end and somebody pops on. Get up here. He's probably watching. Yeah. It's like, damn.
So they were giving me a hard time about the big block thing, huh?
Like I said, they just kind of picked up on the conversation where you and Gary left off because Salty was kind of saying the same thing, that he'd like a big block on there.
Yeah.
Karma. Mike Hall, you don't have to freaking be at 500 to go live. You can go live with freaking 10 subscribers. No.
Yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can go live right now, dude.
Yeah.
All you got to do is set up a StreamYard account.
Or maybe he's just talking about reaching that milestone and then going live for it.
Oh, okay.
So, all right. I will let you go.
All right.
All right. You got to clean up anyway. It's late.
Right.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, everybody have a good night. You guys stay out of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't piss off the wives.
Like they always say, nothing good ever happens after 2 a.m. So stay at home.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah.
So everybody have a good night.
See you
and
tomorrow,
maybe
sure.
I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, sounds good.
Later, everyone.
All right, later, man. Later, guys.